So that might be more difficult, and maybe Envy can abuse. They can find a way to abuse Dignitas. I don't know what Dignitas are going to be like really with the mid-run calls. So maybe that's where Envy will find some strength in this match.
Yeah, we have Fox. He's going to be coming out today, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Then Dignitas, how long should it really take, do you think, days for a team, let's say in Dignitas' position, you bring up a bunch of new players, you get some new leadership in there, new coach. How long, like what's the time frame for the average team in a professional setting to go from fresh to they should be good enough now?
Be comfortable?
Yeah,
I would
to be
say
comfortable.
anywhere from 1 to 2 months, depending on how much they play.
1 to 2 months. So I think we've had about at least a month, right? At least a couple months for Dignitas here.
I think minimum 2 months for any new team to really find out who they are, what works, what doesn't.
Depends how experienced the players are too.
I feel as though we've seen Dignitas try to reinvent themselves in many ways, as you would expect. You know, start from ground zero. We've got Fox, who's been playing much more aggressively. He's been playing way more aggressively, and he seems to be a completely different player as to what we knew in his previous lineups, where I felt like maybe he was just a bit kind of pigeonholed into one very specific role, and he was kind of uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, freedom is always a good thing, you know, as I'm sure you'll attest, being an American and all. So, and he's enjoying the spoils of that. So I look forward to Cash in that respect, even though there's more freedom. I think he was playing to his strengths a lot of the time on Cash, but maybe he can be less predictable because he's always, the thing about him is he's always in one place, right, on the CT side. Whereas now he can be where he has the element of surprise, you know, and that's a big bonus, especially when you have the strength that he does. But on Nuke, I think it's going to be harder for him to be as effective, which is maybe something that Envy can abuse.
So you guys going either way on these first 2 maps, Nuke and then Cash, Envyus or Dignitas? Is it too much of a toss-up?
I'm going to pick Dignitas for Cash.
Okay, yeah.
For Nuke, 50-50.
50-50?
Don't know.
I'd go Envyus both maps.
Yeah, I think that's very fair. I think Envyus have impressed me on their Nuke against, I think one of their wins, their better wins, was against G2 on Nuke. So I guess we'll have to just wait and see then. We'll have Envyus versus Dignitas for the first map of 6 today. Signing off on Nuke after the break. See you then.
Do you play Counter-Strike? Do you want to play with the pros? Do you want to play against this guy?
Going in for his team.
Oh! Or this guy? Perhaps even this guy. Okay, maybe not him. Sign up now to Faze.com and take your game to the next level. Play against the pros only at Faze.com.
My name is Forrest.
I'm Getright.
Freiberg. You want to beat an old-timer like me?
Come try us at Faze.com.
The home of all the good stuff.
Godlike, man, that was a fantastic play.
Hello and welcome. It's time for the first match of 6 today, with the relegation day, the last day of the ECS Online League for ECS Season 3. And before we move into those finals, where our top 8 are locked. Now, we've got Pistol here, Envyus on the T side, Dignitas CT side, and already a quick vent drop from Mr. Sixer.
Lights are on, and nobody's home just yet. But people will be arriving home shortly on the CT side. Headshots being traded, and it's the Envy players who are disappearing one by one. Happy joining his teammates for a brief time, but has a sense that maybe the CTs will be moving around, Kremen taken down. And as Pistols often do, the swing of balance goes back and forth. Like a pendulum, perhaps. Tensky got a lot of work to do. Odd pre-fire. This is super awkward, though. Super awkward. He can't really rotate because he hasn't got a kit, so it's wasting a lot of time. Well, actually, this is not the slowest rotate in the world, so... Oh, hello. Hello. RPK, I think he's in hell now. Or is he on the site? Yeah, he's in hell, so... He's just not going to find these players. Yeah, it is a... I mean, the situation sucks. What else can you say, really? If he doesn't go up the vents, he loses a lot of time to try and find the other the three players. If he does go up the vents, he's pretty much guaranteed at least a double peak and dies. So he's doomed if he does, and he's doomed if he doesn't.
4 Mac 10s. You like to see it. I love to see it.
When do you see 4 Mac 10s?
You never see 4 Mac 10s.
Not very often, but there are a lot of close quarters areas here, so the running accuracy will be good.
I was going to say to you, I don't think they're going outside, but I guess if they smoke things off and just charge down secret, they can keep those close range engagements. It could even go through the smokes potentially. That's a bit crazy though. I like these nades forwards there for XMS. Oh, look at that, just expecting the jump through the smoke. And that's really, I mean, obviously Rubino spots 3 players there. That's good information for Dignitas to use. So despite dying, that could be quite valuable.
I'd love it if they ran through the smoke toward the main.
Yeah.
I never advise running through smokes on an anti-force buy round, but I would do it. I wouldn't tell someone else to do it, but I would do it. In that situation.
With all the Mac 10s too, it kind of feels like it just fits the pace of the round almost.
Yeah, I don't think there are many situations where you're going to have like more than 2 people in that position after they get that first kill. So in response.
Wow.
But sticking to your original plan is always good.
XMS just made that MAC-10 look like a UMP. Just like that. That double shot burst mid-range. Ooh. The question is, do they actually want to go and kill these 2 players? Because I don't think it's too important at this point. Oh dear. Well, Sixer just launching himself out the window, trying to survive the bomb. So losing 2 extra players at the end there. Do you like that anti-force buy rounds from Envyus, Dace? Were you a fan?
I did, but I think they ran too much. Because when they threw that molly down the stairs, they obviously can't push down the stairs. So you might as well walk. Because Rubino, I know you said he saw 3 players there, but he knew how many were there anyways. They were all running, you know? So you should have known there was like 4 people there.
Would you have run through the smoke into main after the CT pushes the smoke and they kill the CT?
No, because there's only like 5 seconds on it.
I would have done it.
And that extra 5 seconds allows them to rotate more towards lower. Then you just go up upper like they did.
Clearance sale on the A site. Everyone's dead.
It's actually quite fun to see just so many MAC-10s. Both rounds.
They're going to keep them.
I love a MAC-10. I love a MAC-10. I really do. It's that infamous line where I said, I am MAC-10. I don't even remember the name of that event.
Look at that. It would have been great if they kept him. 4 people don't have head armor.
Well, at least Happy's going to do it. But if he's in a lurking position, then I wonder how this will work out. I'm curious what Happy is going to be doing with this MAC-10 on this particular round. I don't know if it's necessarily suited to the style he might go for. Because I think he's going to be having the back seat in the round. Sixer somehow made his way all the way into B, unchallenged. Tensky taken out in isolation, and now RPK can try to abuse the CTs being out of position. Fox trying to hold things down. There's the bomb. Happy is there with the MAC-10. He can trade. Collect himself, silence them 4 as well, and the bomb. Let's see if they commit to this. I think you might have seen Jacob in the vents. The Molotov is there, and they'll hear the clipping of the Molotov onto Jacob. And I think it's getting awkward because there's a T behind Jacob, but moving down the stairs, he'll be in a better position. I'm not checking the control room just yet. 2-on-2 as the CTs make their way into the site. They found the bomb, but where are the Ts? C6 around double doors. Happy is position unknown at the moment. Not believing the initial defuse attempt. Smokes down as well. And now it's going to be hard for the Ts to even find the correct angle. You can see Happy has no idea where to shoot. And oh dear.
I know, it's gone a bit wrong.
I think Sixer was probably too afraid to commit with 10 HP. That looked fairly easy in the end.
Well, we have now another buy from Envyus. They did get the bomb down. They did kill quite a few players, so Dignitas are still not really near a safe position. So a lot more work to be done to get the momentum going. And one thing about Dignitas, which has also lent them quite a bit of strength, is the pickup of Kroman. And Kroman and Tensky were the new signings, along with Zeves, who is the coach of the team, and previously, I suppose, a relatively well-known Norwegian in-game leader, notorious for his structure on his T sides, specifically, I would say. And Kroman has just turned out to be quite a beast individually. He is very strong. So we'll have to see if he's going to have a good game here today, as we see the wall of smokes outside for Envyus.
Moving close to the smokes, which does obscure the vision of CTs if they're on heaven and so on. Because the other alternative is the smokes by T-Red, but then they're more susceptible to abuse from the CT, so now they will make the slow approach, walking, numbers game, trying to run around the corners. Kroman spotted, forced away by the Molotov. He'll go forwards instead of back, trying to finish off Sixer. He does, running out of bullets for Scream though.
Still, though, a great position for the T's to get some work done here with that smoke down onto the lower side to cover the approach there. And just able to get onto a bomb plant is RPK. Losing some teammates, though. Scream will go down. Rubino keeps battling, though, but RPK, it's more than one headshot machine on this team, RPK being one of them. XMS having a good defense there. Going 1-for-1 is fine, as Fox can't get himself in a position to do much more, as it's 2 players left for Envyus, and they have successfully reset Dignitas, which is perfect. You can see that Envyus can take this in their stride, considering that they had some very light buys in the first few rounds.
It's interesting, RPK dropping the AK-47 to pick up the silent them for. Existence used to like to do this as well, old teammate, before the great betrayal of 2017. So you see that from time to time. T player dropping the AK for the silenced M4. Why do you think they do that, Dazed?
Well, in a situation like this, it's pretty nice because why would anybody have head armor? Right? You figure they won the round with a bunch of AKs. Maybe they have like 1 SMG. So, I mean, the silenced M4 is better if they don't have head armor for sure.
Well, they are having a great time, Envyus, so far, without losing a single player this round. They've arrived at a 4 versus 2, as I say that. JKM picking one off. He's quite weak, though. Tensky looking to get himself in the flank or find a good timing for that. It's always difficult, though, and there's a lot of players left. But he's going to get some work done with the CZ. Could get another frag here, but Scream's quite quick. And that'll be the end of him. And that's just JKM, who is position unknown, but they previously understood him to be around the hut main upper area, so they can very safely go pretty much wherever they want besides those positions, if they want to be super ultra safe. And that will be that. So 5-1. Great start for Envyus so far, and I would say that their CT side is definitely a strong suit for them as well. So I think this is this is a perfect start for them.
Yeah, it's so far so good. Dignitas on $2,000 average. So Envy off to a rip-roaring start and having a whale of a time. When did you last have a whale of a time, Dazed?
What was that?
When did you last have a whale of a time?
Oh, every day in the studio in here.
Oh man, you're amazing. That's so nice, isn't it, Dan? It's nice what he just said.
It's pretty nice.
It's nice.
What a nice guy.
Nice.
We had a whale of a time on your powerboat, where we literally saw a whale.
Yeah, that was cool. I was not expecting to see a whale. We've
Yeah.
seen seals floating in the sea, sunbathing in the sea, which I didn't even know was a thing. And last time we saw a whale, which was awesome. We followed the whale watching boat.
Yeah.
Did it on a cheap.
Yeah, yeah.
Did it on our own boat. If soca music, why not? Dignitas trying to do any damage. One thing I don't know from memory is accuracy when you're on a ladder for any gun. And I don't really care to learn it either.
Yeah, you don't really want to make a habit of ever doing that, shooting on a ladder.
Although soon we have a 11-hour flight back to London, so perhaps I will look at statistics for ladder accuracy.
But what's more likely is you'll continue watching 24, I think.
Absolutely. I can get through the remainder of Series 5 on that plane. Anyway, it's buy time. The tedious eco rounds are out of the way, so we can focus back on the game. Fox on the AWP. Everybody else on M4s, mostly silenced. We will pay attention to any other players changing things up. RPK's been going. I mean, you mentioned the headshots days with the M4, and there's a perfect example. So thank you very much for dropping that knowledge. He's been pre-firing through the window towards main at the beginning of rounds, and I would assume, especially with the bullet on that corner of the wall, that that's where he just landed that shot onto Jacob. So, yeah, I think that's a very, very good play. 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 So nice start from him.
Hello. Nice start from Fox as well. Just picking off Happy. And it's pretty interesting, actually, to be in that spot. It's like going for, like, you don't expect to get opt from that angle. Like, Happy's not going to expect Fox to ever be on the stairs there, I don't think. It's one of the more uncommon positions, I suppose, for you to expect Fox to be in. So I like that he opened up the first showing of the AWP with that play, actually. And you can see he did catch Happy. But in the meantime, with the rotation, XMS has found himself an opening outside, and he might catch somebody on rotation. Fox is essentially got his back to XMS, and that's going to be a free pickup there for him. Can even pick up the AWP if he so chooses to do so. The upper bomb site, they spotted 2 players there now as well, so you can see that they'll start to flood into the lower site. Interesting, XMS staying on the UMP versus the AWP upgrade that he could have potentially had. It's a bit more dynamic with that UMP. He can get himself in these positions. Oh, it could be a double, and it will be. That's fantastic there for XMS. He's had a great start here with Envyus so far. Now it rests on Rubino's shoulders to save the situation here for Dignitas, to stop them from losing yet another buy round. And he will go down to XMS, no less. Quad kill from him. Great round from XMS. Found the opening that won them the round, essentially.
Yeah, there seems to be holes in the Dignitas defense, and I thought Envy would find ways to abuse Dignitas on this map, and it seems they're able to do so. Again, I think with the age of this team and the makeup of the players, I thought this would be not the best map for them to play.
I guess one potentially smart thing that XMS did, I'm not sure if this is how he made the decision, is by spotting Fox on the stairs. There, you know that Fox is not going to be in a position where he's going to be guarding outside. So you're going to have more confidence to try to attack Hell in the way that XMS did, and more confidence to predict Fox in the position where he was. So if that was the thought process, that was smart by XMS and by Envyus. And this is a different type of anti-eco from them. It's all walking down secret into the lower sites.
Some of the CTs are here with their CZs. Ever dangerous CZs, but as the score will tell, Envy have been doing a good job on the anti-eco rounds thus far, and they've still got time to clean out the rest of these players, and all their team are intact. Control of control has been lost. Scream getting picked off, and that's the end of that. Lots of pistol round for Dignitas. Never fun to do, but it's buy time once again.
That was just a terrible setup at lower. I mean, they push lobby, so they're either going outside the secret or outside the mini or underneath heaven, right? So they pick right and they stack lower, and it was just like, why would you have 2 people in decontamination with CZs? If you just play like around the catwalk, 1 in vents, 1 behind the silo, 1 maybe on the ramp crouched, you'd probably destroy them. Like a more experienced team would probably win that round.
Well, maybe Dignitas will get it done with this AWP pickup again onto Fox. Already their RPK gets himself pick outside, so causing some problems. Rubino will trade, however, as he'll then retract back into the main position. XMS ever looking for openings there. Fox missing his flick shot, punished immediately by Sixer. And once again, an open lower bomb site with the man advantage for Envyus.
3 versus 4. How much do Dignitas invest to this? I think the situation, Dazed, if you're on the CT side, are you willing to like all die to try and get the retake? Like if Kremen loses the first battle there, do you just give it up? Because you end up in a 4 versus, what was it, 4 versus 3?
Yeah.
If it ends up being 4 versus 2, do you just like give it up there?
I would. I mean, unless I would basically in situations like that, I look for like opportunistic kills. Basically, if they overextend or give you anything, and then you could go for it. But if not, then you just fall back. You get the off that Fox died with, and then
you somehow win the round because Tensei just killed everyone. Although he doesn't have time to defuse, but
I think he might have had time. I think he would have.
It would be really close.
Yeah,
He would have had time. He would have. He absolutely would have.
I mean, they're at max buff
I
bonus
don't
anyway.
even know if you want to win that round, though, because it's just going to be the same thing that happens. It's 8-2. You just have an AK. You buy up with... You'd have even less money, right?
Yeah, that's a very good point.
You'd have 150 less.
Yeah.
And then you just... What? You get FAMAS half armor and a smoke. It's like... Lose that round, and then all of a sudden it's 9-2, and you have 1,400.
That's that horrible, desperate cycle, isn't it? never quite having enough money for a proper buy. Fox going aggressive outside. He's got the rifle. He's got support from Rubino. And at the moment, Envyus are just keeping things somewhat passive. Slowly working towards radio as well. Happy has been burnt by Fox peeking up from the stairs. Cautiously watching it this time. Though Fox is in a more forward position. And that's going to yield a result. XMS goes down, but now he's trapped in that spot. Happy can try to Molotov him into the open and maybe abuse that position. But again, Rubino is still covering for Fox as well.
Fox may feel compelled to... I wonder if he would just keep moving forward in that situation. But no, he's going to be stuck there for the time being. Some more utility used up, and he can finally back off. That's a timely smoke with RPK around Squeaky. 2, almost 3 plays in the lobby. 47 seconds. Tensky waiting for flashbangs, and there it is. But Scream's going to be the one blind. Fox can run distractions for the meantime, but it should be a 2-man spray down for Tensky. Indeed, it will be. There is the third. So finally, Dignitas win a round. A much better round for them to win, considering they have 4 people surviving. So they will have money to weather a storm, should the storm come their way, and it will, because Envy are on the bye once again. 9-2, and Envy still have a lot of cash left, on some of the players. But Dignitas, they have an opportunity to string some rounds together, and put Envy in a situation where they don't have much to fight with. But more rounds need to be won. So 1 round at a time for Dignitas to give themselves a fighting chance. Do wonder what they will have to offer on their T side. If it'll be some picky play or some extended stratego. I don't know what maps they've been focusing on, but I would assume it's more maps that play to the strengths of the roster, more open maps. So who knows how developed the nuke is at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tough map on that T side especially, but CT side I think I'd expect some more from Dignitas so far, but Envyus have been doing quite well, dismantling the defense, finding the holes.
That was really smart by them. See how happy he went on the catwalk when he took contact, and then he just got that position for free, basically. Now Happy's going to win the round.
Fast play from Happy. One more player on A, which is taken down. Croman.
Oh, no.
How has that happened? Fox, he's going to maybe try and actually win this one. Very close as well. How has that happened?
No, that was so smart, though, by Happy, and I think it was XMS. So he waited, that was 100% planned and set up. He just waited on the edge of catwalk, wasn't being seen by Heaven. He knew the guy was either under CT Heaven or Heaven. The guy comes from Secret, sees the guy Heaven, so the guy Heaven obviously can't peek the catwalk, because that's a wider angle, he'd have to die to the guy Secret. So he goes down towards Hell. And then as soon as he has the angle from Secret to see that he can't peek towards catwalk, Happy goes. That was really smart.
It's those kinds of openings that have really been winning Envyus some of these more important rounds, or creating those openings. And also making those reads on the fly too. So 4v4, the wind whistling away in the background, the ambience. And there's quite the lineup there. Sixer going to get both Tensky and his teammate XMS.
Was there any question that Fox was going to repeat that?
Of course not. It's going to happen.
He loves it. He loves it, man. Dignitas ill-equipped at present. Jacob with a lowly CZ, not what it used to be. Still a deadly weapon. Envyus quietly moving into position. Soon that smoke will be gone from control room. And, Croman has moved into a different position for the time being. So let's see what the play is from Envy. The vent is unbroken. So it's hard for them to make plays without revealing some position. Jacob's been spotted by Scream. I don't know if Scream made a step there. 20 seconds now, that bomb needs to get planted. So I think Scream is Oh, he's trying to. Oh, he's got a bomb. Okay, I thought maybe he's trying to make a play, but whatever they were trying to do, it's not really working out. RPK left alone of 9 seconds, and he can just go into A and plant the bomb, but he's going to commit to the B bomb site. Oh no! Just about didn't have time. Dies after time as well. That was awkward.
So
that was very awkward.
With the awkwardness put aside for that, the end of that round, Dignitas can get themselves some work here. And the problem is for me, for Dignitas, like a winning condition for them would be to win this first half. I really feel like that would be so crucial because I'm afraid for them of just clashing against the CT side of Envyus, and that seems to be where they're strong, but where most teams are going to be strong on this map. But this is their choice. They've proven themselves quite effective even against the likes of G2 on this one. Jacob, though, with the auto shotgun, you love to see it. Oh, come on. Oh, Tech9 should not be an auto shotgun, James. I feel like this is it's not what should happen in the universe. But that's the world we live in.
Flying auto shotgun, I'm not sure how effective that is. But the round will go to Dignitas, so they're giving themselves a fighting chance for the second half. How do you feel, Daze? Talk to me.
What are we watching, James? What are we watching right now, man?
Well, the half will soon be over. And we'll see what Dignitas have to offer on the second half. Yeah, CT side has been difficult for them.
Really difficult, to be honest. Been outplayed in many rounds, and Scream looking to just get himself a lot of entry frags here with the help of RPK on the upper side. It's going fairly well. Just down to Happy gets one of the last remaining trades, or the last remaining trade, in fact. Now it's just a 1v1 against Fox. He's got the AWP, all the nades. And Happy will get himself a plant on the lower bomber sites. Hard times ahead here for Fox in this 1v1. A lot of time for Happy to reposition should he so desire. And he does desire. Fox looking for the bomb. He will find the bomb. Now it's all about the process of deduction or using that smoke for pressure, tapping the bomb. Would have been lovely just to see a hold there. Although Happy has the angle through the door. Fox has to get the kill here to make this work at this point. It's not looking too likely. That bomb is very close to detonation. He's going for the hold now. There's no other choice. Happy knows it. He'll go for the peak, and he'll finish him off. Very well played there from Happy, and that's going to be the 11-4 for Envyus. They won the pistol, and they just generally look quite dominant here on that T side.
I was just waiting for that grenade to bounce back and kill Fox. Just waiting for it. It just had to happen. It didn't, but it should have. I think that's what we did, what we needed, what we deserved. But there we go. 4 rounds on the board for Dignitas, moving into the T pistol. This is going to be crucial for them. Envy, full Kevlar. Quite a lot of utility here for Dignitas on their pistol round. So let's see what they're trying to do. Happy going into the vent dive before the T's. With the smoke there, actually, it would be a good place to get the knife out. If you're in the vents and somebody jumps on top of you, it's always been a one-click, right-click for me. But anyway, don't know the science behind it. RPK patiently taking his pot shots.
It's a really hard angle to get headshots, to be honest. Even likes of RPK struggling. But XMS, he's had a good game so far. This would be an amazing clutch, should he be able to make it happen. And with the USP, you never know. Just there's one pop. All it takes is just 2 more. How hard could it be? 7 bullets left here in the clip. There for XMS as he tries to get these heads rolling. There's another one. 1 bullet left. He is absolutely mental here. Had time to go for a reload there. Maybe continue to fight, but it's all good. He'll get some extra cash from the last couple of kills here. I wonder if he'll go for a full save, or if one player will. I mean, at least 6, you'd imagine, with the AWP save. But even 6 purchasing a 5.7. So a few scary pistols here for Envyus on this force buy. -6. So now this is the spot where you could see a team like Dignitas who aren't going to use Drill on all the maps where they could struggle to play an efficient anti-eco. So it's a spot where Envyus could get a lot of value, where against other teams they might not get as much value, especially on Nuke. Nuke is a good map, right, for the Force Bias.
What's your Force Bias strat on CT of Nuke? DayZ.
I like having like 3 ramp, 1 upper. Upper guy usually has a smoke to like pre-smoke door or hut or something like that, just to feign presence, right? And then you can play even like 1 vent or something, and then 3 ramp, and then 1 guy spotting outside. And if you see them take secret, right, then depending on how many you see, you either could stack lower or you could stack underneath heaven. Because most people either go underneath heaven, ramp, or secret, and you're kind of close to everything, right? So if they come ramp and you have a good setup, where like somebody takes contact, you throw a nice pop flash, win the round. If you think they're going to go underneath heaven, obviously you have a bunch of people there. And you can even have the upper guy if you want. He can obviously just go back to heaven, right? Pretty easily. And then that scouter outside could like take a shot, just make sure he stays alive. Go back to CT spawn or something.
I like it. I like it. A plan which has a lot of potential for a quick adaptation.
Seems happy with 7 HP. He's going to hold on to his Falama and 5-7. Sixers picked up some toys as well, which is unfortunate in the sense that I would like him to push purely because we can see what health Dignitas have, so there's more damage to be done, but Envy will never know. They will never know. They will never know. I look forward to the buy rounds from Envyus, and because there are 2 players surviving, I think we might see a quite slow anti-eco round from Dignitas. You know, there are still some toys out for Envy, so they have every reason to be careful. It's definitely not going to be a USP round. Sixer can throw his 5-7 to the other player, one of his other players, and indeed he will drop it to RPK. So we've got 2 5-7s in play and the UMP.
Yeah, that's good damage generally from Envyus there. I would say acceptable damage. And the Deagles are always worrying. There's one on XMS. Again, XMS is not the player that you look at Envyus' lineup and you're like, oh, this is the guy that will do all the damage. But he has been having a particularly good game so far. Happy also doing a rather good job. Some damage coming in. Looked like it could have been so much more, but a double grenade from Fox, eliminating both XMS and Scream, will make life very simple now for the Dignitas side in this anti-eco.
It would be even better. So the upper guy has like smoked eagle. He smokes, he just runs around the rafters just to make noise. Then he goes back to heaven. Then you have like your scouter outside trying to tag people, just getting info. Then you have your 3 ramp setup. And then if they do come ramp, that guy from heaven goes to turnpike. You make sure you have nobody turnpike. You have 4 ramp if they ever come ramp, right? You just make sure you throw the flash when they commit. And everybody fights. So you win the round if they come ramp for sure. As long as you set it up right, right?
And in order to CSGO pistols, I think absolutely.
Yeah.
As well.
And then you just have to choose, right? Because if they go outside, they're almost certainly going to go either underneath heaven or secret, and you just guess. And then as long as you have a good setup for it, you have a really good chance of winning the round.
There we go. Someone steal that. Somebody steal it. Use it, abuse it. Buy time for the for both teams. Sixer will be on the AWP. Happy playing off angle, and Fox is surely
there's no way he checks this.
Looking to become the first victim. There we go. Nice spray with the M4A4. So he's still continuing with the M4A4, Happy. And that's going to speed up the push. Seems the split was attempted by Dignitas, so they're going to commit to it. Tensky opening the proceedings. RPK on the low ground, trying to defend. Second kill for him, almost the third, but Jacob will save his teammate. Scream on the high ground, where RPK likes to abuse. Players will finish things off for a solid defense from Envy.
Running through a smokeout hut.
How do you feel about that?
Pretty bad.
Seems Fox's death made them execute the rest of their plan.
Yeah, I don't know why.
No matter what.
Just running through a 1x1 doorway through a smoke. Good luck.
So I think it's safe to say that this is not Dignitas' best map from what we've seen so far. But I didn't, again, I mean, with the age of the team, I didn't expect it to go well. I did say I think it could go either way, but, you know, on reflection, not just hindsight, I think in theory it should be favourable to Envy.
I like how Happy didn't really challenge there. He's prioritizing staying alive at this point and delaying, because there is a lot of players that would take the engagement that Happy had there. He was very conservative, and he just instead takes another off angle somewhere else, bought time. Eventually the T's are going to force the issue, and you can see there he gets a 1v1. He wins the first one, gets traded, but he's bought so much time for his teammates now to adjust. Xmas is down there by control room, and obviously it's quite early in the round, so you don't want to overreact and give the T's loads of time. You don't want to give them loads of map control and loads of time. You're going to give them lots of map control, at least give them low time so they have less options. Dignitas are moving towards the heaven position. Chrome in a great spot there. Oh, wow. The flash coming in, and it's a tiny bit too late there. RPK still able to get the trade, though, as Croman is peering over the rafters down in towards the main position. But now it's Jacob alone, so Envyus has done a good job here. It's handling all these like micro situations all across the map, getting the small edges, trying to assess the situation and respond with the rotation and well-chosen battles. Now Jacob in a 1 versus 3 clutch. He can get the bomb down, I think, so there's that. But can he hold 1 versus 3?
He's got some utility, but he has no idea when a player is going to come around the corner, so we can't really afford to draw any grenades in a 1 versus 3 with the double doors open to boot. You may hear some running, spotting one of the players, but he can't win the first duel against RPK. So that's round number 13 for Envy. I don't see a way that Dignitas can really stop Envy on Nuke.
No, I agree. I think Envyus is just a much better Nuke team at the moment. And everything I've seen from Envyus, they look very comfortable. And Happy as well. Again, I always look to see how he plays outside, because he typically is going to be the player playing secret. And in some of the setups, they've played outside very passively. I think that's quite smart, because Dignitas are going to be a team that will like to go outside. So it's easier to play rotations and not take those open aim battles, where Dignitas will find more comfort and instead play much more conservatively. So you see Happy is not really in that secret position as he normally would be in most of these rounds. Might come in on the flank though, but XMS is down there by control room there. Understanding the rotation of Dignitas, the movement, and Happy's coming in the flank. So this is a perfect setup here for Envy.
Yeah, XMS and Scream can run distraction. Scream picked off, but the positioning for the CTs is just too great, leaving Tensky alone in a 1 versus 4. Easy shutdown for Envy so far. Tensky with the UMP. That's all he has at the moment. XMS in control, looking the wrong way, however. So there's an upgrade to be had, an AK to be collected. There's a minute on the clock, and Tensky has opportunities for 1 versus 3s. Draws Happy out by opening the doors. And now he's down to 2. Looking for the 4K as Tensky. Still has reasonable time on the clock to have a look around. Flashbang towards ramp. Doesn't quite draw RPK out though towards the, in the vent. Tensky could have checked the vents. Chose not to. 25 seconds now. And the bomb pressure starts to rise. RPK and Sixer. RPK was around the vent position, and Tensky was just looking in the wrong direction. It was a bad situation. He did the best he could, did some damage, which may pay off in future rounds if they are to have any success, but it looks unlikely at the moment.
Again, it's cool for me because Envyus are just kind of, with their strategy, their approach, are showing that they're very confident playing Nuke. And that they don't have to, that they can win with just smart decisions as opposed to out-fragging Dignitas. And put it, because if you took G2 for example, I'm pretty convinced G2 are going to play much more aggressively outside than we're seeing Envyus play. We're going to see, the likes of Kenny S and Shocks doing a lot more. But largely speaking, once again, you can see that it's very passive here. Sixer with an AWP on this position might be one of the first times we've seen it. Typically, there's not a strong presence or strong eyes on the outside pushes from Dignitas. And now that there is with Sixer, he's just going for it. 2 quick kills and spotting another player, understanding that one is jumping up towards him. All the information's there, and he got 2 kills. So this really hurts the chances of Dignitas doing much in this round.
There's the bomb in absolute no man's land. Rubino forced out into the open. It's like when you've got a gangster in a saloon, and all the cops with the horses are outside, and it's a matter of time before he has to come outside and face the music.
Yeah, and interesting thing for me in that round as well is that we didn't see, I don't think, any smokes outside. Obviously, Dignitas could find a way to have a purchase where they have some smokes. So obviously, one of the things that tells me is, again, just generally due to the lack of AWP presence outside that we have seen in some of the rounds from Envyus, perhaps they just want to think, okay, we hope that there won't be an AWP. We hope that we can get fights, because we don't know how else to open up the map if we don't get fights outside.
Well, this is looking like a free win for Envy at the moment. Very nice map veto pick, if I may say so myself. So credit to them for that. Sixer, the double scope just covers enough for Jacob to get a nice pick there. Moving quickly around towards the rafters position, and it seems that it's not over just yet for Dignitas. 4 versus 2 situation. Jacob in the heaven position. The shoulder picking shows him scream, and he'll take his head off with a very nice burst. XMS spotting some plays towards the garage. There's Tensky in the red, but will he look for a second player? Of course not. Fox to trade. 8th round on the board for Dignitas. Let's see what the money's like for Envy. Not very good.
Yeah, it's not the best. But that said, they can still get buys for UMPs and so on. And I think, right now, the way that they're playing, they don't need an AWP as well. They can very much get away without it.
This is an interesting buy.
It is, isn't it? I think they could have got UMPs onto everybody. I think. Yeah, absolutely. So they're just deciding to play conservatively here. But they could have just not bought
What
the
is this buy, Dave?
M4s then.
What is the meaning of this?
I have no idea.
It's really weird.
I don't understand.
Miscommunication, surely.
Yeah.
That's the only explanation. We have to give them the benefit of the doubt that it's not on purpose.
Yeah, I can't figure out what this is. But let's see what it does. That's the important thing. Chroma taken by surprise, and it's basically an eco rush with the odd M4. and there we go. Well, what about that one?
But if you can kill everyone and pick the guns up, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Envyus looking good to win it, and they will 16-8. A convincing win on map 1 from Envyus on their home choice of Nuke against Dignitas.
I mean, you can just see the difference in CT sides. Envyus on their T side was able to just come up on people behind them all the time. The rotates were like really poor on Dignitas. They didn't really know how to make sure everything was covered, especially in like 4v4s and stuff. And then you see on Envyus, if Happy was secret, then everybody knew how to react. If Happy was outside listening for secret, then XMS would go lower and he'd have his spot where he played in the window, right? And it was just a completely like one team was well drilled and one team just was running around.
To me, it just tells us that Dignitas in their current situation are not ready to play 6 maps yet, because obviously they have vetoes. But if this map has gone through and they get exploited like that, then it just tells you where they are in the development stage of the team. So I'm not sure what else there is to say apart from clearly Nuke is something they need to work on in future, and Cash should be a much better game for them.
Yeah, I think so. Mute myself. It should actually be much better, I think, for Dignitas. It's a map where they can get Fox into positions where he can do stuff. He can take the initiative. He can go aggressive. He can try to create openings. They can play.
They can play.
They can play. There's so many. It's like I feel like having Nuke, it sometimes could be a bit like Train. Sometimes it's your AWPers or your playmakers are going to get a lot less opportunities. If you consider that the CT side, it's quite difficult to be aggressive like Cobblestone as well. So you only get that one side where you have to get the playmakers in position to actually open things up, especially if it's a map where you don't have the preparation, because then you've got to rely on that individual player that's your kind of your star to actually get out there and take fights, right? Is that fair to say? You think Days should Cash theoretically be a much a much better pick, or do you think they'll just get run over?
I mean, I think so. I don't know if you could be much more lost than what they were on Nuke. So
That's true. That's true.
I mean, it's a map they're comfortable with and familiar with, and I think it's a map that's favourable to them as a team. And that's also when you're a new team, I think Cash is going to be a better map than Nuke. So, whereas Nuke, I think that they were taken way out of their comfort zone, and they're clearly not prepared to play Nuke at a competitive level yet, in my opinion. But Cash is a map they'll be ready for.
So, what win conditions are we looking at here? Because to me, it's just like if they don't get a good CT side, it's over. That's how I feel.
I would go as far as to say that Dignitas needs to be aggressive on their CT side, but I think they're capable of having good halves on both sides. But they just they need to take control of the match when they want to on their CT side. So they can't just let Envy do whatever they want. But obviously, you need to pick your good timing for that aggression. You can't just be aggressive every single round. So I think they need to be aggressive on their CT side and just play well, perform well. I think they're capable of doing it on Cash.
All right. Well, we do have that match coming up after the break, but today is the last day of the ECS Season 3 online broadcasts. So that means that we have our top 4 for both Europe and North America locked in for our finals, our LAN finals, which you can go and buy some tickets for if you want to visit and see teams such as Faze, Astralis, G2, Fnatic, Optic, Liquid, SK and Cloud9 battling it out on the stage in Wembley, in London. Hopefully we'll see you there. But also, hopefully to see you for the next match will be on Cash and Dignitas looking to get it done on their home map.
Do you play Counter-Strike? Do you want to play with the pros? Do you want to play against this guy?
Going in for his team.
Or this guy? Perhaps even this guy. Okay, maybe not him. Sign up now to Faceit.com and take your game to the next level. Play against the pros only at Faceit.com.
My name is Forrest.
I'm Getright. Freiberg.
You want to beat an old-timer like me?
Come try us at Faceit.com.
The home of all the good stuff.
That was a fantastic play.
Don't wanna let these colors fade. Kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this. Just wanna feel like this forever.
Here we go. Dignitas starting on the CT side. Probably favoured for them to start on the CT side. I don't think it matters terribly much. And you know, for me, the focus is on Dignitas to redeem themselves after a performance on Nuke, which was less than desirable, I think it's fair to say. Squeaky push from the CT side, but they're ending up in a 3-on-4, two of which, well, they're kind of spread out now in 1v1s. Happy taken down, moving out of the middle area. Rubino's got himself an off angle. No Molotovs in a pistol round to force him away, but XMS will do the job with the gun. Now it's down to Fox. I don't know what I think about pistol rounds anymore. In terms of like how I should approach them as a commentator, because generally people are running around and shooting people in the face, right? I mean, that's pretty much a pistol round for the most part. You do see some teams, such as Virtus.Pro, take a more measured approach with utility and so on. But when those rounds aren't here, it's pretty much just watch and see who gets the headshots. And in this occasion, it will be Envy, 4 Mac-10s once again, and a UMP onto RPK. Love me some Mac-10s. They've got the Molotovs for the eventual execute. See, Dignitas have gone for the Force Buy, the CZs and Deagles. I do find the Force Buy is curious on cash from the CT side, because when it fails, they really start in less than stellar situation. That's a great smoke. That's a really nice smoke. That is a really good post-plant smoke as well, which especially teams in North America started to abuse. When you're playing a retake and the bomb gets planted, it wastes so much time. It's such a problem smoke to deal with. On a round like this, no flashbangs, it's even harder. There's another smoke onto Sixer as well. He's not really in a position to re-smoke it, but just for those of you at home, that is a really nice post-plant smoke.
Taking their time while Dignitas in making their way back in. But Fox are full, and I think there's a very good argument to just hold on to those guns now. And I got to say that we talked about Lecro yesterday, we talked about his Deagle, and who else was it? We talked about someone else's Deagle, I think. I think it was in North America. I can't remember who it was. Either way, Croman He himself is quite the Deagle Master. He's got very high individual skill, and I'm hoping to see some of that showing itself here against Envyus. It would certainly be needed. It would be asked upon as Envyus take a solid
I have
lead.
very high individual skill, Dan. The problem is I just find it difficult to translate it from my brain into the game. Please continue.
Well, yeah, I was trying to think of something witty to say, but I couldn't.
That's why I'm here, Dan.
I couldn't do it in that instance. Oh, this might be nice. Oh, it's not nice. It's in fact disgusting. JKM able to take down Happy. Nothing out of that Mac 10. Sad times. Ooh, but the armor pen of that UMP doing some good work, but it's not getting any frags just yet. So much damage done by Happy. Well, by just RPK, but with Happy and RPK dead, Envyus are very committed. They must just make this work immediately. They can't allow time for the rotation to come in before the bomb is down, and it's starting to make its way there now as the Mac 10s are still held onto, and will be very effective. Considering the health of these players, armor or no, they are in a lot of trouble. Kim, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think Envy are comfortable now because they've got the post plant situation, and importantly, only one of the 3 players was on the site, so they had good situation to clean out the rest of the round, and indeed they will do so. Again, for those of you at home, if you've got someone planting the bomb, try not to all stand on the site because then you've got really horrible map control, and you're probably going to get wrecked. You need to keep your control of the checkers area and other places. You don't need to all be on the site for the bomb to go down.
We have a similar situation here, actually. Like, I've got to hold that for quickly because we do get the mid take. XMS leading the way with the Mac 10, but you can see he gets a headshot onto Tensky. There's 4 players with that head armor, and this is a similar situation as to the last map. And Dave's highlighted, well, it would have been nice if they kept more Mac 10s because there's just no head armor at all. And this is exactly the same situation. And they brought up all AKs except 1 player. But I like how deliberate it is at the very least.
Yeah, well, I think on Cash, you've got longer ranges to deal with than Nuke because of how close you can get with the smokes, like secret controls almost guaranteed and things like that. So you may favour the rifles more than the SMGs on this particular map, especially Mac 10s over UMPs.
I think you can make it work, though. Let's get into that B-bomb side or use the smokes on the A side. Use them as like Tech 9 players, jumping around the smokes. I think you can make it work, James. I believe in the Mac 10. You too were once a believer in the Mac 10, James.
Yeah, but even I wouldn't use it on Cash. Even me. Not at least, I mean, MP9, yes, because you can get close in mid, but not on the T side. Side plants.
Nice.
Don't see that every day.
Yeah, I was going to say. Fox doesn't even look for it. Doesn't even expect it. I think there may have been a pixel, actually, for him to shoot. But you never see that plant, as you said. So that's really cool. It's really cool, actually.
I don't think I've ever seen the bomb planted there.
Yeah,
Ever.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like there's 2 spots, isn't there? There's the safe spot at the back of the bomb site. And then there's in the front if you're like, the bad plant as well, but also in front if it's like, you got loads of time.
Yeah, I like the risque plant in front where that target board is. That's the risque plant. I like to go for plants that can lose you the round. That's my style. Well, there we go.
That's why you knife people as well.
Envy off to a great start, 4-0. That's tough for Dignitas on the CT side. They've saved some weapons, but not much to report really. Fox doesn't have an amazing spawn to go for any super aggressive play. Who knows if that will stop him from actually doing it anyway. I feel like he's going to go for an aggressive play. Okay. I thought he'd go more forward than that, even though he had a bad spawn, but he's not as insane as maybe I think he is. Still manages to yield a kill on the second peak, but the smoke is there, which means that the T's can take checkers and Dignitas have to assume it's compromised, although they have Rubino in the vent, so he can keep an eye on things. But as you can see from Envy, there is a focus towards B, and now Rubino's eyes have been closed, and the vents have indeed been taken, as well as checkers. Croman re-smoking, try and help his team hold here. Fox with a nice angle, and Croman's there for support. So this hold's looking pretty good for Dignitas, and it's abandoned ship from Envy. If they keep running to A, though, they could get the bomb plant because everybody's in B for Dignitas.
So a real chance here for the remainder of Envyus to do this. They're almost on the A site. And Happy, oh, he's got to be so careful. If only he'd been looking there. But still, RPK is ready to do this. He gets the taps onto JChem. That will allow him a plant. And they can't count him out just yet. Spots the next player. He knows he's got to be quick to get these forward frags. There's just too many players left. And you've got to be aggressive in that situation to try to just get it down to a 2v1 or a 1v1 at the very least. But it will be the first round for Dignitas. They lose 2 players on that one.
Here we go. There's the forward spawn for Fox. So in this situation, Fox will normally go through B and try to pick off a lurker. It's pretty much guaranteed when he has a spawn like this, although on new Dignitas, I'd say with his old teams, it's pretty much guaranteed, but again, now he can do what he wants, so he can go for a forward spawn towards A. He can go for a forward spawn towards Squeaky Door. And that's I think this is, well, it's proven so far in the short time of this Dignitas team's history to be a better situation for Fox.
One thing I really like there, actually I'm going to have to come back to it, because we do have to push into the bomb site as XMS uses the MAC-10. There you go. Getting that MAC-10 in there, I like it. And that's going to be able to open up the first entry frag onto the bomb site. The trade's not going well here for the CT side of Dignitas. So now I can move to the point. So Fox went for the aggressive play, just as you stated. I think Envyus may even have been expecting it towards the B side of the map, knowing Fox and some of his tendencies and how Dignitas might play. But what they did is they flew through the pop flash into the A main aggression of Fox, basically, or should there be a CT taking aggression, they threw that pop flash just as the timing as he got to the angle, and he fired off a shot. And him firing off a shot there with the AWP means that they know that Fox is on the A site, and then he immediately just hit the B bomb site with the MAC-10. It's just like Dignitas just not prepared for that. I wonder if that had anything to do with it, like knowing where Fox was after the pop flash, or if that was always going to be the way that they would play the rounds.
Avoiding Fox tends to be a good idea. I don't know why he peeked there. I don't know why he peeked. Like, why you're trying to save a weapon?
He loves it.
So he's just had to buy it again.
He is a slave to the peaks.
And Rubino's got $2,000. If he doesn't peek there, Rubino has an M4. So it's just sloppy stuff. Sloppy stuff. But yeah, Fox is, he's able to force the kills like he did in I think 2 or 3 rounds ago. Jacob in the forward position. What on earth is that?
Oh man, perfect spray.
In the blazes. I don't even know if he knew about that 3rd kill, because I don't even know. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he never expects it to get that 3rd kill.
That is bonkers.
The 2 is like, oh my god, I can't believe this has turned out really well. And the 3rd one's like, you what? That's not supposed to happen even. Sometimes the bullets, they go exactly where they need to.
That's really, that looks super weird. Like, I just don't that's crazy. When do you see that?
I'm sure we'll get another look at it at some point. So, yeah, here we go. It's the first kill. Fair enough. It's continuation spray. Well, I'm committed now. Oh. I killed everyone. That's amazing. Well, the round is over, guys. You can thank me later.
Yeah, that was a very quick. They just immediately blasted him in the face with the. I feel like when he was aiming at the 2nd player, he also headshot the 3rd player Scream, and then just followed up afterwards. Very unlikely turn of events, and that's let Dignitas back into the game where it looked like Envy looking to run away with the early stages of half number 1. Very fast boost coming in, only good for 1 frag. But Main is well and truly in control of the CTs at the moment. 1 player for Envy towards Squeaky. Difficult times in this round for Envy. Re-smoke into Main. And Happy is just forced to stand here, essentially, and wait for his other 2 players to get a job done. You see Rubino's covering Croman's angle. So things are pretty safe on A for Dignitas.
Envyus, they have XMS as the playmaker here, though. If he can open things up, There's opportunity. Happy creates distraction. It might be a window for XMS to get up highway now. XMS is with RPK as well. XMS leading the charge. RPK taken down in the back. Nice quick trade, though, from XMS. Keeps the hope alive. The rotation slowly coming. It's a 2-on-2 at this point in time, but looks like the 2v2 will be won quite swiftly by Dignitas.
Well then, the money starting to drop for the Envy side. Opportunity knocks for Dignitas thanks to that 3K from JK. Let's not forget the money. He would have made $1,800. A lot of cash. It's a lot of monies. Moving towards the box, the initial grenades from the T's, smoke off the AWP angle, then the Molotov into this position. Again, it's nice when you see Riquet playing towards B with the AWP because he has a smoke that still allows him to peek. Fox doing more damage, completely blind, and he refuses to withdraw. Spots a T on the site, his teammate can deal with that, and he can just hold this angle now, but he will be the recipient of headshots. RPK on the site takes Rubino down in almost stereo fashion, leaving it into a 2 versus 3.
And the retake attempt is coming in now, but the trades are looking actually pretty good. That's a very nice shot there from Croman, the second one onto Sixer. Up against RPK, though, a tough situation. He does have utility, but you've got to be careful about pulling your nades out. What if RPK is peeking? That's the question. So we'll just keep his AK out for now. Flick comes in, and Croman gets himself the third kill, surviving with a mere single point of HP. Damn. That is quite a round there from Croman. And a very important win, too. I don't think Dig had all that much cash in the back. Okay, we're fine. They're actually not too poorly off. They would have been able to buy.
The plant makes a difference for them there.
This kill here, just boom. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's like kind of falling off the ledge there, too.
It's really hard to retake through the vents without anybody anywhere else. For a CT, it's very, very difficult. There are essentially 2 Ts there as well, so... There's a really big round, big plays for the Dignitas team. Now the score is 4-5. And Envy, you see what they're left with. An AK and a bunch of pistols. So indeed, the money has been drained. I don't think they've gone for a full force buy here. I think it's a half buy. From the side. Boost coming in for Dignitas. They were here to Tech 9, still playing close for the time being. Some legs spotted from RPK. More players moving in. Rubino, though, will be exposed to Scream. Kremen trying to clean up, running out of bullets, however. So it's down to Tensky on the site as his teammates are rotating. Still got 13 bullets left. He's completely blind. Lands a lovely headshot onto Scream. And now he can buy time for his team to rotate. Happy peppering with the Tech 9. But the longer he waits for Tensky, the more CTs he'll have to deal with. Repositioning. But I think he waited too long. I think Happy had to force the issue there before the rotation came in. Opportunity came and went, and the score is tied up.
Okay, so what does Envyus want to do here? It'd be nice to see just them building off mid control. I have to say, I do always like that. See what you can get a delayed mid control. I mean, typically you don't see teams go over mid very quickly unless they have a read on the CT setups. I think it could work out quite well, though, against the way that Dignitas play. They don't often have an AWP playing in mid as well. Screen playing the lurk towards B. He's up against Fox. How far does he go? He wants to do it, doesn't he? He wants to get in front of that smoke. I feel as though that is the case. And Scream, he reads it. Looking around the side of the smoke. Easy pick off for him to give the advantage to Envy. And now we're going to get the Molotov there into the vent. So starting to pressure in towards the B side of the map.
1 minute mark. Nobody in B just yet. Dignitas may be relying on the assumption that Envy will expect some support for Fox towards B, so they won't try to capitalize on that pick just yet. Envy looking, it looks like they're going to go for a B split through mid because of Scream still poised, lurking outside the B bomb site, and it seems they're looking for a boost, but Jacob and Tensky are cleaning house at the moment. So now Scream will go, he's forced to go on an expedition towards the B bomb site, and the bomb will rotate. So we're looking at a 4 versus 2 retake from the CTs.
I actually like how Dignitas played this and how Envyus played this. We'll go into that in a moment. See if they can do something from this 2 versus 4. It is quite a doable situation because, again, one of the sacrifices that Dignitas made in this round is after losing a player, they decided to abandon B and play 2 in mid, which is very smart. But again, we can come back to that point as Scream looks for these opening kills here. Defensively, multiple opponents, and it's a 1-for-1. That's not good enough. 6 and out. The AWP of the team unable to make it happen, and quickly, I think it was smart because when you get a frag and there's like 40 seconds left, as a tease, you don't expect there to be more than one player in mid, most likely. And you probably expect that that player is going to be playing somewhat passively, whereas the setup there required Molotovs to deal with it, and the crossfires going on as well, as it was very late into the round, because Dignitas probably predicted that Envy would go for a mid play at the very least, and then wanted to do damage, and then go for a retake, as opposed to just splitting the defense up even further. So taking a small gamble, but it's worked out perfectly.
Envy now losing the lead. You missed... Daze, I think his mic is muted. He was asking what he missed, and what he missed was a very bizarre... Like, it just looked really weird. Jacob 3K over UMP pushing B. It was kind of funny, but it really allowed Dignitas back into the game where they were struggling quite a lot. But that was the turning point for Dignitas, who have had a lot of aggression from Fox as well.
Doesn't look like they're struggling anymore.
And Fox, he will not be deterred by anything. So, I mean, in that previous round, I think it's reasonable to say there was an overextension, but he's being allowed to play the style he wants to play in the same way that JW is allowed to play. Sometimes he's going to get aggressive, sometimes he'll win you rounds, sometimes he's going to lose you rounds. And I think we're seeing the same thing being afforded to Fox. So I'm not going to be too critical. Dignitas now in the lead. The push comes in. XMS making his way through the smoke. RPK, no success just yet. Rubino disposition. Gives him some cover, but not complete cover from main. And there's also a nice spot for Squeaky Door. Molotov forcing his teammate out from the fork position, but it's Scream alone now versus 3.
That spot's wallbangable, right? If you're the guy in door.
Rubino played that so well, though.
Yeah, he did.
That was really nice.
But can you wallbang that spot from door? Because I don't think I've seen someone try to do that.
You can wallbang it from in-main, too. But you have to go like on top of the box and shoot through the wall.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Also, because he's standing on the little light fixture as well, it's even more weird. Envyus not finding success with the fast strats.
I like Jacob's position. They suggest that they're expecting a push. That's really unlucky for Fox that he missed that shot. I don't know if he was moving or if it's just one of those
It looked right on him.
CSGO things. Yeah, it did. And that might lose them the round. Who knows? It can be salvaged.
Yeah, RPK with a sick PT50 play. Spinning around, insta-caps Fox. Or other, sorry, not Fox, but Jacob.
I'd love to see a replay of that shot from Fox.
Yeah. See if we can get that one queued up. We've got a very strong round potentially here for Envyus to take home, to take to the bank. We've got the CTs now forcing them out of position using the grenades. However, they are lacking numbers, and that'll be the ultimate downfall. So let's, hopefully we can see the Fox shot again. I mean, it's really weird sometimes, like how that actually works. Like, even on land, that sometimes happens. You see, like, the shot looks dead on.
Where's the replay production? Come on. Where's the replay? I want to see the replay of Fox's shot. You guys are slacking because it's the last day. They're all eating burgers in there.
Are they eating burgers?
No. A bit early for burgers.
I was like,
I want to see the replay.
I can leave my chair right now.
Don't let me down, guys. Fights coming in around the boost position very quickly. I think this is the fastest 2-on-2 I've seen on Cash ever in the buy round.
What is Fox doing, man?
What on earth is happening right now? I don't even know. Like how do you commentate this? That's nuts.
Yeah, Fox seemed pretty unaware that he was in a position that was pretty risky there.
Anders flash.
Can Kremen do it, though? He's the man. He's the man to do it, if there's a man on this Dignitas side. All right. Well, Kremen will get traded eventually by Sixer. 7-7. There you go. 7-7.
You could flash like above the windows in checkers, and then have people come out of vents.
Yeah, I know. I made a flash for that.
Anders did too. Many of them. I don't think any of them are worthwhile. I think they're all terrible.
Mine is worthwhile.
Really?
Mine is godlike. Mine flashes both sides of vents.
No way.
It does. I'll show you, mate. You just subscribe to James Bardoff CS on YouTube, and you'll find it.
I watched that video on my Go Days YouTube account. We'll even comment.
Do it. Do it.
Maybe we should do a collab.
We should do a collab. You need to raise your awareness of my grenades.
I saw them. I saw glimpses of them.
Yeah, you need to see more of them. You need to do the research, and you can be like, "That's a James Bardoff grenade." None of this Anders nonsense. It's Bardoff time.
That should be the name of a TV show. It's Bardoff time. That'd be amazing.
I had a godlike Molotov on Dust 2 from outside B, which covered all of default and most of double stack. So if you're going for a retake or stopping a bomb plant, it's God grenade, mate. You need to learn the ways of Bardoff. Dazed. Double smokes on the B bomb site, but there's going to be no success for the CTs while the Ts push through it. Envy looking to take a thin lead once again as we close out the first half. Okay, where's this replay? I want to see the replay. Okay. So, is he still moving?
He's crouched.
He's still moving. He's still moving.
Yeah, but even when you're crouched and moving with an op, it's almost always accurate.
Almost.
You can see the bullet going all the way to the right somehow.
See it again.
You can see where it goes.
Are you sure he's crouching? I don't think he's
he
crouching.
crouches right here.
Okay.
What?
What is going on right there?
He must have been moving.
But even if you're moving, that's
Yeah.
accurate.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to look this up.
That should be accurate.
Dan talk.
Well, it's pistol time for both teams. It's the first round of the second half. Pretty even score. Envyus just creeping over the line there with the 8-7 in the end of the first half. And we'll get Dignitas with that play into A. But the fast flank here from Envyus as they decided to go 3 aggressive B will quickly get over there. But Scream is doing some good damage. 2 frags there is definitely a great result. You don't expect so much from the player in that position with this fast flank at hand. And right now, Dignitas are being bulldozed by the CT side of Envyus on this pistol. Some good return kills coming from Vino, and they're trying to outmaneuver Envyus, but they won't make it happen. And that's going to be 9-7 as Envy pick up the pistol. What are you looking for, James?
My mic.
I've
got a mute button here. Why are they muting my mic over there? I'm looking at the moving accuracy of the sniper rifle.
Okay, when crouched.
Yeah, I'm still looking for it. So you have to talk.
So I think it should just be spot on. I'm pretty sure as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
With rifles and
especially because
well,
he was like doing like a micro movement.
Yeah. Yeah, he crouched and it seemed like uninterrupted, kind of. Yeah, should be fine. Anyway, 5 Deagles here for Dignitas, and they have not yet found any picks. They're all gravitating towards A main, which is fine, but at the same time, I feel as though if you're going to end up just barreling down onto a bomb site, why not pick up some P250s and some smokes instead of just the Deagles, which you can't really run and gun with them. You got to try to get the picks. You can see it's really easy for Scream to get these frags. Tensky will eventually trade one, but he's got 1 HP, and Scream will just take him down. So that really screams to me that Dignitas had no plan behind that round, because they kind of tried to rush with 5 players with Deagles. Seems like a not very optimal for that choice of round. To have Deagles, that is, if you're going to rush. That's fine. From one place. Anyway, we'll see mostly Deagles again from Dignitas. And again, you know, one of my win conditions was a very strong CT side. I guess for now we'll see whether it will be strong enough. As Envyus have won that pistol. We do get a trade coming in as the aggression is there for Envy. M4 stolen away by Fox, but no Kevlar on anyone.
Sorry, ignore me. I was talking to production. There's a technical issue, which is why they muted my mic earlier. I don't quite understand this. Okay, let's see.
Let me see, James.
It says crouching and accuracy, right? But I don't know if that's like moving and accuracy or just sitting there crouching. So I don't know if it has the information I want towards the bottom. I'm going to move your drink because you keep forgetting it when we go back to camera. There's also the analysis. There's that tab, and then there's the...
Yeah, see how it's 1.7?
Yeah, but that's surely when you're not moving, right? So, but I don't think there's a separate value for if you're crouching and like strafing or something. Because it shows general inaccuracy like running and stuff. I don't think it shows like crouching and moving inaccuracy on there. Anyway, things continue in the game as we're on a buy round. 5 AKs for Dignitas on the T side. And they will boost up. They did break the vents late, the Envy side. In B, considering some teams will do it shooting the roller shutter while they're running, shooting through the roller shutter while they're running into B. So if they boost it in there later on, it's a concealed play.
You have CSGO on here, James?
I do, but it's going to take ages because it's a Mac, so it's going to take ages to get set up. Did you want to do some kind of test?
A wall of smokes in mid from Dignitas as Happy will lurk around the smoke and immediate smoke into the vents from RPK to negate the Molotov. He's going to push through as well, actually get a frag. Happy's going to also push the smokes in middle too. So Envyus not allowing Dignitas to pick up mid control. So this is weird now for Dig because 40 seconds are left. Their mid-control play did not work, initially at least. Happy goes a bit aggressive there, despite it being a 5 versus 4. With limited time on the clock. Not sure about that move, but still a time issue, which could be remedied by these fast entries. They might not expect XMS. He could be the playmaker here. Get Envyus back into the round. Fast frag on the unawares Croman. Great damage done onto Fox. 1 HP left for him. It's going to be very difficult right now for Fox to make this work. 1 HP, sorry, 10 seconds, and he will die. So the round is salvaged, but I feel as though should Happy not get so aggressive there in the 5v4, they should be fine to survive with more players. But a round win is a round win, and it is a 12-7 now for Envyus.
What are you doing, Dazed, over there?
Well, I don't know why nobody has it on YouTube, because it's like such a normal thing.
What, crab walking?
Yeah, and op-in. That's why you always see Kenny S literally just like on Inferno crouch around a corner to retake mid and just op someone. It's because there's no inaccuracy at such low movement speeds.
Yeah, I want to know what it is, what like the literal figures on it.
Yeah,
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just want to know like what it literally is.
The full formula is right here.
Okay. I will maybe send me a link or something, and I'll have a butcher's. I'll have a look. Nico round has been lost by Dignitas, and I thought they'd get at least 10 rounds on the board. I mean, there's still time to do it, but indeed, Envy are getting very close to that 16th round. I don't think Dignitas will be comfortable with the current situation. But they've got Fox on the AWP again, and he's been an important fragger for the team on this map. So a lot of people are doing well as well on the Dignitas side. But I feel like they need to have Fox AWPing to be at their best. This might be a somewhat obvious statement, since he's part of their team.
Hello.
We've got muting again. Cheers.
Dignitas looking for a way in. Again, they've been not really finding too much consistency on the T side. For me, it was expected for them to struggle a bit on the T side compared to the CT side. And this would be the point at which they need a comeback here. And we see 2 orbs, 6 are unhappy for Envy at this point. So, and they're both on middle too. So this is going to be quite violent, I think, for Dignitas on the receiving end, that is. Tagging there onto Tensky, Happy causing problems. And right now they're 4-star Dignitas going towards that B bomb site, and they're actually doing a good job of it. Kroman will get the entry frag onto RPK, and that will make life a bit harder for Envyus. Now they're down a man. Jacob's going to be hitting the flank, and all of a sudden Dignitas look like they're going to win this round.
So they can double peek Jacob, and they'll do exactly that. Happy delivering a fantastic headshot. Everybody outside B, and they're going to boost 2 of the 3 players. Lots of people in the red. Oh my god!
Wow.
I was going to say that might keep the CTs over towards B bomb site, but 6 are peeking in the middle area. Will spot these players. There are 10 seconds left, and there's 1 T remaining. Fox going for the open plant. Got to be careful if he tries to cross the main. Happy's got the angle from connector, so Fox is in an awkward spot. That's exactly what happens. He knows it's a risk to peek. Peeks anyway. Not going to work out for him.
Good round from Happy. Got himself 4 kills on the AWP. It's a really weird round, though. I mean, they had double up in mid, which is awesome. You know, I don't really ever see that, which is it's quite fun and novel. And then Dignitas were able to entry into B, but they couldn't get all the way in. Envyus had bunched up their rotation, so the 3 last players left were in CT spawn, basically, towards the B choke point. And Dignitas to the flank and JChem. So JChem could, there's lots of options for JChem just to hold that position, and for them to go for a rotation. But they all went in the open. So I feel like Dignitas did have an advantage there, but nevertheless, Envyus are now 2 rounds away from taking this map as well and crushing Dignitas' chances to get out of relegation territory. That said, the ones being crushed here are Envyus on this A bomb site defense.
Not time to plant the bomb just yet. Now the Molotov has disappeared. It can be done. So let's see what the post plant is like for the T side. Molotovs all over the place as just CTs try to make their way in. Talk about carpets of flame. RPK taken down in isolation. 4 versus 1. XMS now left with a big job to do, and I think he's going to have to run away. They've got double the score, though, of Dignitas, so Envy will not be concerned whatsoever at the moment. It's a long road back for Dignitas, and it's a rocky one. There are potholes, and who knows if their van has the suspension with which to deal with it. Let's see what the money's like on the CT side after this loss, this colossal loss, this emotional loss. What was your last emotional loss? Days.
I had a nightmare that my cat went missing. But it was just a nightmare, thank God.
Okay. Dan, what was your last emotional loss?
Whenever he plays me in ping pong.
Last I went to Ted Baker. He came out very poor.
Okay. So this is the buy we have from Envy. 2 rifles, XMS picking up a 3rd. And they've got themselves a lot of map control. But at the same time, they don't have a lot of map control in the sense that there's nobody over towards B whatsoever. But Dignitas are only slowly making their way there. That flashbang had some potential. And Dignitas is standing their ground in the middle area. And that's where the battle will be won for their 9th round. But Envy will soon be back on the buy. Their money's in an awkward spot for this round, however. So I don't think they really want to ruin their economy here. They should just eco.
Days, where's your question for James? We haven't had one yet today. Just want to make sure that you know that it's got to be at least one.
I'll have to think something up.
Pop flash for the pistoling players here of Envy to get the kill into Rubino, and they will actually, but he was the Mac 10 player, and that is... I was going to say Dignitas with a spot where they could just run into B, but they decide to go into the pistoling players on A. Just take them down straight away, no messing around. But one of them is Scream, and he's carrying a Deagle. Oh dear. Oh, that could have been an instant frag. Happy could absolutely have gotten 2 kills there. I think a lot of the time he's going to get that first kill pretty much straight away. And that could be things going very poorly. But it will just be Scream left now for Envy with an AK that he has found, that he has earned.
Takes me a while to get going, man. I'm not used to waking up at 7 a.m. like a real, like, functioning member of society. It just...
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
We did 10 maps yesterday. That was pretty awesome.
Great. Right then. Envy back on the bye. You guys suck in the morning. Everyone, I think we all need to wake up a bit. Maybe we'll do it in this round. Maybe this round will be the explosive round that gets the adrenaline pumping. 6-51 AWP on the server at present. That's an advantage taken away from the Dignitas side. Again, the usual grenades are here. The usual grenades. People at home, learn these grenades. I do them, and you could do them too. Ooh. Got to be careful trying to respond to that as well, because the tracers may yield another kill for the CT side. Again, a boost. XMS can become the bait, but the grenades may negate that. Roman's in position. See XMS looking for it. And RPK will trade. Great hold on B so far. And it seems the game will be, the round will be won and lost on the B bomb side exclusively. Tensky in the red, and the CTs are repositioning. They're in the vent now with Happy. Charging in, hungry for that last kill. Lovely headshot to put Envy on match point over Dignitas.
They're close. They are close. Are Envyus.
Actually, James still hasn't answered my question. My very first one.
To be fair, though, you still need to make a new one.
Okay.
You can't get out of that. You can't get out of it. We need at least one dazed question for James. Dazed asks James. Episode 3. That's what we need today. One of those. Ooh, that's a nice pickup there from Tensky through the smoke, predicting that there would be a push. That will put the advantage into the hands of Dignitas. And now cemented that advantage by Chrome and Scream playing aggressively there towards door, trying to get something in response for Envyus. 3 versus 4. It's a situation that's tough to play, and as CTs, you really need to take some gambles here. I'm not sure exactly how the money is for Envyus. Okay, so they're quite poor here, so you'd want them to stack probably somewhere. And if the Ts go elsewhere, then maybe just consider saving. But at this point, as a 3 versus 3, RPK's given them a very good chance to still make this possible.
Maybe with a read that they would be encouraged to go towards A after that kill. RPK moves elsewhere, but it won't be the correct play on this occasion. No one in B, and Dignitas will take it. And they've got Tensky in a position to cut off some rotators. I'm not sure if he's in main or in mid at the moment, but if he was in mid, that would be ideal if anybody was making their way towards the vent, and now it's Happy alone. 1 versus 2, though, so it is doable. Often in clutches, you'll see Happy just running everywhere. Doesn't like to play the long game. So what is the plan here from Happy? I think it's already a lot of time is being wasted here, so I don't think he's actually going for it. Maybe, I don't know what he's doing, to be honest with you, but he's not trying to win around. So it's going to be 15-11. I guess he's doing the hiding in plain sight thing by being close to the site as opposed to running away. But there we go. He will hold on to the AWP. Scream having a good game, 27 kills at the moment. Envy, economic resets.
Right, so this is the chance for Dignitas to get back in it, to win it. But we do have, of course, the AWP saved, and they'll buy around it slightly. Should be Warrior's Happy going. Okay, so he's going towards B, and the push is coming quickly towards A. So he is woefully out of position to have impact here. But Scream is going to get himself one. Unfortunately, RPK cannot play off of that. That could have been big just to make it at least an even situation on the retake. Happy can consider going for this, I believe.
players in, or rather just one player in the checkers position. And it's gone all very wrong. Very, very wrong here for Envy. And that's how it's going to go sometimes. Again, if Happy had decided to go A that round, then who knows what would have happened. Maybe he would have failed, but
I think in that situation, when there are 3 players left for the CTs, they don't really have any outstanding map control. So I think the other 2 should just try to contain a bit and not push, to give Happy more time to try and save the AWP. Because as soon as they both die, Happy's on his own. They all start hunting for Happy to take the AWP away. And I mean, this is not an ideal round for them either. We're looking at 13-15, but at least you can try to do more with it, with more players alive in this round. So I think the value, for me, the value there was Envy just trying to. I mean, they can be used as decoys, or give him early warning as to where players might be coming from, so he can position himself to save accordingly.
well, Envy just going for that fast. Dignitas going for his fast pressure into mid and B. Pretty successful up against pistols, of course. Eco. Oh. Is it over? Is it over yet? I'm just waiting for it to be over. There we go. It's over now.
I have my question for James, but I'm going to wait until the break.
Okay.
Because I have to explain it. It's actually like a little bit of a riddle.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if James is going to be able to get it right. But I have a feeling James probably really loves riddles and things like that, where he has to think. Am I right about this, James?
Thinking is good. I like thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a thinker.
Okay, I think you'll like it. But we're going to have to it's going to take time from the analysts, analyzing the game, okay?
Okay.
Because I need to explain it for a second. It'll take like 30 seconds to explain, but he might have questions about it.
Interesting. I'm hyped now.
You can join in too, Dan, but
I'm hyped for this.
As we discussed last night, you're the ditzy blonde, so
wow.
I don't have hope that you're
Buy the speakers in the club. Inside jokes, which are really terrible and disgusting. Dignitas moving into the A site. Scream. He's had a good match so far, but it doesn't continue in this round. Taken out immediately. Are we headed to overtime? That's the next question. 3 versus 5. And there's not much Envy can do in this situation. What remains of them?
Yeah,
try and hold on to what they have.
Getting ruined. What's their buy going to be like? Surely going to be a bit poor, yeah. Oh dear, it's gone a bit wrong for Envy. Dignitas very well looking like they're going to make overtime. They've got the momentum. They've been doing a good job getting these opening kills and generally finding them. Envy have just been getting wrecked. So we'll see whether or not they have a way to mitigate their disadvantage with some form of aggression, or if they just play basic. I think they probably just play it pretty standard. That said, there's no one on B. So 3A, 2 mids, and they get completely wrecked on mid. Fast response though, and perhaps something could be salvaged here. If they were to get the second kill into mid here, this could make a big difference. RPK must trade it, and he will. A 2v2 after 20 seconds or so. And RPK, wishing he had an AK in that situation, leaves it all to Scream.
He might find some toys on the way. A better gun. Perhaps he can get the one taps going. Perhaps not. Tensky with the upper hand takes it to overtime for Dignitas. So it wasn't looking good for the longest time for the Dignitas team, but on their T side they make it work. They bring it to overtime. $10,000. See what the investment is like in the first round from Envy. 6, so does he go AWP? Yes, he does. He has a okay spawn. Not a great spawn. Not a. Wouldn't go as far as to call it a good spawn. Say an okay spawn. Just okay. We've got Dignitas with a focus on the A side. I wonder if that smoke will slow them down. Of course not. Rubino jumping through the smoke with the bomb on his own, and he's going to get taken down. And I don't even know what to say at that point. They've somehow made it work, though. It's a 3-on-3. They've taken the site. CT's around highway and car.
3 Molotovs.
So I guess Rush 8 was called. And indeed, they've rushed 8.
So Dignitas stuck on the site at the moment. Ooh, J-Chem, a nice kill onto Sixer. Stuck on the site, but fighting quite effectively. High efficacy there. XMS coming in. Nice Molotov there. Able to push out one player from position, Croman, but he's just going to run and gun his way to success. And Dignitas will take the first rounds. And I would expect, greater success from Envyus in this overtime just because they have more money. They were struggling on money for so long on their CT side.
That could have gone either way. Those initial fights, like after Rabina gets picked off, I thought Envy would have a better time holding the site, but I guess the numbers game was too great in favor of Dignitas, and they made it work. Now the focus is towards B. Are we going to see another fast round? There's that forward smoke grenade from the CT side. It can be dealt with by the Ts, but it seems they'll wait it out, which is perfectly fine as well. Got the smoke at the back of the site. We saw Rops use this infamously, and RPK will try to do the same, not having equal success, however, and that's the CTs taken out towards B. A lovely snap onto Croman from Sixer, but he's got a lot more work to do.
Yeah, I don't know if he can find another kill from this position, especially with these well-placed nades of Dignitas. The bomb will be planted. Scream will try to use his utility as well. So they push Tensky to the back of the bomb site, but can they capitalize? There's still so many players to deal with. In they go. Scream failing at the first hurdle. And it will be the first hurdle at which Envyus decides to turn and walk away. Dignitas looking pretty good. I don't know, we'll have to get confirmation, but I don't know that even if they win this, that they'll be able to avoid relegation. So I'll try to get that confirmed. Okay, so Dignitas can indeed not avoid relegation, even if they would win this game at this point. So Envyus just get themselves further up the scoreboard. Should they get the win? And Envyus, I mean, had they started the season as we see them towards the end, I do wonder where they would have placed.
We will never know, Dan.
We will never know, but maybe next season we'll find out.
Well, we will never know. Literally.
Well, maybe we'll see if they do better at least in the next season.
Yes.
I guess that's what we can hope for.
Running through the smokes again, Screaming happy. I'm going to have an easy time picking off these players. Dignitas with some interesting approaches, and this time it's not really going to work out for them. So, giving up a round to Envy. Had good opportunity for an 18-15 scoreline, but I don't think they played to their strengths in that particular round. Obviously, the CTs would have been low on money after losing 2 in a row. Any thoughts, DayZ?
That was dumb.
Thank you very much.
Don't know why they would do that when they know they're solo bot.
Well, Dignitas, they just need 2 rounds and they win. So they can get to 19. That's all they need. For Envyus, they'll need to get 3 rounds. So it's a longer path for them, a harder path perhaps. Although Dignitas didn't have the best CT side in the world in regulation, again, having all the money in overtime can make the difference. And they can have made the adaptations that they need to that could potentially have been causing them the problems in regulation time. So we get the Molotov there into vents, which often can suggest, B pressure generally. So what is B pressure, which suggests a B split. And XMS will run all the way through, has himself some flashbangs from a teammate to try to get something going there. And at the same time, we get the push, the real push onto the A site. Great cleanup there coming in from Croman as he's unable to stop the plant, but he has done enough damage. He's created a 3 versus 2 for his team.
Scream on the site, on his own at the moment with Happy in the middle area. That's a great flash from Scream and lovely headshots from Envy, turning the tide, putting themselves in favour. Jacob, he knows where these players are. Now he's in a crossfire of the Envy side. Happy just spotting, letting Scream clean up. And we have a tied score once again.
Great round from Scream. 4 kills for him. as he gets himself to 34 kills at this point in time. And what an important one for Envyus. One more round and they can at least guarantee another overtime. Dignitas still need 2 more. They need to win the remaining 2. So even footing. Let's see whether or not Dignitas can have a good defense here. They've got no AWP to play with. So that does make life a bit more limited, a bit more difficult. Envy's looking for a mid-take, I would say. Perhaps around the 1 minute mark is the usual timings for a delayed mid-take. No presence towards Squeaky at the moment. We do have a man in B storage though. So perhaps going for that B split. As they start to attack middle at 110, we will see the B split start to come into play as they take over checkers, but there is one man there.
What a great flashbang. That's a great flashbang, which puts Dignitas in a strong position. Jacob will eventually get traded, but look at the job he's done. Now it's a 4 versus 2 situation for the rest of his team to clean up. But the bomb site's been taken by Envy. Sixer fishing for some shots through the smoke. Not going to get anything just yet, but he wasn't too far away. Scream holding the vent. Tensky trying to run distraction, trying to buy time, but Scream realizes that this might be a trap and he might just be running distraction, and he figures it out. Croman taken down, and now Tensky's in a really nasty spot. He can't do anything either, and neither can Rubino. Match point, Envy.
Back-to-back 4Ks by Scream.
Up there with 38 now.
That's how he do. And this is a horrible buy for Dignitas. Their money is gone. You would think that Envyus would have it in the bag from this point. We shall see if that's the case.
Or maybe they'll rush through Squeaky and Smoke.
This is possible, although that would be quite interesting because they're all at B at the moment. So that'd be amazing to see that happen
next level
from this point. Yeah,
pretty good strat.
Yeah. So here it goes. We have the push coming in, or the attempted push. Nice flashes from the CTs to actually delay the push, and now to stop it. They know that it's there, but they haven't created a response on the A side of the map, which could have been to push A main, for example. Envyus now drifting back towards A main. Maybe there's still time to run through a smoke on Squeaky, although unfortunately there's no smoke from the CTs. They could all run
Squeaky. They could put a smoke themselves.
They could smoke themselves and then run through Squeaky. They could. Or they could smoke highway like normal human beings and have a strong chance to win the round, as they should.
CT's limited in places they can stand now. Forklift will not be a safe haven for Tensky, running out of numbers, and they are completely surrounded on the A site, these CTs. I think that is that for this match. 19-17 is going to be the final score unless Rubino has the weirdest clutch of all time. Barely will make it out of the smoke. Envy take it in overtime over Dignitas.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely should have been double overtime if Dignitas didn't, like we were joking about, run through the smoke. But now we have time for my brain teaser for James. You ready, James?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So you know like a traditional scale? There's like 2 things like this, and you could weigh one's here, weigh one here, and then one's going to be higher, right?
Okay, yeah.
Traditional like scale like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 9 balls, right?
Right.
9 balls. Okay?
9 balls, yeah.
And...
Have you Googled this?
Well, actually, Gob B told me his brain teaser.
Okay, 9 balls on scales, yeah.
So you have 9 balls.
What kind of balls?
And just whatever, just
Tennis balls?
Sure.
Okay.
One of them is a little bit heavier than the others, okay?
Right.
How many times and what is the process where you would weigh them and the minimum amount of weighing them possible in order to find out which ball is the heaviest?
So you're saying 1 is slightly heavier than the rest. So
and
8
you have
are the
to
same
find-
weights.
Yes, 8 are the same weight, 1's
Right.
slightly heavier. Obviously, they'll look exactly the same. And you have to find out which one is the one that's heavier.
What's the minimum amount of weighing? Yes, you said to find out which one is heavier.
That's my question to you.
Well, the minimum would be once, because if you pick the one that's heavier immediately, and put it on one scale and one that's the same and put it on the other
But that's
scale,
not
and
consistent.
instantly it's going to be.
But that's not.
But you asked what the minimum is. That's the minimum.
So your
isn't it?
minimum is to just guess? No, obviously it would be a consistent process.
Yeah, you have to get
James.
logic. I have a question though. Does it matter like the scales, like the type of scale?
It's not a trick question.
Okay,
it's not a
because-
trick question. It's just
yeah, I
a
was gonna
brain
say-
teaser, like a mathematical question.
I think
No trickery.
I think the fashion in which you posed the question is insufficient, and you should ask
This
God
is-
B for a better question
this-
because the minimum is 1. Because the minimum is like you pick the correct ball.
No.
Yes.
No, it's not. It's not a minimum one.
In a
though, because
consistent
you have
manner.
because you have to get the logic. You have to explain the logic. That's where.
Yeah.
That's a different
where it
question,
lies.
then, isn't it? So
No,
you have
it's
to
like
ask
the
a better
logic.
question.
Logic. Well, because there's multiple answers. Where with different logical paths, you want the most efficient one, right? That's the question.
The most
So
efficient
that-
one is picking the correct ball, and then it's 1.
Which
But how do you pick the correct ball?
which diehard is it? Which has like a similar problem with the water in there.
But how do you pick the correct ball? Like, what are you saying? I don't get
Well, you said what the minimum is, right? So there's an element of chance in that minimum, but you need to ask. You need to pose a better question.
But there's no element.
Well, I
element of
did, because
chance.
after you said that, I said, okay, but a consistent result.
A consistent result.
Yes. To be the guaranteed minimum is what I said after you said that.
Okay.
So-
To be the guaranteed minimum.
Yeah.
But surely that's just going. If all the other balls weigh the same, then surely that's just going through all the balls versus one ball until one is imbalanced, right? And that sounds pretty straightforward to me.
So you would say, what, 8 times?
I'd say it's probably like, I guess you could half it. So you go, is it 9? It's 9 balls, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's
So you need
if
to
it's-
create an average,
That'd
right?
be really annoying.
Rather than an absolute. So I would say 6.
No.
Okay, so what is it then?
This is for you to figure out.
Well,
You want me to
I'm not
just
gonna-
tell you the answer? You like thinking.
I'm not going to
Think.
go through all the, just
All the
count 1
numbers.
to 8.
Whenever you have to create the logical because it's more
if
about
you just
having
guess,
logic, right?
I'm not get, and you
Yeah.
get the number of minimum chances right, I'm not going to say you're right. You have to explain the process. You have to show your work, James.
Well, then the best I could do is say 8.
Not
Just
even.
go through
that
all the
is so-
balls.
that is so terrible.
Wait, what you could do, right? If you put more than one ball on at the same time. Okay, I'll think about this.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I want to get into this as well, because it's awesome. So let's talk about the next game, because whilst we figure this out in the break, we'll take one. But we have the next game coming up here will be Faze versus Mouz Sports. It will be Mirage, so I guess we should talk about this quite quickly. This matchup, though, this is relegation day, but this is just for our pleasure, almost. They're just playing out the game to see where the end standings are as far as points are concerned. Because Faze, they're already at the top of the leaderboard. And losing 2 games is not going to change that. They lost, I think, 2 maps in total, or something similar, in the entire season. So 3 in total. So they were loving life in the ECS season. They were almost threatening to go undefeated. It was very close. Matic were the first to draw blood against Faze. Sorry, and the maps will be Mirage and Cash, which I would say are fairly good maps for both teams here. I don't think this is a bad place for Mouz Sports to create upsets. Like Mirage and Cash. How do you guys feel about this?
they go full FPL mode with Oscar on Mirage on both sides of the map. So it should be a fun map to watch.
Yeah, and I know you love to watch Rops play, so I look forward to the insights.
Maybe we could have like Rops cam on some of the rounds.
We should do that,
only watch
actually, yeah.
Rops.
It's just the whole game.
The entire game, the Falcon
Just
Cam.
the whole game.
We
Just-
could
the Falcon cam.
we could actually do that. If you really wanted to do that, then maybe we could do that.
I mean,
But then you'd have to talk a lot about it.
Yeah,
about what he's doing.
Yeah, you have to
If we
explain
do
his
that, then you have to talk
decision-making.
about
he
it.
is holding a flashbang for 30 seconds.
If that's what you want, Dave.
No, we will not do that the whole time, but we do need at least a handful. All right, what we should do is this. Oscar cam at the start,
Okay.
Rob's cam after that.
Okay. So what? So you will have to dictate then to Sliggy what you want.
Yeah, I'll tell Sliggy.
All right. Cool.
Perfect. All right.
Greatest
we
up and
sorted
coming
it out.
observer of all time is he.
All right, guys. So tune in after the break for Rob's Cam, Oscar Cam, and whatever else we feel like. We have Mouz Sports and Faze coming up. See you soon.
Do you play Counter-Strike? Do you want to play with the pros? Do you want to play against this guy?
Going in for his team.
Or this guy? Perhaps even this guy. Okay, maybe not him. Sign up now to Faceit.com and take your game to the next level. Play against the pros only at Faceit.com.
My name is Forrest.
I'm Getright. Freiburg.
You want to beat an old timer like me?
Come try us at Faceit.com.
The home of all the good stuff.
Fantastic play.
Why's it always seem like I'm moving backwards? Caught up in a dream, everybody's actors. Why's it always seem like people change faces and nothing is real? Oh yeah, and you know, I've seen better days. Some things, yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth, yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute. I've been waiting on your call. Oh. I've been waiting on your call. Oh. Yeah. I've been waiting on mission with you. Don't you know? I've been so down with you, and you know it. You never come around, and I show it. Just give me one chance right now, and I won't blow it. I won't blow it. Oh. And you know, I see better days. Yeah, you know, I've been through some things. Yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all.
So for those of you who were tuning into the puzzle, we got it down to 3 moves. 4 balls on one scale, 4 balls on the other scale. And you need to unmute your microphone, Dave. So get wrecked. So if they're all balanced, then it's the 9th ball. If they're not
but
balanced,
it's less than 3 moves, James.
Well, I'm just trying to update them on where we are, Days. All right, just hold your horses. All right, put the sugar down. Everybody, stay calm. Anyway, we got it down to 3 moves, but it is apparently a 2-move solution, which we are trying to figure out. But in the meantime, we'll see which one of these teams can figure out the pistol round. Alu has made his way all the way through the B-bomb sites. He's met some friends. And the bomb's still on a long rotation, so Ali getting taken down is a problem for Faze. Player spotted top mid. It's turning messy now. 2 versus 2 in this pistol. Nico and Carrigan trying to close things out for Faze.
Rops, one of the 2 remaining players with Dennis. But Dennis will be the one to make contact. And how much contact will he get? Will it be good contact? Will it be bad? Oh, it's very bad contact. It is contact all the way down the bottom of the stairs with his face. And now Robs has to go for the 1 versus 2 save as we have a bomb planted here by Faze. It's definitely a very doable round for him. The kit shouldn't play too much into this as he's very close as the bomb just was freshly planted. Let's see if he can do it. Rob's a player with very good game sense, great mechanics, good decision making. But it's definitely a tough situation. He's got to get on that defuse very, very soon now. Waiting out the players, has to hit his shots immediately, can't do it. And Faze will win the round fairly easily for the 1-0.
You have to let us know when you want the Robs cam, or the Oscar cam, but I'm sure we'll wait for the buy rounds before we get involved with that. Faze Clan start off well. The 4 spies here for Mouse Sports. Chris J on the scout, rest of the team on pistols. Chris J looking for an opening. Faze Clan playing it slow. 3 players top mid. So again, if you saw Faze yesterday, Rain has changed from the silenced M4 to the M4A4. I didn't ask him why, but I did ask him if he had changed because we saw him playing the M4A4 on Nuke. Some people play different rifles depending on their position, but he has made a complete change, as did Happy a few weeks ago. Faze moving over towards the A site now. The split is on. They've got control of connector with Carrigan. I like the fact that Carrigan's one in connector and he's got the worst gun on the team. So if it is lost in isolation, then at least it's not an AK. Long spray and a long reload on the UMP, but he'll do it safely behind the pillar. Smart man has his spatial awareness on point. 3 players remaining for Mouse Sports, all quite spread out, so I think it's safe territory for the CT side.
Sorry for my silence there. I'm still consumed by this problem. You enjoy my cards. We'd love to see that scout continuing into the next round, as it is Chris J after all. That's a pretty savage shot. Those shots are really hard to make, actually, when it's like the back of the player's head. Getting the one shot is like so much harder than if they're facing you. Just the way the model is and the way it moves just seems awkward.
Easy for Bartolf.
You said you can't hit the eagle shots.
I did say that. Suppose there are holes in my story, Dan.
There's contradictions everywhere. And Mousesports will continue with a UMP. There's not too much to talk about for them at this point. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Stacks, pushes. It's more about Faze and their ability to play a good anti-eco. They've been doing that. We see the MAC-10 on Rain. We've got 3 AKs, a UMP, a bunch of utility. All right, so we get the boost in there for Lowell. Into the bomb site of B onto the crate. That's always a nice position. Although, unfortunately, he doesn't really have firepower with that one. And here you go. You can see the anti-eco nades. We get the Molotov there on Sandwich. We get the smoke on Jungle and Stairs. Also Molotov by the fireboxes. So being diligent, still 2 Molotovs to go. We've got the mid-control as well. So more Molotovs being thrown until there is but one. Kiyoshima carries that Molotov. Oscar looking. Oh, he's found a... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Couldn't get behind the player. That is so unfortunate for poor Oscar. That could have been so much money, but what has happened here? Robs is able to get himself a lot of damage done with that UMP. He will get eventually taken down, but 3 kills is great, especially considering that he made the extra bonus money with that UMP of his. 3-2-0, and now we can get into the real counter-strikes as the buy will come into play. Robs picking up the AWP, tossing it to Oscar.
I don't like Rain's knife name.
Oh, what is it?
My Queen.
My Queen.
Sounds like something a neckbeard would call his anime doll.
It's Little Queen. Hello, my Queen.
Yeah.
That is very creepy. Very, very creepy. Super weird. And as far as things being weird for Mousesports, they don't have any utility because they did opt to spend a lot of money earlier. So it's kind of a hard spot to play. So what would you like to see happen here? Because it looks like FaZe want to try to fake into A, actually. At this point, it's not going particularly well. The bomb has been spotted and eliminated, and Mousesports are comfortably holding this. They didn't need any nades, it would seem, because they just get the frags quite easily as FaZe push in. So this fake has just not worked even a little bit for FaZe. Good play from Mousesports. Ali looking to see if he can survive here. He knows he's got CTs surrounding him. He is surrounded, but where? Oh, there it is. Does get caught by Dennis in the end, and it's an AWP for second AWP for Mousesports. So Chris J and Oscar AWPing. Pretty scary prospect, I would say.
I agree. And FaZe's buy is really poor just because had a lot of deaths on those anti-ecos.
How best do you like double AWP setup? Do you like it to go aggressive with one? Do you just want to play it passively, 1A, one... I'd rather 1B and one maybe playing just passively around A?
I don't think you need to necessarily go super aggro, but you could put mid-pressure, right? Up towards B halls, and then you could almost have 4A because of that. You could put your guy catwalk in ladder room. Just, it's enough to make them use utility in order to even take ground, right? Because you're opping. But then again, they do have Alu with an op, right? So you could just out-op them, maybe.
Yeah. One thing that's been quite fun to witness lately in the metagame is that middle dynamic where the CTs will throw a Molotov to actually offset the finishing bloom of the smoke grenade from the Ts. So it won't be a perfect smoke in the window, allowing them space to peek. It's been an interesting dynamic we've been seeing recently which if we see a lack of smoke in the window, when there's AWP on the CT, that could be one of the reasons for that. Either way, Chris J able to pick off Carrigan as the push eventually arrives onto the A site. We'll have CTs now just waiting for the perfect moment to go in. Rops in a nice position there by fireboxes, yet undiscovered. And there's so much trouble here for Faze. They may not ever see him, in fact, as they're all going down at this point. Rops will reveal himself finally, and he should be able to finish this one off now. Just playing around the boxes. The time is limited. Ali whiffs his shot. No scope, unable to even be led off there, as there was not enough time, and Rops keeps the double up alive. So when are we doing Rops cam? It's, I guess not this round, right?
Mr. Dazed.
I'm thinking. Let's see. Rob's cam. Rob's cam. Hurry.
But they're on anti-eco.
So?
Well, they are all going to A, in fairness.
All right.
So let's see. Well, it's a day's time. I don't have to commentate anymore. Great.
Well, Rops, Falcon angle on triple box. Greatest player of all time. Faze trembling at the thought of attacking Rops' palm site right now. Repositions himself to the perfect spot. His teammate dies because he knows Rops is going to kill him. What happened?
Glocks. It was Glocks.
Unbelievable, man.
It was literally Glocks days.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about this.
I jinx Rops, so he's never going to be the same player.
Oh, God. Well, Faze, I don't know how they're in this position. The bomb's down, and they've got themselves some post-plant positions. Carrigan could spin around his corner. Look at that, straight in the face, Oscar. Didn't have all the health in the world, and Carrigan's looking for the hero plays. More Glocks coming in, and Lowell, he's got to hold it. He's got to hold it because he doesn't have time. He's got to hold it. Hero defused. Oh, man, he wasn't Glocks.
Nico just glocked 3 people.
Glocks days.
He glocked 3 people with just nothing but a Glock.
Glocks.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
James, I have a question for you.
Okay.
You play against Nico, and the only thing he could use is armor and a deagle, 0 nades. 5 Nikos versus 5 James Bardolphs. Do you win?
Yes. Absolute guaranteed.
Incorrect.
Absolutely guaranteed. He's only got a deagle and armor.
Yeah.
Of course I win.
Are you serious?
Of course I win.
Come on.
Of course. Yeah, you just have too many advantages. You use your brain, you win.
This is the same brain that I can't figure out the brain. The brain teaser.
I got it down to 3 moves, man. Anyway, Rain is trying to put in more work. They've done a good job so far. He seems to realize that somebody is on ramp, and as soon as he looks away, Dennis gets the second kill of the round, leaving Alu alone, spotted in the jungle position. Chris J waiting patiently. And there is the round back for Mouthsport. Some redemption, perhaps, after the Glock 3K from Nico. How do you get 3K with a Glock in a professional match and get into the full buy when you're on Nico? That is insane. But more to the, it just tells you the power of Faze, I suppose. Chris J will be opening the window for now with Oscar elsewhere. Oscar headed over towards the A-bomb site for the time being. He can be found AWPing everywhere. So this is called a screen position in Europe. I don't know what you call it in North America.
Rops is just not hitting shots.
Maybe he needs a few more rounds. But he's got Dennis to help him clean things out. It's a good position with a silence them for as well. It takes a while for people to identify where you are.
And Rops is still in school, right?
He was.
Is it over?
I don't want to speak out of turn because I don't know.
If you don't know, then you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because I know that for a long time he was tirelessly playing CS while still just destroying school and doing. And by destroying, I mean like doing really, really well, basically. So the sacrifice was sleep. So I wonder, you know.
I think there was a player where there was talk about homeschooling, but I don't remember which player it was, unfortunately. So There we go. 4-2-4. Both teams well equipped for this round. Chris J being teased, but he can't quite land the shot. Dennis turning away, not expecting a second play there. So the trade will be had for Faze. They have control of mid now. There's almost a 3-man rotation out of the B bomb site for Mouseport. Seems they had some reads. They will leave Oscar alone and head straight towards the A site.
Okay, we've got Nico and Ali leading the way. Rops on Shadow, the guy that can't be saved in a push like this from the tees. It's about how much damage he can do.
Rops will wreck them.
Daze is calling it. How many frags?
2.
2 frags from Rops coming up.
3.
3 kills from Rops coming up. There's one takes significant damage, and he will only get the 1, which is a problem. Had he got 2, then Oscar's going to have a chance here, but I feel like his chance is slim to none. He gets 3. Oh my God, that is a great adjustment there. Getting caught on the flank, still though, makes it happen. Maybe Oscar can do it after all. He's got a smoke to work with too. The bomb was only just planted. He's got a kit. He's going to use the smoke to get himself towards the stairs position. Flashes as well. How on earth do you do this? Oscar using the stairs now to try to get some pre-fires going as well. It appears that he really has no idea where one of the 2 players is. Or perhaps both of them, as we see him unawares jumping into the crosshairs value. 5-4 now for Faze.
That's a nice play from Alu, the mind of an AWPer. He knew what Oscar was going to do before Oscar did, and positioned himself accordingly. And that puts Faze back in the lead. But Mousesports have money, so the double ops will be back out for the side. I do wonder if Oscar will go elsewhere, because on previous Mirages, we saw him fragging people from the connector position, so I was surprised to see him over towards the B bomb site, but it seems he has been well and truly unleashed. Chris J taking a spot towards the B bomb site, and indeed, we will see Oscar going full FPL mode in that connector area. It's like they've pressed a big red button, and Oscar has been released from his chains, from his shackles. Now Oscar is everywhere, doing whatever he wants. He is single-handedly dismantling FaZe Clan.
Right back in it though, taking a risk, taking a gamble, taking a play into the A site with the double entry. Despite still being down a man, a 2v3 is much better for them than a 3 versus 5. So it's going to be the 2 Ks here, Kiyoshima and Carrigan, making their way in for the split onto A. They have no idea where these players are, though. That's a big problem. However, Carrigan does have a smoke, which will be invaluable. He's going to be coming in from the slope or the pit position. So where he chooses to throw that, likely CT for the safe plant, or safer of two possible plants that I think he'll go for. There's 2 on the site. What can Kiyoshima find? Good position as he moves forward. And unfortunately gets caught between 2 players. They've picked the wrong bomb site. That much is evident at this point as Carrigan moves forward. Looking for the clutch. That's an unbelievable no-scope there. Has to make the second kill here in the next second to get the opportunity to plant in time, but he can't do it. Good attempt from Carrigan. Honestly, I have no idea how he hit the no-scope, but 5-5 will be the score as the money is all but gone for FaZe.
You're right there, Daze. Is that your beard on your microphone?
Could be.
The T's on the pistols now.
Just giving the fans what they want.
Okay. I thought that was your... Oh, no, never mind. I wanted to make a crass joke, but I'm trying to give... I'll tell you about it afterwards. I'll leave that for LAN. 5 on... I keep wanting to say 5 versus 5 for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Pistols for FaZe. It looks like they were trying to play fast into the A site, but of course the Molotov earlier on slowed them down, and now they will be spotted. Nice to have Dennis supporting the AWPer there before the T's can overwhelm him. 2 players lost for the CT side, but they are in control and that's what counts. It will be an expensive round for the CTs, considering how much money they have and how much they'll have to spend, about 12, 13k. It's a lot of money.
I think I'm close to a solution, guys.
You either have a solution.
I think I'm close. I think I'm on something.
Or you don't.
Onto something. Yeah, I'm solving problems right now using my brain. It's great. So
It's great. I've never done it before.
I can't believe this is possible. This is amazing. So the push comes in onto the A site, and Rops once again not getting too much value out of his position over by Shadow, leaving it to Oscar, the explosive Oscar, the crazy Oscar, as he now gets support from Dennis coming in, trying to add some relief there to that on-site position where there's so much pressure. But FaZe are out fragging the players of Mousesports right now. Chris J just standing up there, large and in charge, but not for too long. Lowell trying to go for the continuation spray. Kiyoshima so critically weak, and Lowell will make it happen. Crazy trade fest on the A-bomb site is what wins Mousesports the round.
Going to break the money of FaZe into the last 3 rounds of the first half. Dennis picking up the MP9 for this round. So we'll see if FaZe can get some more Glock kills or if it will be more reasonable affair. Rain towards Palace, bomb still in spawn. It's a good start from Dennis. Sees nobody else there and he'll back off. Nice for him to properly check the corner before retreating, but it seems the retreat was only for the def cam. He will indeed hold his position for the time being.
Do you think there should be a death cam? Because I don't.
At all?
None.
So just instant,
Yep.
just black, not even fade to black, just black.
So just instantly you spectate your teammate. Or like it goes black for maybe 0.1 second or 2 seconds or something, you know? Half a second in black and then
That's a good question. I mean, obviously for the longest time, the def cam was absurdly long. Absurdly long. I know Valve like to collect mountains of data before they will change something, even if it's glaringly obvious, like on New Nuke when you could plant on top of the silos, and it was completely ridiculous and took them like a month to change that. But the def cam took so long to change. It's just far too much information. As for now, I mean, it's hard to argue against not having a def cam because, you know, if you've been picked, you've been picked, right? Anyway, we'll come back to this. We've got the FaZe clan bursting into the A site with 2 kills. And again, the money is not amazing for Mousesports, so this may already be a safe situation. They have 2 players in C2, but it's a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, it's always going to be tough. I mean, the A retakes it's not as bad as some of the maps, but already you can see so much liberties have been taken by FaZe, playing a bit aggressively now. That's no hope, and Mousesports will save. I think I have the solution now, by the way. I actually think I have the solution.
Good.
So, but I don't know when. I think maybe we would do it off on the camera
say
later.
Say it while he's saving.
Okay, so I think you start with 2 balls on each, right? And so if they're both even, then you know it's not one of those. It's not one of those, right? But if obviously one's uneven, then the way to test for that is to take one of the two balls off, right? And if it's one of the balls that's the same weight as all the others, it's going to go down a predictable amount. But if it's, you know, you're going to be able to measure it. It's not going to go down halfway. It's going to go down more than that because it's heavier than the average ball, right?
Why does it matter how far it goes down? Either it's the same weight or it's not.
Because you have to do it in 2 moves, and you have to. So how do you test it if the individual balls?
You're not right.
So you use 4 balls. You use 4 balls. What if it's the other 4 balls? Then what?
We'll have a solution for that as well. A separate
solution?
We have the mid push coming in, and it looks like that's going to be the shock and awe will help work quite well there for Mousesports. So very fast, not really giving me a chance to explain anything. So, but it appears I'm not onto the right solution that Dave's talking about.
No.
I mean,
but it's logical. What I'm talking about is logical.
It's not.
I don't know how you could do that in 2 moves though.
I can explain. Maybe not.
But
Are you doing a pair of 2 and 2? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, a pair of
and
two.
then there's
So
5 left.
So you have 5 left.
Okay, so it's not the 2 and 2. Say it's in the
okay.
5. How do you get the ball from 5?
So the 2 and 2
in one?
Yeah, so 2 and 2 and even.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's still 3 moves, isn't it? If you have to go to the next stage, it's 3 moves. That's so annoying.
It's a consistent 2 moves.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Because I was trying to be tricksy. Because that's one of the problems, right? Is that if you split them up, and it's like, how do you isolate one of the balls, right? So I was thinking maybe you could actually just.
I'm still offering a hint.
I don't want the hints. What's the point of having a hint? You're not solving it, are you? You just.
Well, you're solving it with less difficulty.
Yeah.
So
I don't play games on easy mode. It's just pointless. It's a waste of time. It's just a waste of your money. A waste of an experience. I'm a man about experiences, Dan.
okay, so this is good. It means I can roll out 2 and 2. I think just as a starting point. Okay, well, we have the second pistol round here. Nico starts things off well, and it's always going to go very far for you on the CT side. If you get those immediate kills as soon as you spot the opponents, before the TTs can get close, you could basically keep them at arm's length. They never get the close range advantage with the Glocks. They can never jump around you in those close proximity engagements, and the rounds can often just be shut down. So Nico has essentially done that. There's not much for Lowell and Oscar to do with high success rate, but we'll see if they can land those shots with the Glocks. Just like they're going to face probably the worst place on the map against 3 USPs on middle to end things. So 9-7 from Mouse Sports and Carrigan on the P90. P90.
I don't think I'll solve this one.
So you'd rather take no solution than
To me, a hint is the same thing. I don't feel like I've solved it. I feel like I'm cheating.
It depends on the hint, I suppose.
A hint is a hint.
Because we've already had a hint. He told us it's 2. That's a hint. That's a massive hint, actually.
Well, less than 3. Well, if
you
3
guys
is not
had 3,
correct, right? It's not going to be 1, is it?
Correct. So, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's much of a hint. If 3 is incorrect, but the logic for 3 is correct, then it kind of has to be 2. But it depends on your standards. But for me, like if he's helped me find the answer, then I haven't found it myself. So, I mean, if you want to hint, I think I'd give up, to be honest. So if you want to hint, then go for it. But I suppose there's no harm in telling the hint if I'm ready to hear the answer.
If I don't get it by the end of this game, you can give me
All right.
Go.
Okay, but actually in the meanwhile, Mouse Sports have done a lot of damage here on their force. But I picked up an M4 as Dennis. Looking to just wreck Faze completely, and just that would be an amazing way for Mouse to come back into this one. Rob's holding the lines there towards Connector and Jungle, and the rest of his teammates just retreating. And that's a fantastic frag there from Robs on his second now with the Deagle. As CTs desperately try to go for a retake. They don't have a kit either. This is scary. And the very weak Ali is going to fall to Robs also for the 3 kills. For him, the trio of frags, and Mousebot stealing away around with the Force Buy. The battle of the Force Buys. I like it.
Yes, Force Buy battles are always good. And they will continue here with Faze forcing it up the scout onto Alu. Not many helmets, just the one. The singular on Alu for this round. So let's look at what Mouse Sports' anti-eco strategy is here. They've got 3 people in the middle area taking control of that. They've got Robson Palace in a passive position. Maybe he goes to have a look at ramp later on, I don't know. And then we have Dennis starting in B, making sure no one's pushing through underpass or apartments and figuring out what the T's are doing. And at 1 minute 20 mark in the 5-on-3, they're all going to bunch together and make their way into the A site, although worth noting, I think it's Lowell who is keeping an eye on the middle position for the time being. For the rest of them heading towards A. Always nice when you run out ramp and shoot somebody in CT, whether it's a full buy or not. So, pretty solid stuff. They went up to top mid, but didn't really put the numbers through mid. Showed presence at the top, got the lasers guns, kept the range advantage, and didn't go into the close quarters of short. Only put 1 person connector. We saw in the previous round with Carrigan of the UMP, only putting 1 person in connector, then rotating the rest of the team elsewhere. And it works out swimmingly for them. Have not lost a single player yet. Sorry, we saw it from Faze earlier on in the first half. I'm just going to correct myself there. Now Carrigan, last man standing for the CTs. Can save his Kevlar for another round, for another opportunity, for another day.
I wonder how many viewers have figured it out, James.
Oh, they've probably looked on the internet for the answer.
I wonder how many have genuinely figured it out.
Probably 0.
I find it hard to just isolate one of the balls, basically, like, because you can get an unbalanced solution quite quick, like very quickly, but then
what's an unbalanced solution?
So for example, you can find out where, like, in which portion, but even if the portion is 2 balls, you still have to isolate one. So you have to be able to guarantee to say it's this one, right? So that's the big problem with this, for me at least. Well, 12-7. Now, Smart Sports, with that forced by victory, have managed to spring into quite a lead. 5 rounds is a nice, tidy little lead, and they're up against Faze with no AWP and not the greatest supply of grenades, no incendiaries, and they're going with a fast play, with fast pressure towards the B area, looking to try to perhaps get a pick and generally show a lot of presence. Rops, meanwhile, lurking up mid. I do wonder if they're thinking about a B split. We'll have to see how it develops. But this is not a default round, that's for sure. So waiting for a timing to throw a bunch of nades. Might drop into underpass afterwards. Try to go for a B fake is a possibility. That said, there's no player. Then I would expect Rops to be playing towards slope. That's a great punish, though, from Rops. Nico looked for information. He'll get a bullet to the face.
Yeah, now you wonder if that will pull the short player away from the B bomb site. But no, Kishima's going to go deeper into B, maybe realizing what's going on. Double Molotov coming towards the van position. He can't get anything done. We've got Carrigan on the box, but it's too late. The T's are on the site already. So are his teammates, though. Rain with a 2K with the M4A4. The bomb's been dropped by, and now Carrigan is going to spot Oscar, leaving Robson on 1 versus 2. Rain with 3 kills so far. Will get taken down, doing some damage. Down to the 1 versus 1. Robson's going to be very patient. Move back and reset the situation. What is Rob thinking nowadays?
He's thinking, I'm going to wait till the last possible second to show where I am. But Kerrigan made a really nice play. I don't think he's going to check jail. Yeah.
There it is, an expensive round for FaZe, but they claw one back for the side. Mouse Sports with tons of money. They're going to have a far better buy in this situation. So this looks really scary for FaZe.
Is it time for Rops Cam?
We've had Rops Cam. He wasn't doing anything.
Let's do Rops Cam.
You selected the round
FaZe Rops Cam sucks. Let's do Bart off Rops Cam.
All right.
But I call...
Okay, Dan Rops Cam. Dan Rops Cam.
I was going to say...
There's a balance of passive and aggressive between James and Dan. You got to walk us through. You got to walk us through what he's being asked to do.
Yeah, what he's doing right now.
And right now, he was just being asked to take attention away, but after that kill happened, wherever that happened, he went out because the apartment guy was ready. The apartment guy probably made noise, and that's why he went out.
Why isn't it Rops Cam?
Because he died.
Yeah, we can still have Rops Cam though.
Can you though?
There was a round I was observing once, and the guy died, and I just left it on him deliberately for the rest of the round, because we were taking a journey with that player, and I felt like the journey ended, and we had to.
Well, but when you die in Counter-Strike, your journey doesn't end in that round because you live through your teammates and you watch them.
Yeah, but your journey ended.
No, so because you're a part of a team.
I guess you could.
This is why the James Bardall is still legendary Eagle.
No. I'm only
global elite.
No, I D rank. I'm normally supreme, at least. But playing in North America is very difficult when people spend most of their time just screaming into their microphone. I don't know, there's something in the water over here. People are insane when you play pods. They just scream into their mics.
So you're saying NA matchmaking is more difficult than EU matchmaking?
It's more difficult in the sense that it is worse It's far worse. Far worse.
Is it really?
I would say like equal ranks and matchmaking. The NA players are like 4 ranks down at least. They're really bad.
So if you're
really bad.
But then you should be able to carry more. Like a lot
No,
more.
because you can't coordinate them. They don't. They just scream into their mics.
But
They just scream.
You shouldn't
Your
coordinate.
team.
You shouldn't coordinate them. Just play like simple.
You have to coordinate them.
Start screaming back.
They just shout. It's like definitely in the basement because they're just screaming into their mic. 14 rounds for Mass Sports. Remind me, I need to show you this bod off flashbang on Cash after this game. Teach you the ways.
I think you just got to play for yourself, man.
I can't be like that. You're a Quake player, so it's okay for you, but I can't do that.
Well, I mean, I was a team player in Quake as well. That was what I was better at.
Well, there you go. You should play with the team then.
Well, I mean, if you can't do anything with them, then you've got to play to your strengths instead. So if that's the best way to win. And the best way to win in this round is having a player close to the pit position with an SMG. Great damage from Rain. And now it's just a case of the rest of Faze just holding up the defense. Nico's in a great position to just continually cause issue on the entrance. And Mousesport's just getting stuck there. Again, Rain sort of staggered the offense. And if you stagger the offense in that way, it's much easier for the CTs to understand, okay, I can look here, deal with this, look over there, deal with that. The nades become a bit easier to land as well. And that's the 14-9 or the 9-14. If you Faze, Nico, what's he up to here? Getting aggressive in middle, behind the smoke. Go for big plays.
Wow.
Oh my God, the shins, not the shins.
This is going to be like, what on earth just happened to me? But worse is happening to the Mouse Sport side because Alu, in that nice position where you're close to connector, this is the less expected angle if you're coming in from Palace. You can quickly peek towards connector, quickly peek towards Palace. Alu delivering some nice kills, and you can see Mouse Sports trying to preempt his rotation with that Molotov, trying to keep him at arm's length. This round could really transform for one of these two teams because of Lowell's position. You can see he's looking to make his way into CT spawn, but which way will he look? See, the CT players, I think it was Alu who rotated, and he's already around the corner. So there's not much Lowell can do. He may be waiting for a rotation to cut off, but there's no rotation coming in. It's a 2-0-2 setup from the remainder of the CT side. So how long will Mouse Sports wait? The onus is on them to make a play.
Alu able to hit the first shot. Ropsto looking for the big play there, the double, but only gets the single. It's Lowell who has to clutch now. He's not got a lot of time. Has to go get the bomb. At least he knows where one of the players is. He's now Molotov to bait him out, but also taking some tags in the back there. Somehow alive still as he makes his way forward, looking to just catch the CT and pit. So he's lost track, actually, of Rain. Rain has completely outmaneuvered him. I don't know how you can get as badly outmaneuvered as that. That is very unfortunate for Lowell, but it's going to be 10 rounds now for Faze. They're climbing their way back, but still, plenty of cash, plenty of dough to be spent on Mouse Sports here.
Oscar moving towards a mid-pick, but Alu is well in position already. Smoke is down, so we'll see if they choose to make a play around the sides of the smoke. Will just run into the middle of mid. Alu can't peek anymore. Tag down to 40 HP as well. Dangerous territory for him. Strong hold on mid for the Mouse Sports team. Chris making no... not trying to hide the fact that he is just charging through the underpass. But there's not much the CTs can do about it anyway. Everybody alive for the time being. Nobody lurking towards B anymore. Presumably Chris was the man there. And Rops is in Palace. Two players on default for the CT side. And Nico's playing close to connector with the UMP. So he'll definitely have a focus in that direction as opposed to Palace.
Kishima mollied out position. The flash goes in. What a great play there. He actually gets a dig still onto Dennis. Feels bad. Nico is in position to trade that kill too. It's an easy one for him as Ali also holds things down. Rain in a great position to maintain the integrity of the A-side defense. As you can see, Shadow does give some extra time there as the drop is in from Rops, but Rops still gets the kill, survives, and that's a 2v1 in favor of Mousesports. Looking to make it 15, it's Carrigan who has the wrench, and he just has to find the right spot to throw it. So just block up the works and make this a horrible situation for Mousesports. Another missed opportunity perhaps as Carrigan pushes on forwards. Oh, looking for the next player. Really smart of Carrigan to anticipate Rops there, just going for him. Not even trying to bait him out, but just straight going for it. But it will be 15-10. $15-10, James. It's 15-10.
It is 15-10, and there are many pistols on the CT side.
Oh, that's a meaty grenade.
It's a Reuben grenade. It's a Reuben sandwich grenade. Dan, where do you stand on Reuben sandwiches?
I don't really know what they are. I think I had once ever. One ever.
I meant to say. Did I say Dan? I meant to say dazed.
Oh,
because it's an American thing.
Yeah, it's pastrami and I want to say coleslaw.
It's got red meat in it.
Pastrami, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive.
Well, I think it's...
No, I do like Reuben. I love pastrami sandwiches. So.
I like pastrami. I also like Reuben sandwiches. But I don't know what's inside it.
I'm almost positive it's pastrami and like maybe coleslaw or something like that.
So where do you stand on Reuben sandwiches?
No, they're delicious.
The correct answer, Dazed, is you shouldn't stand on Reuben sandwiches. You should eat them. How about that for a trick question, bro?
My question isn't a trick question.
That's a good answer, to be honest with you. That is a good answer. 50 seconds for Faze to catch Chris J. I think he was throwing a smoke to the CPL window.
It almost looked like a double take from Rain. He's like, wait, what? There's a guy here. This is looking great for Faze. Up 2 men, or 2 frags at least. Although that's quickly going to be demolished. Collapse, disintegrate, evaporate, whatever you want. We do have Faze still fighting though. Able to find a moment, a window of opportunity as the bomb was being planted, as you often can. But however, Lowell not going to allow this to go too easily into the hands of Faze. Alu has picked himself up at the AK just now though. So Lowell is going to have a hard time, but the bomb is ticking away. So it's down to Alu to connect this first shot. He's going for a deep angle. But Lowell is not peeking just yet. Oh, here it is. And Alu with a decisive shot. It's going to keep the dreams, the hopes, the prayers of Faze alive as they go 11-15.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
He's got it. He's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Never a doubt.
He came off the bomb for a second to pick up the AWP as well. So, like, if he had lost that round, that would have been very amusing. But he didn't. And Mousesports, their money has been put in a terrible place. So, opportunity knocks for Faze to catch up, to bring this one back, to do that with other phrases and terms.
Okay. Tech Knights. You never know. You never know. Double flash, triple flash. Flash, flash. Still flash left. Double Chris J. And Carrigan, he's fine. He's not flashed at all. Gets a double with the UMP. Still 2 frags here from Mousesports, but the rotation's fast. Obviously, that position from Ali was amazing up in the... he'll soon be at the end of the balcony, coming out of the apps. And he should be able to just really get rid of all these positions, disintegrate the integrity of this defense. Oh, Rops though. Rops in with a double.
Man, like Rops.
For 16-11. Wow. I actually didn't expect them to hold the bomb site, but they did. And that's going to be a Mousesports with the first map. Look at that. Did you guys expect that?
I think it was pretty 50-50. I don't think Faze is necessarily, putting their best foot forward. I mean, they already know they qualified. They're just gonna, they don't want to. They're just having fun. A lot of FPL mode. But to be fair, same thing with Mousesports. But a lot of just running gun.
Yeah, no reason to show any special strats.
Yeah.
So we'll see whether or not things will be different on the next map, which will be Kaish. Oh, really? None of them?
Of what?
Give you another mic. Use your headset. Anyway, so we will have, of course, a case afterwards, Mr. Dazed. How do you feel about Mouse Sports' chances on the cash as well? Can they get the 2-0?
I think it's pretty 50-50. I think first off, anybody on Mouse Sports could just win a game for you. Like Chris J can win a game for you, especially online. Roth could just win a game for you. Oscar especially could just win a game for you. And then, Faze is the same thing, right? Rain could just go crazy. He could just get on boost on T side, run out doors as fast as he can, things like that. I think it's just going to be a lot of running, gunning, just, straight fragging, going for kills early in the round, both teams, things like that. And whenever that happens, a lot of FPL mode, like James said, it's going to be a lot of 50-50s.
Are you working on James? All right. James lost his voice. We'll get his voice back, I'm sure, very soon. But Dazed, he highlighted it. This should be a very fun one, an aggressive one. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you after the break for the conclusion of Mouse Sports versus Faze.
Do you play Counter-Strike? Do you want to play with the pros? Do you want to play against this guy?
Going in for his team. Oh!
Or this guy? Perhaps even this guy. Okay, maybe not him. Sign up now to Faceit.com and take your game to the next level. Play against the pros only at Faceit.com.
My name is Forrest.
I'm Getright. Freiburg.
You want to beat an old-timer like me?
Come try us at Faceit.com.
The home of all the good stuff.
All right, it's time for map 2 between Mouse Sports and Faze Clan, or the second best of one, if you will. We have T side for Mouse Sports, CT side for Faze, and nothing too out of the ordinary, except the fact that there's no utility on Mouse Sports. It would be nice to see some utility, but Rops is on a Deagle. How do you feel about this?
It's good.
Rops Deagle. Rain with the first kill. As we'll see, Mouse Sports pushing the issue. They are committed. They're forced to push the issue now. They've invested so much. They must get something for their investment. And they will. They'll get the bomb site, I should think, now. They've got a great series of kills, which will allow them a planting opportunity. As Carrigan can catch the guy with the bomb as he moves across. Nope. Looks like he'll slide down the wooden ramp. And now it's just down to Nico. Not having too much luck. No element of surprise. Triple peek perhaps can be in store for him soon. He's going to try to isolate each player one by one, but he will get shut down as well. Great round from Mouse Sports. Nothing much to it, really. Just run into B. run into B. What do you think the pistol meta is right now on Cash? Like, let's say it's a major. Like, what kind of pistol metas are you going to expect the most to see?
On T side?
Yeah.
Well, I think like during a big tournament, usually teams are a lot more slow because you could do that B play anytime in the round, right?
Yeah.
So first you'll probably look for opportunistic kills and then go into that. But online play, that's pretty much what you see. Almost every match is just like, just rush B.
Get in there.
Just smoke Z, go out boost, split A, go outdoor. Just really simple stuff.
Henry G's favorite strat is 4-door. One guy goes main with the smoke and a pop flash.
Yeah, just a door pop, simple.
It's really strong somehow. Really strong. Anyway.
Yeah, the problem with that is when someone just goes highway and just spams the door, and it's just like, even if you have a USP, it's just.
And it is designed to capitalize on the fear of like B rushes as well, because you're expecting. Because if you're playing a retake, the only guy on the A site is a guy at the car, and you can't hear the door open, so you basically get a plant really fast. So that's another reason why it's good. However, problems have been caused here by Faze in this round with the CZ or the CZ of value. Actually, that's what's been doing the damage. Mouse will try to finish on the B site, in which there are 2 players. It will be difficult. I think Alu still could be quite dangerous. There's no incendiary for him or Molotov. Rain as well lurking above. All it takes is that one headshot to really spin things out of control here. Rain gets some good damage. No kill just yet, though. Looking to perhaps get the player as he crosses, but he will get naded. Alu waiting for the last second to actually shoot his shots. Steals away the AK. Out of bullets on the CZ. Had to be the AK as he goes around the crate for the second shot. Nico in for the back. Rops will die to Nico, as will Dennis. Perfect timing there right at the end to stop the bomb from going down and to win the round for the FaZe clan.
I don't even think it was needed. I don't think they could have planted.
Could have killed them after time.
There was 3 seconds at the end of this second kill.
Yeah, that's a good point. Nico, so you're saying Nico played it suboptimally? Could have waited the extra seconds.
I'm not sure.
Killed after time.
I'm not sure. Definitely the second kill wasn't needed. But I mean, obviously at that point, the guys turned around. You might as well just kill him, right?
I'm not sure how we arrived at Falcon tier being the top tier before. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
How we got there.
I was just asking James. It was James. He said Rops is a Falcon, and I said, well, then that's got to be the best tier, the best animal that plays Counter-Strike.
I honestly don't know how like he gets to these, like how he arrives at these places.
I have no idea.
It's because there's got to be some logic there happening. But FaZe, they're looking to clean this one up fairly effectively here. Nico having fun with his AK just for a moment as he will actually be eliminated. Nice flash work from Mousesports. My God, they're doing a lot of damage here. The pistols raining in quite some terror and destruction. And Alu now looking to go for the 1v3. They will have Kevlar as well, although Oscar's pretty weak. He'll get tapped down. Nice from Alu. How on earth did he manage to get that one? Taking down Dennis. Now just leaving Lowell with the PT50. The problem is that Alu has no HP, and it's even the headshot from Lowell. So that's 2-1. Mousesports will actually take down FaZe here.
I feel like FaZe is the team that I see the most get into these battles where it's just like trading early rounds for like 3, 4, 5 rounds in a row. Yep. Back and forth.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, that's where they're strong, right, as well. I mean, I guess them and G2, like most consistently, going to like win those, right? So it's like you can't even blame them to go for it. And they will have spent all the money here as well. I think they spent everything, every last penny. So it's another force buy from them, as you'd expect. Usually it's until someone strings more than one, strings around together, and that's when the battle of the force buys ends. And Mousesports' advantage is what you could say significant. I love that top of highway smoke there from Oscar. It's a really good smoke. And there you go. Really kills information for the players on A. So if you get pressured out of middle as well, you have no idea what's happening. And it's so stressful. Oh no, it's happening again. It's happening again. 4 versus 3 here for Faze. Pistol's doing great work. Alu with the CZ peppering away, able to actually take down one. Dropping is Karrigan on top of Lowell. That's not going to go too well for him, as Lowell will get onto the bomb site to make the plant. Kiyoshima's picked up an AK, though. And Nico's on a Deagle. And they are closing in. Someone played the Jaws music, because here comes Nico with that Deagle, but he is blocked off by smoke temporarily, and he loses his teammate as well. So perhaps no Jaws music is required. Nico just waiting it out. Oh my god, how on earth do you do that? How do you pull that shot off? Nico is so quick, tapping the bomb now. Now, will they be aware there's no kits, and at time is a big issue? The peek comes in, Nico taking a deep of an angle that he can to try to make it back to the bomb, but he can't. It's just going to take too long, and with no kit, it is a detonation victory for Mousesports, and they'll get that $3,500 in reward. Good damage done by Faze, though. And with the AK save, they're actually going to force bite again. Why not? If you are Faze, why not?
Yeah, I think the big turning point in that round, though, was Karrigan not getting that kill with the CZ. If he gets that kill, puts in 2v1, they probably win that. But without that kill, goes back into the favor of Mousesports.
And they're going to play aggressively here in middle with Karrigan. Oh, it's going to work out so well, switching out for the AK. Another frag, another 1 versus 1 found. It's going to be able to do critical damage and another kill as well. The round being practically won here in middle by Karrigan and his plays around a single smoke. And Mousesports will eventually trade him, but the problem is they've lost so much in return. Oscar critically weak, needs medical attention. We have Chris J who's on a UMP. He's got full HP at least, but Ali should be able to get an upgrade for his shotgun. And Rain also an upgrade for his Deagle if they want to be diligent and just take their time. Nico's got a kit too. It's a really strong chance to win around here for FaZe. Really strong. Oh, Chris J down to 5 HP now. Let's see if Ali, or rather, sorry, Chris J can do this against the likes of Alu and Rain. Alu now upgrading to a UMP. Smart play from Chris J, trying to use the side of the smoke to eliminate one player. He needs to get engagements like this where he has that drop on his opponent, but instead the CTs are playing for the opposite. They're going to force into plant, and now Chris J can't know exactly where they are, and that's when Ali will move in with the UMP. And another force buy rounds. One. FaZe able to make it work, and they'll carry 2 AKs with them into the next round.
Yeah, I wonder if the mid smoke that the CT threw was, you know how the smoke was very shallow.
Yeah, it's like,
middle,
yeah.
And that always benefits you if you're going close mid like Karrigan had.
Yeah.
If that was on purpose, or if they threw a Z smoke and it hit the player as he was throwing the smoke, or if that's happened.
It's quite possible, isn't it? I mean,
I don't know if it was by design or it was because of that. Because a lot of the time when you throw the smoke, their smoke hits you and it goes really shallow, right?
Yeah.
Like you see how much deeper that smoke went. That's the usual smoke that you see.
it must have been on purpose. You have to assume with a top.
Really? I don't think so.
Top 4 team that maybe that they would plan for that. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to do that, right? I
It does, but I don't think it was on purpose.
And at the same time, though, you expect T-sided teams to actually just spray that smoke anyway when you see it like that, because why wouldn't you? And it's rare that he's going to get anything out of that spot. Well, clean up of the eco round. Not super smooth. Just Chris J left now with that M4 that he has collected, but eventually the nade will finish him off. So that's going to be that. 3-2-3 as Mousesports struggle against Faze, just the constant pressure, the constant onslaught. There's multiple force buys from them very early on into this one, and that's going to be now Mousesports with a buy again. They've got the AKs and the UMP. Ali on the AWP. So it's going to be interesting to see how this game levels out now that we've perhaps exited what could only be classified as clear madness with all the force buys. So aggression from Faze on B storage. A lot of info can leave Alu in Sunroom. Should they do so with such forward map control, then they can rotate one player back towards A, have 4 on towards A and mid. Or they can just go for the push there as well. And this is really suggestive of indeed this play coming. So Faze knows this is about to happen. Nico there with the double on the spray down, playing forklift. And holding forklift, he has the bomb in his control as well, as Oscar will just can open middle and start to create opportunities now. Nico is under pressure, but he's going to take another kill. As the smoke dissipates, Nico is vulnerable from the back. He's already done too much damage. This push way too staggered. Nico just destroying everyone one by one as they move into his crosshairs. 4-3. That round failed massively for Mouse Sports. And I wonder how often Faze will take aggressions, as we saw there. I mean, as far as I'm aware, Mouse Sports had no idea that they went so aggressive there, so could see it from the next buy round of Faze as well. Or do you think it's more spawn dependent?
Probably spawn dependent for Alu.
So if he gets a similar spawn next time. But he's actually getting rushed down now. He misses not too many shots, not able to get towards the AWP though. Carragher's going to deny everybody except for Dennis, who is now flashed and very dead. Cannot find himself any ground with which to hide in. And that's going to be 5 rounds now for Faze. So going pretty smoothly for them. I would love to see Alu again on the aggression. Where's his spawn? Okay, it's not the best spawn. It's relatively forward though. So maybe they'll still go for it. I just want to see continued aggression from Alu because he's a great AWPer to watch. But it looks like Nico is going to be the one to initiate here. The pop flash play into A main as Faze get control early on of an important part of the map. And speaking of, Rops going for the solo play. As you used to see, back in the days, Get Rights, he would be the classic solo player, just taking checkers with his own grenades. So effective at it back in the days. Rob's trying the same thing, but getting shut down by Alu. That's not going to bode well. Especially considering that FaZe realized that Rops is the lurker of the team. So it's more likely if you kill Rops in a position like that and there's no trade attempt or anything similar, that it's most of the players are towards the mid and A positions. So pressure being put on now, but Alu's still picking away. The highway smoke is not going to go and do too much at this point. FaZe can just retract the defense. You can see they're covering everything at the moment. Just the integrity of numbers they have is very favorable. And Alu just finding himself in the perfect position every time. Dennis will find a way to burst through onto connector, but he's alone now. Dismantled, Dazed. Absolutely dismantled. What do Mouse Sports need to do on their buy rounds? What do they need to do?
Let Oscar roam free.
Is he caged? Is he currently caged? Do they need to give him the key?
I don't think he's ever caged. I'm pretty sure Oscar can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants.
Okay.
He needs an op.
Well, let's see if he can get one after this round. Especially if they get the bomb down, that will help dramatically. We didn't actually have Oscar cam yet, but I guess maybe now's not the time for dedicated Oscar cam.
I think this is the same shot they did before when Nico mowed him down from fork.
This time they got Tech 9s. Let's see if it goes any better. Nico, Molotov out of position. Kiyoshima going towards the forklift though. Gets himself a nice run and gun frag. Nico coming into the fray though, taking 2 of his own, and it's looking quite smooth here. Deagle though from Rops, and all of a sudden this becomes doable. AK collected, easy frag there, catching Rain as he jumps up. Now it's just down to Alu. The flick from Rops there. Great clutch, 4 frags for him in the round. Beautiful stuff. Even takes an AWP away. Lovely.
He's so good.
I want to see that again.
I don't like that strat, but Rops is so good.
God, Rops. Okay, well, it's going to be interesting to see if they can catch anything towards B here. We've got Oscar going towards B. He wants to bite a piece out of Rain. Maybe Alu. If Alu is here, he's often been around here, playing B as he does. And Rain, oh my God, that's disgusting. Able to completely understand where that second player through the smoke would be spraying him down as well. That's not a good look if you're Mouse Sports. And having just one round and surviving one player, even though Rops did continue with the AWP there, save some amount of money, it's going to be a rough reset for Mouse Sports should they lose this. It's looking very likely at this point. Carrigan getting the best of Lowell. And Mouse Sports, they don't have much going on the map at the moment. Now that everyone's dead and they've not got middle, nothing towards B or A. Nico pushing to try to find some info out. And right now, Faze have a really good idea. They're pinching from both sides onto Mouse Sports. Will Mouse Sports just slip away? They found the opening onto the B site. And if they actually get the bomb site and get a decent plant, this is a winnable round for Mouse Sports. That's not a good start, though. Chris J's alone now on the AK. The nades start to sail in, and he has to come into the open. And that's going to be another round for Faze. And no, sorry, the A bomb plant for Mouse Sports. There's that at least.
The Faze aggression is just working out really well for him at the start. Especially a B, right? I mean, that's like aggression to me, is if they throw a counter smoke, you know, the B main smoke, and you play in front of it like Rain does, like that's 100% aggression, you know? And then also Nico was in A main too, and then he pushed door and look, even more B aggression.
Yeah, it's crazy. They love to be proactive, and you know what? Some teams, they like to just hold back when you're up against an eco rush. Not Carrigan. He's going to just throw himself straight into the mix and do a lot of damage.
I mean, really, there's only... Like, if you play against FaZe and you're not SK, Astralis... I mean, really, like...
Fnatic?
5 to 7 teams, I would say, right?
Yep.
You really can't punish FaZe from just pushing and being aggressive, right?
It's a really good point.
I mean... FaZe can almost just own almost every single team besides, you know, like the top 5-7 teams by just pushing. And just letting Nico do whatever he wants, letting Rain do whatever he wants, just being super aggressive like that. On CT and T.
Yeah, and this is a great map for that style of play. Playing pretty passively this round, though, as just mixing things up, and feels as though Mouse Sports are eyeing up the A-bomb sites. I'm not sure if they'll go for any late mid-takes with this. We'll have to see, but a pick-off from Kiyoshima into A main area might actually change Mouse Sports' mind, and perhaps they'll try to double up on middle. Dennis does have control of middle at the moment, but they have a player on towards Sunroom as well. So everybody's very spread out right now. No one has the bomb, and there's less than a minute left. Dennis will get a very nice kill, actually. Oh my god, this could absolutely ruin the round here for FaZe. Dennis still going at it there, just tapping away, and it's not going to be a frag. Kiroshima's still alive, still holding down the bomb site, still winning fights there on A against Lowell, and now that's going to force the bomb towards the B side of the map. Dennis will now appear through the checker's position. He's created so much of the way of opportunity here, but he'll finally go down. His journey has come to an end, but perhaps Rops can seal the deal here. A 1 versus 3 with the time against him. 25 seconds, and he will lose the battle against Rain. The first hurdle is where he will trip, and that's going to be 9-4 now for FaZe. But Mouse Sports, once they lost a pick opportunity in A main, it seemed like they had no idea what to do apart from just having Dennis in mid by himself. It came down to individual plays. I guess that's not what you want against FaZe. That should not be your win condition. If I can spit the words out. So no hyper-aggressive situation for Carrigan this time. Rain will have that. Rain will eat Rops. And Nico will gobble up a few players of his own. So this is almost over. It's almost over. And it's over.
I like seeing Rops. I mean, it's not working out for him, right? He's dying. But I like seeing him get aggro and go for kills because I think too often he plays too lurky, you know? Similar to Twist, kind of. Where you know how, like, skilled these players are, but they play a little bit too passive a lot of time on the lurk. I remember when, I was on the team with Hiko specifically, and he always wanted to be like this really, really passive lurk. And pretty much every time we practiced, I said, you're never going to passive lurk, ever in practice, ever. And the reason why is because it's really easy to passive lurk, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't need practice doing it. So I said, never do it. Always just fight and be aggressive and flank every single time, no matter what. Because it's really easy to like, say you have 4 players towards B on banana and they do a banana take and you're lurking and you just wait until we do something at the site and then watch the flank.
It makes a lot of sense.
You don't need to practice that.
Yeah. At the same time as well, as Rain looks to try and clutch this one, I would say it's really interesting to like treading that line between like what you said. It's so bad to overextend, but there's so many timings you can find. If you get a feel for it, and you can only do so by being aggressive, then you become way more dangerous in the actual matches instead of just missing out on plays because you're too passive. So I like how you think. Rain trying to clutch this one, and here he goes. He's going to try to tap the bomb, pressure out a player, pressure out Chris J. Oh, it's just coming off the one the right moment.
That was perfect timing by Chris J.
And the same with Rain as well. Like I think he came off the bomb just preemptively after 3 seconds. He came off of it.
But I don't know if he would have had time to defuse after he got the kill, if he even killed him.
Maybe it was a reaction then.
But I'm just saying, like, Chris J timed that perfectly, like, waiting till 4 seconds to peek.
Yeah. And I often wonder about that because, obviously, I feel like not enough players actually count in their head from the defuse. And they'll peek too soon or too late because they're just not in the habit of counting. Is that something that you do? Just do you count or do you go on feeling?
I don't really need to count. I just know kind of.
Just know, yeah.
It's funny because when I'm, like, if I'm ever watching like this and spectating, I like can never tell when the bomb's gonna explode. I'm so bad at it. But when I'm playing, I literally know like to the millisecond.
Yeah.
If I'm like exactly how much time I have, and it's very intuitive. But when I'm watching like this, like James know, and you guys know way better than me, if the bomb, if he has it or not. I'm literally off by like my clock when I'm watching like this is off by like 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
No, it's so bad. But when I'm playing, it's literally down to like the millisecond.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Interesting.
In the zone. Right at the zone, and then being miles away. The T's moving in. They're charging into A. They're planting the bomb. It looks good. Life looks good. Looks spectacular. It is sparkling like a glass of wine if you are Faze in a pistol round right now. Not a single player picked off. Dennis and Rops remaining on the CT side, doing what they can. Dennis pushing from the car, and Rops is not far behind him. Got to be patient with those pokes, but if you don't hit the head on a Kevlar player, it's going to take quite a few bullets to do the job. No joy for Mouse Sports on their CT pistol. They have all of 5 rounds at the moment. So losing the pistol is a horrible time, and it could end up being a horrible experience. Horrible journey towards a devastating loss, maybe.
Full saving, too, except for 1 deagle on low. So it should be easy for Faze. James.
Yes.
What's your protocol when you're retaking A from White Truck? What is the one single most important thing that you should do, James?
If I'm taking A from Truck?
Yeah.
Well, like on my own? Am I thinking about other teammates?
Just, you have teammates, sure.
Single most important thing from Truck. Well, I would say main or fork. Would be my primary concerns. I would expect a player to be. I would almost want to say that they'll
say
be as
you're the
common as each
only
other.
player White Truck.
I'm the only player at White Truck.
Yeah, and like your teammates could be retaking from A main and highway, 3-on-3.
Okay. Then I'm first concerned about forklift because I think that's the most likely place I'm going to get picked from until I'm in a position to face quad, for example, or default. But we'll come back to this because it's a buy round for both sides. Robs has made his way into the vents. It's not easy to get into vents as a CT without getting peaked, although if the T's look for a fast play to stop someone doing that, they may face an AWP. Rob's going for the first player. 2 kills for him, almost a third. That is going to make life a lot easier for his team. The rotation coming in, but Carrigan in an unexpected position will yield himself 1 kill. Plant is down, nobody in the checkers area. Nico making a play for CT, but there are 2 players from mid moving into the vent position. That's certainly going to help Kirishima. I do wonder if I thought he might be leaving the bomb site. I was wondering about the plant and how it would be covered. This is almost a double pick situation for Faze. Kirishima in a very unexpected spot, almost good for 2 kills. And now Nico playing the as much value as possible, taking Lowell out just before he gets around the corner. And it's perfect timing to finish off Oscar, completely blind.
Very well played. What I was going to say is you want to always jump and check the catwalk.
Jump and check catwalk. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh, because if you're crouching at the back of it, right, then...
Yeah, exactly. But if you just run up, you don't see it.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's kind of a trick question.
Yeah, the problem with those questions is there are so many like variables, right? So to determine what you pick.
And it's really, I mean, it's probably not the most important thing. I'm just saying, like, in general, a lot of people don't do that. But it's like, you should always do that. Always.
Yeah, something to add to the repertoire. Nasty position, that deep corner spot, which is where Lowell is right now, but he's standing on top of the rail, but on this eco, he won't be able to do much of that. So we're looking at a 5-14 situation.
Watch, Props is so good that he'll jump spot it and 1-dig 2 people in the process. Like in the air, while he's jump spotting. Jay.
You're asking a lot of Rops, Days. I have to be honest.
He can do it.
You're asking for a lot. Well then, do or die for the Mouse Sports side. Do they go 1 AWP? Do they go 2? Seems it's just the 1 onto Oscar, of course. See where he's headed. Is that a black laminate knife? It kind of looks too much like a default knife, to be honest. For my liking. But if you have a black laminate anything, you have to call it always best on black, surely. What is going on there? How's that not a kill? He deserves a kill. We need a replay of that, guys. We need a replay of that. I demand it. Nico, waiting, baiting. Saves by a breeze block. He's got 16 HP. How do they deal with Oscar, the Faze clan? Still focused on the A bomb site, and he is over towards E-box. He's not really rotating at the moment. Chris J picking off Carrigan, making a play through mid. This is an uncommon spot, I think it's fair to say, but I like the angle if somebody's made it to the other side of mid. You don't often see somebody trying to pick from there. We'll see how it plays out. The T-smoke. Interesting. And now Faze, I do wonder if they're moving away. I mean, Nico's carrying the bomb, and he is close to the smoke. He's going to boost. There's almost always a gap in this smoke. I do wonder if Mouse Sports will be expecting this gimmick, because it's not often you see the T's smoke main. And it might be that they do it to execute behind it. Mouse Sports starting to move away from the A site, leaving Lowell there. There are 2 players on the highway, however, and the grenades continue, so I wonder if that will start to draw people back. They see the trajectory from Lowell, and Rain will start to move in. Then it's taken out by Kirishima in the meantime. Rain just about getting that kill. And now the bomb can try and make its way, but Oscar is in position. There are 19 seconds left. He's bought some time for his team. They're on the rotation. Oscar's here on his own. No one in main. They're coming up highway as well. Rain with a very fast wide peak to land the headshot, and suddenly it's Rops versus 3. 8 seconds for that bomb to go down. There's Kirishima taking out Rain on the site with 6 HP. No high explosive grenades for Rops, and that smoke is horrible. Maybe slightly deeper than they would have liked to see if he can make it through. He can, but not for long. Alu round the car to take him down.
Really nicely played by Rain. He made Oscar so uncomfortable by how long he waited. And, I mean, Oscar had to worry about highway at that time, so that was really well done by him.
That, I don't get it.
He might have been moving there.
It looks like he moved just afterwards. There is some movement there, yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's going to be very hard to tell. Common issue with AWPers is that muscle memory, moving just before you take the shot. It's so frustrating when you do that. Carrigan again creeping through the smoke. Not going to work in his favour on this occasion. And seems Faze will be warded off from making a full smoke play. We recently saw some on cash in a different match. Some crazy smoke pushes from the T side, but Faze will think better of it. Gambling 1 man, and that's about it. Oscar pushing through Squeaky, but Ali will deny him that. But is the information there for Mouse Sports? There's a focus on B from Faze. See Nico in the checkers position. Picking off Rops. The Dennis is there to try and hold control. Cannot get into position before Alu shuts him down. 2-on-2, the bomb moving into the B bomb site, but Chris J has been a sleeping snake, but he's awake and he's biting and he's venomous. And that's another round. But are they delaying the inevitable? It's match point for FaZe at the moment. And it seems, well, Rain had some extra money, so he's bought some bits and bobs, but I don't know if they're going to go for a full force buy here. It seems they are. UMP's coming out of Carrigan, some utility, some pistols, buying what they can buy. Nico hasn't bought anything just yet, but he hasn't left spawn either. And there it comes in. So FaZe with a 9-round advantage will choose the force on this round. And it seems the smoke execute will be here once again. I think that's a quad smoke they're lining up. If I remember correctly, I never throw their smokes anymore. Lowell, off to a good start, but how good is just the one kill? That wall of smokes again makes a hard post plant, but first you've got to get the plant. And they've messed up the car smoke, I think, so there is an angle for Dennis to be had, but they will still collect the bomb. 2 CTs, and a new smoke will go down to allow the bomb to eventually get planted. Now the smokes are dissipating, but the T's are pushing towards the car. Nico might be a nasty surprise. Oscar missing the shot. And now there are huge problems for Mouse Sports to try and stop this match point from happening. Nico just holding his angle. He's got 2, but he's got support. They're coming in, and that's going to be that 16-6 FaZe closeout cash on the A bomb sites with some smokes, some plants, and a lot of kills.
Yeah, I think what they were actually going to do that round, but obviously they just got the entry at Fork, was you smoke off quad, which they did, and that's why that Molotov didn't work at door. And then you do those double connecting smokes. And you actually take the site through those 2 smokes, and you run through them, and then you have a person come quad as well, right? Okay. So all you do is you throw 1 Molotov at quad, the person comes from door, pushes through the quad smoke, and then the guys coming out of A main could go to the left through those combined smokes like that and wrap into the site, so you pinch on it together like that. And I'm pretty sure that's what they wanted to do. Obviously, they didn't need to because they got the entry and just took the site immediately. But it's a pretty neat strat. Some teams have been running it lately. And think about it, if you're in the site or something like that, it's really difficult to react to that. Because, I mean, simply, if you just guess wrong, you just get pinched, right? And you just get killed from the side. But if you do know what's happening, you could back out and play retake and then kind of spam through the smoke as they're running through like one of the sides, not the door side generally, and you'll get free kills like that and then play retake from there, which is good because they use all their utility right on the take. It takes a lot of resources.
And Nico reminding everyone that he is a beast, in case you've forgotten. We have G2 and VP up next, Overpass and Train, and this one is important for VP to avoid relegation.
Yeah, there's a lot to fight for. I don't recall exactly where G2 are on the points side of things. I'm not sure if they, well, 6 points are up for grabs. So there's no doubt for me that they can very likely jump a seeding point here. So definitely there are things there to fight for G2 and Virtus.Pro. They've been relegated from ESL's league, and I don't think they want to get relegated from both. So we may have a fight on our hands. But again, you know, we know what they're capable of, but we don't often see it in online play.
I think that's a very fair point. VP do have the show match against Astralis coming up. So maybe they're getting in shape, maybe they're going to be a bit more crisp and motivated to really get those good results in. And I think VP, for me, sometimes they're a team too, when they have like an opponent that they really respect, a very strong opponent, like as strong as G2. G2 could be closing on the best in the world. You know, we have these tournaments coming up, ECS, the major and so on, to decide that, ESL 1 and so on. So it's a good time to get the motivation going and get those results going. So we'll see how VP do against G2. We'll take a quick break first, and Overpass will be up. Stay tuned for that.
Do you play Counter-Strike? Do you want to play with the pros? Do you want to play against this guy?
Going in for his team.
Oh! Or this guy? Perhaps even this guy. Okay, maybe not him. Sign up now to Faceit.com and take your game to the next level. Play against the pros only at Faceit.com.
My name is Forrest.
I'm Get-Right. Freiburg.
You want to beat an old-timer like me?
Come try us at Faceit.com.
The home of all the good stuff.
We'll just put a cork on it, shut it down like a nice aged wine. As our NBK is going to get down though, and finds 2 engagements, and he's aware there's another player in pit. All of a sudden, NBK, that's 3 quick frags, and now the palm is safe enough for him to pick it up, and he takes the engagement. NBK, what a quick ace! He will shut down Envyus by himself.
And Glave's already dinked one down. That's the second rifle removed and number 3 low. But Lowell himself picks up an M4 after a triple Tech 9 play. That was impressive.
Mr. Phelps. Ooh. Fallen's had enough. That's a fantastic second shot there from Fallen. There's more to be had, though, as he'll easily dispatch his Destiny as well.
Fur have to fight back, and Fur through Nectar lines up. Both of them will clean them up as he is in a 1v3, has to ace to pick this round up for SK. As C9 have done a good job of shutting down the plat and drop room pressure simultaneously.
And we watched NBK win a 1v5, so anything is possible. Fur creeps through the smoke and drops nothing as well, so he's got a tag shroud and a full HP automatic. But no bomb to play with. Still plenty of time, a minute on the clock. The frag grenade, had that cleared the second room, could have taken out Shroud and left this to the 1v1. Oh, he's dropped it, so it's just down to Shroud, who needs another kill, but Fur with a 1v3 ace. Fantastic round from him.
The body spam. Oh, he gets it. He gets it. You'll love to see it, James.
Really using this one. He's got that AK and Kevlar to boot, but Alu with a nice quick flick drops Chrome and takes 2. Fox hits the dirt, and there's a third target as well. Alu finds Tensky.
Trying to get very tricky here. And, oh my god, launching himself through. That is very, very heinous aggression there from Fallen. It's going to pay off massively. And right now the bomb is ticking away, but these players are all smoked off and stuck by short. We'll have to see whether or not the CTs of SK can get a good read as to what's going on here. Now, they should have the information to realize that the remaining players are on short. They have to know that both are here. Otherwise, the trade setup is going to be too strong, and it will overwhelm them. And it looks like that might be the case here. Trying to pressure the bomb. They're starting to tick pretty quickly. Nicely done by Fallen. What a beautiful round from him for the quad kill.
There's a Molotov onto Phelps as well. So this should be very, very difficult for the Liquid side. Fallen manages to avoid the flashbang, and now he's just killing time. JDM, if you're going to go for it, the Molotov's perfect, but again, he can be sprayed. Oh my goodness, he got time for it! Oh my god, what a clutch from JDM. Really? Oh. That is absolutely insane. What a ballsy play. What a beast, what a guy, what a man.
Take control of this site. Depends on where Mitch is actually, but he's going to be in the middle of the site. Oh, that's a nice click there from Mitch. The triple with only 20 bullets.
Has been taken down on the high ground. Good no scope. Runs off another 1 versus 1. And now it's Azza alone for his 4th kill. Mixwell. The player is really careful, moving quickly through the hut as he's exposed to the window versus Azza's M4. And the bomb is planted for him as well. Azza's holding it down. Mixwell is going to peek in time. Ooh! He's rotating around towards the graffiti position, which is Plenty well. And Fur does a lot of damage, but no kill. Not sure if Kusa's position known just yet. Wanted Fallen, but he's blind and he's against the wall. That's where he will lay. Fallen, he's taken down as well, but doesn't cut the know where the flashbang came from. Could have been from Shortby over the wall. Could have been from Shortby by the sandbags. Could have been from outside the monster.
You have a smoke.
You don't need no smoke, Yanko. You don't need no smoke. You know why? Because he'll G-Man.
I love it when my feet don't touch the ground, touch the ground. Don't wanna let these colors fade, kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this, just wanna feel like this forever. warms my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone. I'm here where endless meets the end. Do you see me? I'm hidden here again. Your whispers found its way, calling me to stay. I'm standing at the edge, but something always brings me back. All the voices in my head reminding me of what I have. If I fall tonight, you can bring me back to life. If I fall tonight, you can be my saving light. You can be my saving light. to Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's whistling the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let him taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. Wasted moments, full of potential at torment. An angel in disguise, but he can see her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. Oh, he's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let him taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. You let her go, catacombs. You let her go, let her go, catacombs. You let her go. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let him taste her tears. She's falling too far. To Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox.
Revelation. It's getting open now, James.
Yoga fire. Yoga flame. What's going on? Oh, gentlemen, how you doing? Oh, wasn't expecting you guys so early. Yeah, sorry. Meditating, you know. Ladies love that. Anyway, in this segment of James versus Dan, I've got something very special for you guys. Dan, can you take the red bag? James, take the blue bag. I'll see you gentlemen in a bit. This is going to be fun. Here they come. Here they come. Guys, what have I told you about being on the KFC diet? Dan?
I like you. I think you're cruel.
Burger King diet?
He looks great. I don't know what you're talking about.
You feel great? You're moving fast?
I feel amazing.
Oh, well, big up yourselves. You guys need a big up. As you know, I take sumo very seriously. And this time, we got the whole sumo community watching. You got greats like Rikishi, E Honda, Yokozuna. So there's no pressure at all. The rules are simple, gents. It's the best out of 3. Whoever gets pushed out loses the round. So gentlemen, let's battle, baby. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I don't know how my life came to this point, but sure.
This is the Sumo Suit Challenge. Yay! Warriors.
He's on the mat, he's cheating,
What? I said get off the mat.
Oh. I said get off the mat.
Serious. It's serious now. It's serious business now. Sumo Suit Challenge, baby. Warriors, are you ready? Take your positions. Round 1, fight! It's a close one. It's a close one. It's a close one. James is getting back up. Dan's on his booty. It's a little bit too much booty. Oh, what James is trying to do, some Eddie Gordo capoeira here. What's going on here? Dan's got the advantage, but he's not taking him down.
Help me up!
Oh, he's trying to push him over. Tight first round, guys. Tight first round. It's anyone's round. The advantage is definitely with James with the weight, but he's definitely playing a disadvantage at the moment. He can't seem to get up. I told you to lay off those donuts.
Like I'm in primary school again.
Okay, Dan's gonna let him back out. No, he's not gonna. Oh, is this gonna be a reversal? Oh, nearly, a reversal. This is like Nate Diaz versus Conor McGregor. This is like Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. Oh, what's going on here? A resurgence from James Bardo. Oh, he's trying to do a Ryu throw. Fails miserably. What's going on here? Okay, they're kicking each other. This is getting a bit violent. Okay, James, he's getting back to his feet. His mic's come off as well. This is serious. Round 1 goes to James Bardo. Round 2, fight! Round 2 goes to James. Fatality. Ladies and gentlemen, your Sumo Suit Challenge winner, the one, the only, James Bardo. Well, champ, you started off slow, but you seemed to pull it back. What was your strategy?
I was on the floor a lot, then I stood up, and then I won. That's about it. Although Dan as well, he kind of dived in front of me, so I took the second side step, and then it was good to go. He sailed through the air, though. It was beautiful.
Like a swan, you said?
Like a swan.
Like a swan. And swans are beautiful.
They can be.
Commiserations, Dan. Unlucky, you tried your hardest. What was your strategy going into that second round?
Well, I know he has like a very big weight advantage, so I knew that I couldn't just straight grapple this guy. So I did something spectacular. Very telegraphed, but I committed all the way nonetheless. And, you know, no surprise for me, but I'll be back.
Well, anyway, guys, this has been James versus Dan. It's been exciting, that's for sure. One more time for your winner, James, the worst geef ever, Bardo! Yay!
Can't believe they took our clothes and my glasses.
These suits are hot, man. Really hot.
Do you think we exceed the maximum weight of the lift? There's a chance we do.
I could roll you down the stairs.
I could roll you downstairs.
Yeah, that's true. This is not working, is it?
Right, press the button. Where is it?
Thank you for your patience. There were some slight delays, but here we are with Overpass. Virtus.Pro fighting for their survival, fighting to avoid relegation fights later on. They had a spectacular fight against Space Soldiers. I'm telling you, find it on YouTube and watch it. It was a best of 3. It was best of 5, in fact, and it was amazing. Both teams played out of their skin. It was really nice stuff by Virtus.Pro to get their way in here. And of course, GT will be fighting for opportunity, perhaps, to find themselves some better seeding at the finals. So everything to play for. And Virtus.Pro having a very good time on the pistol run. It's important to start with a good CT pistol. Very often, NBK savaging a number of people. So curious to see what he will spend some money on in the next round. But other than that, the pistol goes to Virtus.Pro. Virtus.Pro.
Virtus.Pro. Yes. And it's a great map for both these teams. It's going to be exciting to see the aggression. Because surely, James, with two teams such as these, we shall see heinous aggression.
Yeah. I feel like Virtus.Pro play better against better teams as well.
Yeah, me too.
I think they rise to the occasion. And maybe it's just because they have better stylistic matchups against the teams who happen to be stronger teams at the moment. Or maybe it's because they're playing better Counter-Strike, who knows?
I think it's more fun too, just to play those people that you have those rivalries against. Like you feel like they're your equals, we've got rivalries. Oh my god.
They haven't got game sound.
Yeah, I love just a Mag 7 when it just connects the headshot. With no helmets or anything. It's a sight to behold. It's nice, lovely.
It's beautiful.
MP9s still held on to by Virtus.Pro, perhaps. Mag 7 and UMP, will they go the full value play? Will they go all the way? Or will they replace some guns? I like this. It's predictable, though. They should expect this. So from G2's perspective, you want to play A slow, I would say. Use your grenades, clear out spots. You don't want to rush fast or play close ranges. I think you want to treat this like an anti-4 spy. Actually, this kind of rounds. I don't know if you agree with me, Mr. Dazed, but when you know that the TCTs are carrying their SMGs.
No, definitely. I think it's pretty tough to play Overpass fast in general.
Oh, almost deserved another kill there. Did Mr. Biceps Body is carrying the bomb in the connector position, so needs to be careful about this fight because hard for his teammates to offer him support. Although Shocks, they're lining up for him and he will hunt that second frag, but he's not going to be able to get it. Neo with the MP9. Maybe he'll get an upgrade later on. The T's now, they know he's got weak weaponry and it would be... Well, I don't know if he's going to be able to collect that gun. Indeed, he's over towards the barrel position, doing what he can, buying time for his team. Snacks in the water. There's a flank coming in from Taz. He's getting an upgrade on the AK as well. Oh, man, not going to last very long, though. So Snacks versus 3. Got the first 1 versus 1. Tries the spray transfer. Not in the right direction, though. Taking some gambles. He was up against it. Doesn't work out for him. G2 win the first round. But again, Virtus.Pro didn't buy up in that round, so they can spend their cash now.
It just sets you up for that reset situation. I still would have liked to see G2 not go to connector and so on, but, you know, it's all good. It's all good. It works out. Everything works out. However, for VP, will they go aggressive here? I love the play aggressive to play passive mindset on the CT side that you see. You go really deep here with the AWP with rifle support. Show your presence. Maybe you get a pick. Maybe you don't. Fall back all the way. Then it just takes the T's forever to just clear everything, use more utility. You take less risks as well. But that said, we have a faster approach from G2. Again, they don't have much utility. They have to take risks. Oh! Man like Shocks, as James would say.
2 shots. Only needed a 2-shot burst. Very simple from Shox, showing us how it's done. Likes himself some overpass. Shoulder peek, crouch peek from body. But Pasha is ready. He will not be baited. He will be tested. He will pass the test. The colors will be flying.
Fast reactions. And for anyone who says when you get old, or you get older, that you can't play with such reactions, look at Pasha, man. They will get crushed, though, on this defense. It is just now on Snacks. Bjarli will come in for the help. He will be the help. Oh, but what is this? Shox has found an MTB bomb site.
Ooh, a turn of events, perhaps. I like this play from Shox. Keeping Virtus.Pro on the rotation, and I have no idea. Trying to play for as much information as possible, waiting for that second play to come out, but one will do for Shox. Snacks has a decision to make, and it's probably not go into B at this point. 1 versus 3 is very unfavorable for Snacks to continue. So after a pistol, it seems that G2 are firmly in charge for the time being.
Although with the AWP save, Snacks should be able to save this. They can do all sorts of cool things, I think. Like I think aggressive towards A is going to be great for the AWP in the next rounds. You can get pistol players to support you. If it's actually successful, then you can maybe even get some guns into the hands of your teammates. But I think if Snacks just sits back passively, he's too susceptible to being overrun by utility and so on. So let's see what he is up to. Where would you take the AWP days, or how would you play this round out?
Well, he has a spawn, so he's probably going to take it short, I would think, or long and take a peek. Pretty much, he just went where his spawn was. That's really all he did.
Right.
I thought he might go short and try to jump through the molly and do something there, but that's fine too.
We can see that G2 are running an anti-eco as well.
Yeah, I definitely agree with when you have a good opper on overpass, it's like he peeks fountain, they have to use nades, right? He goes back to bathrooms, you have to use nades. He gets pushed back towards the deeper side of bathrooms. They have to clear him out again. And then, well, they set up for a push if you play against a guy like Alu, who just re-aggress. And, you know, it's just like so annoying and frustrating to play against. And it's like, you want to push up long. Well, you have to use nades.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much value just playing aggressively at the beginning.
And it's not just like playing aggressively, it's the fact that you could do it safely, you know?
And I mean, it makes passive play actually good as well. Which is
it makes it way better even if you don't get the kill.
Yeah, it's like Astralis play that style to perfection. And it's like this AWP is doing a huge amount of damage here. Snacks doing a great job there, good tagging onto body, and there's the finishing blows.
They had only an AWP in that round.
Yeah, just an AWP.
And they won with, they survived with 4 players. It was a really nice first shot from Snacks. He shot someone in the face through his teammate, who just strafed into the angle.
But yeah, the phrase I always like to use is like play aggressively to play passively, instead of just, because I think too many people get confused on maps like this. It's just you just give away too much. You can't efficiently just be passive.
Yeah, if you're just passive, it's definitely not good. You used to, on the old overpass, you used to just go passive. You would never have to go aggressive because it was just so easy to hold and you could jump spot everything. But you definitely need to get aggressive somewhere almost every single round. And it doesn't even have to be like map control even. Like you could do boosts, for instance. There's a million different boosts you could do to have aggression.
Yeah. I like how you put it as well. Like you can play very deep, but you can make it safe just so that it provides all that presence and that great threat of huge aggression.
And that's what I mean by, on the T side of Overpass, I feel like it's a really slow map because when you play against people like that, you have to spot the aggression, then you know which side only has like 2 players and you can take control on that side. And it's just like there's so many X's and O's and like that you have to just account for before you really do any sort of execute.
He's playing some off angles, but he's not going to find anything favourable in the connector area. Smoke's there though, and Bjarli can keep hold of short B, but it's A. That might be the approach of G2. 45 seconds remain for them. 2 on each site for Virtus.Pro. Is it enough to hold down the A site? That's the question. Pasha peeking, but Kenny S is already there. Snacks needs a lot of help and he needs it fast.
Boom. Nice entry there from Body. Yali, though, striking back, but he is not going to be able to do too much more. Short-lived is his efforts back into the side as Neo is last man standing. 2 players weak, but it's going to be tough. That is actually quite good here for Neo. That plant, as you can see, he might not expect to play on the left, though. Nade out in hand. Shocks capitalizing on Neo's unaware position. And because you guys plug your YouTubes all the time, I actually did a CTO pass analysis of Astralis from the major finals on my YouTube channel. 4K DDK. So there you go.
On which map?
Overpass.
Overpass.
Yeah, so it's Astralis doing the CT side, like doing what we were talking about basically, like it was just looking at how they, against Virtus.Pro, playing like very aggressively and then playing very passively and doing it super efficiently basically.
I was just thinking how funny it would be if they just like muted your mic while you were trying to plug it.
You guys are plugging every day. That's my first of the week.
I know, but how funny would it be if me and James were plugging it every day, and then as soon as you try to, and every time you just mute your mic.
Just get completely wrecked. We should have a day when Daze does production.
No,
and then you can mute whoever you want. Whenever you want.
That would be I can imagine that being a really terrible and annoying broadcast.
It probably would be, yeah.
Rob's cam all the time.
If you're like, what does this do? Just like the power cuts out in production. Have you seen Bardolph smoke on Overpass?
There isn't a Bardolph smoke on Overpass.
There is a Bardolph smoke on Overpass.
There's a smoke that you throw that nobody knows about.
You know the monster smoke that CTs throw from CT spawn, right? Right? So it bounces through, off the train line, through into the B side of the monster tunnel, right? The problem with that smoke is it allows Ts to bunch up behind the smoke and then just burst onto the side. So in an ideal world, you have the smoke on the other side of the monster, so the CTs have more advantage. That's what bottle smoke is. NBK does it. You might see it in this match.
Cool. I look forward to it.
Yeah. So you better learn about my smokes.
Yeah, I know. So it lands more on the CT side of monster, right?
It lands on the T side of monster.
The T side of monster.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So then the T's can't exploit the close range of the other smoke, and then just burst onto the site with a flashbang, say from short B or something.
Okay.
Bardolph smoke. We'll see. I don't think Virtus.Pro do it. Some teams do it, some teams don't. But I'm fairly sure G2.
But can't you beat the
I think
smoke?
Body throws it actually.
But can you beat that smoke?
You can beat the smoke.
So you have to like accompany it with a flashbang and a peek, right?
It depends on how you throw it. Okay. I think it's Body who throws it on G2 because you know how you set up the smokes, right? Like you walk off this drain to a certain point until you get to a line and let go. I think when Body throws it, like he runs a bit to kind of cut less time up. The normal way you can do it, you can beat it with a timing. But with his way's a bit faster. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he does it like the most efficient way possible.
Well, Snacks has an AWP that he saved, and it's eco time again for the rest of his team. So last time he played off to spawn, and presumably went towards B. This time he's going towards Fountain, perhaps, for a quick peek. Last time G2 in a round like this, they ran their anti-eco. They all went forward towards A-Long, and so Snacks is actually going to be in the action potentially this time, straight away from the get-go. Very passive though, backing away. Pretty much immediately, due to the timings that are present there.
Oh, look at Shocks. Just Tech 9. So if he is to get taken down, there's not much for his opponents to collect. He only has a pistol.
I love that.
Yeah, it's a nice play.
It should be done more often where you just have a player with like a Tech 9 or something. When, you know, potentially over a rifle for certain plays. You very rarely see that choice made. But there are a lot of spots where the Tech 9 is better than the AK. Which is quite a horrible prospect, to be honest, but considering it's a mere $500, but you know, the moving accuracy, such as it is with pistols, very strong. Snacks gets in there finally, though. A second frag from him. What else is he going to do in this position? He does have some Kevlar, but his health is low at this point. 35 smoked off. Can Pasha provide relief? Can Pasha create an opening here? Cause some distraction, get some information. Looks like it's going to be hard for him to do much to help Snacks, and Snacks is going to get out of there with the AWP. Repositioning slightly, though. And Pasha actually with the USP. Able to take a kill, and Snacks with the AWP, another one.
this surely is not happening right now. Snax trying to clutch this one with that AWP body. Has 2 players to worry about. Just Pash is so annoying, just giving the openings repeatedly to Snax. What a duo. The quad kill coming in from Snax. Oh, wow. How on earth? Why is Snax so good, James?
And they get 2 AWPs out of it as well. Well, a second AWP.
That is so sick.
Yeah, that was very interesting. I was wondering if the Tech9 would get the kill as well, because that would have just been ironic, you know, that Shox would put them in a position where they get the least out of killing him, but then they still win the round with the gun. That would have been funky. Here we go. Wait, this might be the normal one. Ooh, jumping one. So let's see. Bottle smoke.
I mean, look at how quick it lands, though, too.
That's another version of it. The jump throw.
But they can beat that smoke for sure by the time the CTs get there, you know? Unless the CT has like the best spawn, they will get past the smoke and challenge, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you could.
So you kind of have to accompany it with maybe like a flash and a peek.
But still, if nice, it's a better situation than having a close smoke where Tech9s are going to run through with a flashbang and annihilate you.
I agree.
See, so now, when you have a broadcast, you can be like, that's bottle smoke.
I'm just going to start calling it day smoke.
I'll find you, Days. I know where the studios are.
So G2 making their way up onto A at the moment. And there's 3 players here for VP. They're playing it passively. Kenny is already tagged down. Going to be interesting to see what we can find from Kenny as Apex through the smoke. Casually strolling through. He will get a wallbang kill. Pasha in action though. The second flick will miss. That is a sad shame for VP. I don't think they have really any money as well, so this is pretty awful for them. Only Snax and Pasha with any cash. They could drop some pistols perhaps next round, but I don't think there's much more to play with than that. So just with a straight up walk towards the A set piece, G2 are able to win the round here. Perhaps VP need to put in more aggression, not allow G2 to get to that position where they can just throw the nades onto the site and go in. Oh dear.
Oh no.
It's happening again, James.
What happened?
The round finished and everyone got kicked from the server. It's a weird bug. It's a weird bug. What can you say about that one? As Yanko would say, he loves saying that.
Yeah, and also he'd love to say you hate to see it.
Yeah. So this will take a while to fix, I would presume. I think it might be break time soon.
Days, I want the hints for the ball thing.
The what?
The balls thing.
Do you want a hint, James?
I've given up, so it doesn't matter.
I want a hint.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. There was one scenario that you guys were talking about that James brought up.
4 balls in each.
And you guys were on the right path.
4 balls in each of them?
I'm not going to tell you which one it was.
I think it was 4 balls because Days.
You really only gave 2 solutions or suggestions. There was that one and a different one. So it's one of the 2.
I think it was when based on your reaction when I said 4 balls, I think it's 4 balls.
Is that a good enough hint, Dan?
You have to think about it. Gonna have to think about it. Well, Days, on
actually,
your opinion,
you were on the right path at 1.2. You both were.
Bloody hell.
You both were.
It's just, we're going to go in circles, James. This is
actually, Dan almost had it. I was very excited. You almost had it.
He was nowhere near it.
Oh, yes,
his solution was like
oh, no, he almost had it.
With what? Two balls on each one?
I'm not going to tell you which solution he almost had it with.
He only has suggested
That's
one
too
solution.
much of a hint. Unless you want just like a huge hint.
I'm not going to figure it out.
Do you want just a giant hint?
I've accepted that I won't figure it out, so I'm happy to hear the answer. But Dan, what's?
I said I did say 2 balls in each, but then I was having the problem like isolating one, right? Because like for example, the problem with that is you put 2 balls on each one. Let's say one is uneven, right? You take one off to see which one it is, or do you take? Oh, you take both of them off from either side.
The problem with your theory is you're only using half the balls. If it's none of those balls, then your theory is at least 3.
It's a consistent method to have 2. You get 2 every single time, like only 2 moves.
Yeah, but the problem with what he's saying is that that's at least 3 moves because he's only using half of the balls.
No, exactly, it is.
So then, because I also said 3, and he also said 3. That's the only
I said
intersection.
4. Well, I said 3, then I said 4.
You said 2, and he said that you said 2 and 1 was right, and the only one where I overlapped was with 3 as well.
No, not.
So they're solving like the second brain teaser, which is which one is it?
Okay, do you want me to give you a bigger hint?
All right, why not?
I'm going to give you a big hint.
Okay.
You started out, you said 3, 3, and 3, and you almost had it when you said 3, 3, and 3.
Okay.
3 separate groups of 3 balls.
So
that's how you start out.
Firstly,
in 2 moves.
So firstly,
in 2 moves.
Just to clarify for anyone who wasn't watching earlier.
Should I tell them what the...
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's basically like a math puzzle, like a brain teaser, right? Excuse me, we've been playing ping pong for the past half hour, so if me and Dan and James are a bit sweaty, that's why. You have 9 balls. 1 ball weighs heavier than the other ones, and you have a scale. That's all you have. It's not a trick question or anything like that. How many moves is it going to take you to consistently figure out which ball is the heavier ball? And by moves, I mean times you transfer balls onto the scale, essentially.
How does it? I can't see it. How it's done in 2 moves.
Because
if you have 3 sets of balls, they're in sets. You have to separate them from the set, even if you identify the set. So how do you?
That's what I was saying before. That's the problem. Like, how do you do that?
So how do you do that? How do you separate 3 balls?
Do you want me to just tell you the answer?
Wait. These scales have 2 things, right, on them?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me the answer.
Do you want the answer, Dan?
I don't, but I mean.
Should I give you the answer?
The show must go on, right? I mean.
Okay. So 3, 3, and 3, right?
This is going to frustrate me.
3 and 3. You measure them.
Yeah.
They're even. So it's only 3 balls here.
Right.
Then you just measure 1 and 1. If they're even, it's the 3rd ball.
Oh my God, that is so simple.
If it's, and you just do it the same way, because you could always just end up with 3 balls.
That's so simple. That's so simple. It's hilariously simple, isn't it? It's hilariously simple.
Thank you, Gabby. He's the one who told me this rule.
That's so
I'm so disappointed in myself.
Hilariously simple. I think if you gave me a few days, I would have got there eventually. I would have been like, it's not these 6 balls, move these away, it's one of these 3 balls. Yeah. I needed days to get there.
Yeah.
That's hilariously simple.
It's a good one, right?
Yeah, that's
a really good one, right?
That's a very good one. That's a very good one.
Any more questions for
Now
James?
you're frustrated now, aren't you?
Yeah,
I was just like,
I have a great one for James, but it would take it takes pen and paper, and it would take like 15 minutes for him to do, but you would really enjoy it.
We can get you pen and paper.
What is it?
Use this.
I'd have to look up like the exact things.
Oh, okay.
But it's like a very common one. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but like Einstein said, if you guys at home Google it, it's like, I think you say like Einstein's riddle.
Okay, I got my pen and paper.
Obviously, don't look at the answers.
I know this one, I think.
You know it?
Yeah.
And
I've solved this one before. It took quite a while.
Okay, what is it?
It's, I'd have to Google it.
Is this the one where you've got like 4 types of tea, 4 different houses? 4 different people?
I have no time for that.
It's actually awesome.
You would enjoy it. It's really fun to do.
It's actually really good, yeah. I did that one before.
Yeah, it's fun.
So if I search for it...
I did that on a stag do, actually.
Yeah. You could say like...
You did it on a stag do?
It was great stag do. Then we did
I hate stag do's, to
Then
be
we
honest.
did we went to a whiskey bar first, then did that, and one of those escape rooms.
Oh, I love escape rooms.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
We actually went to a guy, it was in the countryside, and he basically had this big house, and he invented everything. He created all these kinds of like logic, like science, like physics puzzles. Basically, he just made everything. He's invented everything. It was really cool. Yeah, pretty dangerous as well. But he did let people drink in there as well. So his rules.
Oh wow! Okay, check out this riddle. There are 5 houses in 5 different colors.
Yeah.
In each house lives a person with a different nationality. These 5 owners drink a certain type of beverage, smoke a certain brand of cigar, and keep a certain pet. No owners have the same pet, smoke the same brand of cigar, or drink the same beverage. The question is, who owns the fish?
Yeah. This is awesome. It takes a while to solve it, but it's so satisfying because it's actually there wasn't a super frustrating point, I have to say.
Yeah, you could do it in like 10, 15 minutes.
There are hints, but are hints part of the...
Yes. So basically how it works is it's like a linear type thing, right?
Yeah.
So one hint's going to give you one hint, and then you're going to have to read through everything, and then that's going to lead to another hint.
It's like
and then you fill out like the thing.
It's basically like a Sudoku, more or less.
Yeah,
like,
pretty much.
It's basically a Sudoku.
Yeah.
It gets super easy towards the end. Right, back into the match. Fantastic. All right. Let's see where we were. We had 4 rounds there, Virtus.Pro 5 for G2. Of course, buys for both sides. You can see there's been quite back and forth. So neither team has really established economic superiority at this point in time. And VP, once again, going with the passive approach. The passive approach has not been working for them too well, though. That's the problem.
2 CTs towards long. Taz moving back, leaving Pasha in situ, in position. How do you feel about the boulder peak dazed with the AWP when you're a CT and someone's around goes past the boulder on long? You know, the T entrance to long, the way that boulder is. Like if you're aiming to the left of the boulder as a CT, do you find it hard to consistently land a shot there? If they run past?
Which boulder?
This boulder here.
The front one?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's an easy shot of CT.
Where's Pasha? You think it's easy to land consistently if they run past, if they don't stop? If they run past to the other side of the boulder?
I think so.
Let's see if it happens later on in the match. T's moving towards A. Pasha repositioning, but pretty much a one and done spot. Oh my god, what an angle. He needs help though. Apex is moving down the long area. He's got Taz moving into position, but Kenny is too quick, and so is NBK.
Another problem here for Virtus.Pro. And now it's basically curtains in this round. They can plant the container side towards toilets. Oh, that's a nice shot from Kenny. But yeah, I really think that the consistent issue here for VP is they're playing too passively. They really are. They gave up the entire map again, just sitting back. G2 just slowly walk up. The first pick made by the CTs was pretty much as the T's were on the doorstep of the bomb site.
Did they replay the round?
No, the round was won and then they dropped afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's fine. They continued from after that round. If Bialy had got that kill, I think there was time to actually defuse the bomb, which is funky, but it didn't happen in the end.
So I actually feel like G2 are going to win this map now from just VP's playstyle. I want to see VP getting more aggressive on the buy rounds.
They also have no money.
Yeah. That's the big issue too. It's a really big issue.
They traded rounds a lot early on, right?
Yeah. They really did. One of the reasons was because there was that snacks round. We had the AWP and they were saving. The rest of the team was saving, and they just won with like 4 players or something.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the things that made this weird. But consistently, G2 are finding consistency with how VP are playing. I think less so how G2 are playing, but more so the VP are letting them do whatever on the map so far.
So VP, they want to give up any free money. They don't have much to fight with, so obviously they cannot expect to get much done in this situation. So there's just no need to add to the coffers of their opponents. So let's see if there's a change of approach from Virtus.Pro once the next buys start to come in for them. Rest in Penguins. Kenny is one of the more entertaining people around events in terms of the pros. I had a laugh with him in Kiev and in Cologne as well. In Cologne, we were doing backflips into the pool. Seeing Blue try to do a backflip is quite something. He is quite the spectacle, must be said. 7 rounds for the G2 side, leading by 3 at the moment. Virtus.Pro back on the buy. They don't have the AWP this time, so we'll see if there's a change in approach. Pasha on the M4A4, as is Taz. I feel like Taz often changes between the M4s. At one point, I felt like it was per map. Depending on the map he was playing, he would change. I think he's been playing the Silence M4 on Train, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe it is per map at the moment. sorts of.
But look again at how, I mean, VP have less utility, they have no orb, but look how far back they are all the time. I mean, they're actually pushing Monster, I'm not sure. They are just sitting in the Monster Tunnel at the moment. Yes, they are pushing behind the smoke. This is aggression at 1 minute. And G2, the issue has been for VP that they walk up the A side of the map, which should normally be quite hard and quite risky for the Ts to take. But once again, G2 at the doorstep. Kenny will get the first pick. VP just sitting there and waiting. And they are going to get wrecked.
Yeah, it's a shooting gallery as far as G2 are concerned. Case in point, Virtus.Pro are having a lot of trouble on the A bomb site. It has to be said.
I mean, they're just not playing the ace of the map at all. They're just sitting there.
They have had like opportunities though, but G2 just, I mean, they win every gun battle around that truck. You know, normally a pretty CT-sided spot, but they win every gun battle around there.
I think VP really need the AWP to be more aggressive on A, but they're facing Kenny, which is maybe causing some hesitation because he is he's at his most dangerous at the moment. Kenny firing on all cylinders. We will be showing the AWP, the Sounds of CSGO AWP video at the finals, actually. I was reviewing it 2 days ago. Some slight changes, editing changes that need to be made, and then it's pretty much good to go. I'm going to send it to the gun makers for approval first, because we're nice people like that. Pistols, a familiar story for Virtus.Pro in a turbulent CT side here on Overpass.
Yeah, it's just waiting to see if they can get something.
We got to stay on Taz.
It's a lovely.
There you go. You got what you wanted.
Yeah.
So let's see Taz. He's looking away in case of a flashbang, and in case somebody's coming from the toilet area because they've lost some personnel. The bomb's being dropped very close, and you think Neo might raise the alarm. No, Pasha rather, but he's been taken out. So not much happening here for. Look how slow G2 are. They're just waiting. They're just like eventually they're going to find it. Have a look and see what's going on, and then we're going to shoot them. And Taz he's being very, very, very patient.
I mean, it's smart too because the pace change is so stark. Also, it's such a sheer pace change compared to what they've normally been doing. I mean, worked out pretty well. They got 2 kills before VP are like, oh, they're just playing really slow. And at that point, it's basically over. Okay, so this AWP is in Pasha's hands.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
It's only $2,000. Could be worse. I say only.
That's true, yeah.
It's not the round to...
He's gonna use it as well, is he?
Oh, laser beam.
Throwing it away.
What's next? He's got a greater job to do, in fairness. He needs to get his AWP on the go, and that's not a good start. That's a very unfavourable peak. When there's an AWP on the T side, they have the advantage there. Case in point. Ooh, Kenny looking very dangerous indeed at the moment. Peeking into the angle and still managing to get the kill. After trading elsewhere. That's a great second frag onto Shox, and Kenny's got to go and retrieve the bomb now. He's in a 2 versus 1. Will quickly even the score. 1:20 on the clock for him. He can go wherever he wants. Both players very tagged. And it might be a case of next hit wins. 19 HP versus 10. I don't know where Kenny took the damage from, if it's something that the...
He got dinked on the first kill. The defender fired 1 bullet, dinked him, and then instead of between that and the second bullet in the burst, Kenny killed him.
Okay, so he'll know then that he dinks him, and Neo will have that information. He swapped out for the M4. I was going to say he could go pistol in that case, but the M4 is even more reliable. Ooh. The tease. He can take the AWP afterwards as well. And there it is. Kenny turning to Faze. But it's Virtus.Pro to win a very difficult round. But look at the money on G2. It's that situation where your buy is going to suck because no one survived and you've got nothing but an avalanche of French players coming your way. Every time I say Avalanche, I think of DoD Avalanche and MG42s. Did you ever play Day of Defeat?
Yeah, Avalanche was an awesome map.
When
I liked that one and what was the city one?
we'll come back to it because there is a charge from G2. They're looking to break the buy immediately of Virtus.Pro, and that is the B bomb site completely taken. Snacks moving into position for a headshot from Kenyes, and this round is surely already over. Oh man, it's devastating, isn't it? Let's see those DoD Calts.
No, that was the map I'm talking about, Avalanche, yeah. That map was so much fun.
Avalanche was awesome. But when there was MG42 set up, life was not good.
I like one of the flags.
Yeah, the flags were cool. I played in the team in that game, the original one. I never played the source game. 10-5 in favor of G2. Maybe Virtus.Pro will breathe a sigh of relief that they're on the T side. However, I mean, G2 have simply been aim gods in this map so far, so maybe the sides won't matter. Virtus.Pro on the pistol. I don't even know how many people just faced NBK. He won't get much done, however. I think there might have been a grenade thrown by the T side. Body and Shocks delivering some headshots. Bombs dropped on the floor at the moment. Again, VP, one of the teams who use more utility than others on that pistol round. Molotovs in play as well. 2 versus 3, though. Despite all the things they've bought, Neo's left on his own in a 1 versus 2 situation. He's got a flashbang to try and get some info, try and get some better positioning, trying to get some 1 versus 1s. He knows where the plays are, he knows where the bomb is, but he can't get that last bullet onto body. 13 HP, and he will take a crucial pistol round for G2.
Le body. Yeah. It's going to be painful for VP, because you know that G2 are going to get in their face. They just will. VP, though, they'll be running into Tech 9, so this might be one of the few rounds where G2 play more passively. And they've got a bunch of fan masters here, which tells me that they're going to play more ranges instead of maybe getting in the faces initially. Maybe I'm wrong, though. They are playing quite aggressively here towards the fountain. I love it when teams play this aggressively on the CT side. Get some great off angles here, and look at MBK's position. A lot more players there, but he's got some support to do some more damage, and that is fantastic damage. If you can take down the pistols before they get to anywhere near the bomb site, that's often very strong. That said, now the losses start to come in. That's a bit too much.
I love how G2 just buy up loads of French guns. I don't think that's a coincidence. The FAMAS is a French gun. Who buys a FAMAS on the second round after winning the pistol? Only the French people do.
I like it on this map just because if you think that it's going to be A as well, it's going to perform better than the UMP at the ranges. That said, the UMP's the cost differential is just so insane, considering how close they are as weapons.
What is it, 2250 for a FAMAS or something?
Yeah. See, the fact that the fact that you're not just completely short shows that you probably never buy it. So, because you always choose UMP. I'm pretty sure it is 2250 as well. It's a weird, awkward number.
Shock's trying to cut off the T's. At least he'll contain them for the time being with a smoke. All these players, except for Shock's, pretty heavily tagged at the moment. Where is Body? That's a question. He has to be on the A site if Shock's is looking to cut players off. Straight in the dome. Shock's on the flank. Will the T's get around the corner? Oh, what's he doing? Taz, I think he was going for the plants. On the wrong side with no cover. Just about surviving, though. They've got the crossfire set up now. The only way Shock's avoids it is to go to the right-hand side of Optimus. There he goes. He's got the cover. He manages to move before Taz can find him. Taz dancing around the Optimus, and he will win the force buy for the T's. Very important round for Virtus.Pro to win. Stops G2 from marching away with the second half.
That was so close. I thought for sure Shox was winning that. The UMP in that situation has so many advantages. Like the running accuracy, you can actually like run and actually just kill that weak player. Whereas FAMAS is like, you need to maintain the accuracy by being still. Otherwise, it's so much more inconsistent at that range. Even it's not super great. That's Dazed AK, right? The Bloodsport. Cool.
I don't even use that AK, but I think it's sick.
Oh, What do you use?
I have like a really nice case harden.
Oh, you've got a really blue one, right?
Yeah. I've used it for like literally like since the start of CSGO, whenever they came out.
Well, the push comes in onto the bomb site. NBK looking for perhaps a Dupree performance here from this position with the Eagle. He'll be denied though. Snacks gets in there, and it's going to be just trays all over the place here. Quite messy, but Shocks amongst the smoke with the CZ. Gets a reload in, and he can do so much damage with this position as he starts to creep in. And it is Shocks after all. Kenny is now dead as well. Shocks spotted. There it is. 2 quick kills. Has to go for the reload. So close. That's 2 rounds in which VP left with 1 player alive too, so their economy is getting slammed at the moment. But GT can't really afford to buy here, so...
Yeah, it's pretty tight in terms of money. I feel like Shocks slightly delayed his shooting of the first player because he had a moment to see what else he could get out of the situation, and it ended up being in a slightly better situation to kill a second player. So, nice play by him. But indeed, it's pure USP. So, again, it's a breathing room for Virtus.Pro in this round. Pure USPs. So, see what G2 choose to do. 3 people towards B for the time being. But the cleanup operation is here. Snacks is bleaching the floor, leaving no trace of G2 players. What he manages a USB kill, but this round is pure formality. At this point, they have so little to fight with. It's an okay AK, but I think it's the style of art that I would quickly get bored with. I normally rock the Fire Serpent, but I like the one with the dolphins on. I like to call it a fish gun because dolphins are mammals and it pisses people off. They're not fish. It's a fish gun.
Have you swum with dolphins yet?
No.
Why not? You swum with some of the sharks. Why not dolphins?
Are
you afraid?
Well, I've swum with sharks in the sea, whereas mostly when you swim with dolphins, they're in captivity, begging for food.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find some wild ones.
That kind of sucks. Sometimes when you get the ferry to Catalina Island in California, still be dolphins racing the boat. The first time I went there was a bunch of dolphins. It was awesome.
They swim so insanely fast, it's amazing. Well, we have VP working their way up onto A. A lot of players on long. In fact, not so common you see just everyone towards this position here. G2 playing passive though, so they don't know that there's no presence towards Suez, Connector, or Monster right now. So from that perspective, this should work out quite nicely for VP. Kenny S will never be easy to deal with though. So they must bear that in mind. How to somehow hamstring Kenny S in his attempt. Well, taking down his teammate is definitely one way to do that. He's going to go aggressive, looking for a proactive decision, and it will be the end of him. Spray down from Neo as well, long range, and the bomb side is clear. It's Body and Shocks, who may consider saving from this point. Quick, easy kill for Shocks, and then he's going to be out of there. Great round from VP, just deciding to go A-long, just picking the right spot, and again, punishing G2 for not playing a bit more proactively early on.
I think Neo saw the players trying to save, and Pasha's getting into position, but again, got to be careful about hunting on your own with an AWP. If it goes wrong and it gets into the hands of any CT team, that's a massive bonus, especially when you've got Kenny S on the team. Body taken out by Neo. The trade is there from Shocks. They can let one person survive. Pasha going for it, but it won't get there in time. 9-11. The comeback trail is real for Virtus.Pro, but how far can they go? It's a good opportunity for them to get to double figures at this point. But can they go beyond that? Can they tie up the score? This is still a dangerous G2. We've seen many Force by and Eco rounds which have gone to 1 player of 10 surviving. So by no means is this round guaranteed for Virtus.Pro. Especially with G2 fresh off a victory, looking very dangerous indeed. You've got to be careful Looked away for a trade fragger from Connector before fully checking the corner. And we've seen some people fall to that trap before. Today, that is. 2 people being around the same corner. And there it is, Shox with the M4, again playing the information game. Barley with the bomb taken down. That's going to delay things massively. And Apex can try and get to work. That's a nice kill by him, dancing around the pillar. It's dinking Taz as well. Now Shox can come in for the cleanup operation. Perfectly timed flashbang. Still got control of the bomb. This is a problem for Virtus.Pro.
Shox is creeping. Which spot has he taken? We've got guns out here now for VP. Guns out. Is Shox going to really go all the way around? That's quite a cool play, actually, because VP are taking their sweet time, so Shox can get the position on the high ground. And that may be quite unexpected. This is so interesting. Shox with the silencer as well. That could give him the extra time when he makes contact first. Okay, quick frag there. Spotted by Taz. 1v1 against Pasha. Repositioning back up high. And he's going to find the headshot straight away. Great clutch from Shox. 12-9. And we can see that this is going to bring G2 in with an opportunity to start to break that economy of VP. VP are not far away from spending everything now. I think they will be spending everything here. Will be
Both
much.
teams, more or less.
So this is a really big turning point now. G2 could start to close this one out, or they could give it up and VP could tie up the game, I think. Neo stuck on a deagle.
That was a massive clutch from Shox. That was really awesome to watch as well. And because he moved through short B and no one's graffiti, they can't hear him run all the way to CT spawn. And now G2, back in the driving seat, business as usual, just delivering headshots and pretty much killing everyone. Tough times for Virtus.Pro. I think I want to say if they win one of these 2 games, well, they'll be in a much stronger position. Well, I mean, they're the only games left, so I guess they'll tell their own story. It might be looking hard for it to be overpass at this point, because indeed, as Dan alluded to, they will have no money if they're not successful here. This is a must-win round for Virtus.Pro, and G2 are not going to make it easy.
Nice entry frag from Snacks, leading the way with the AWP. With the trade frag, had to hit that one. He's punished by dying to the same player. And now it's all on Neo. And Neo will not be able to survive in this instance. 13-9, G2 looking to take a controlling bit of momentum towards the end of this first map. What do VP do? They've got half buy, I imagine, in store. Maybe a few pistols here and there, and that's about all you can expect. One save, one good buy, and then just put everything on that buy. And that's what they're going to opt to do. And yeah, VP trying to fight to avoid relegation. That's what they're fighting for. One map victory could do it. Apex getting aggressive. I like the trend of teams getting aggressive in anti-ecos. It's nice.
He's out there on his own, though, and Shox has been picked off as well. Those are 2 big frags for the T side. They've got a numbers game, but they don't have the range or any armor, so it's still looking very unlikely that they can close out this round. They don't have the weaponry, save for that MP9. There was an M4 around the balloon area, but that's been picked off. Snacks could even get a knife kill from this position if Body goes to peak monster, although Snacks has to be aware that they're... Oh my god, he actually checked the corner, but what is going on? I'm just imagining him dragging his mouse around his mouse pad, just like... That looks so confusing.
What just happened?
It's like you check it, but you don't really check it. It's like he's aware of what he didn't see, but anyway, there's still a round to be played here. Barley being very patient, but they're surely going to see him when they turn around to face the bomb. How much damage can he get done? NBK trying to find out where the second player is. Pash is on a very long rotation on the high ground. He's only got a Glock. And there's NBK. He knows what's up now. But NBK, he's got a kit, trying to draw these players out. There's Bayali closing the distance. Pasha with 3 HP. There's only so much he can be expected to do. Patient play from NBK to clean up the mess on B.
Yeah, great quad kill from him there. Insane round. That will make the 14-9, but the bomb plants and the kills and so on, and the loss bonus is going to allow VP to be in a great spot to buy.
Dan, for that aggression on CT on the anti-ecos.
Didn't go too well,
Lost
did it?
them one round. And now they have 4 deaths.
Yeah, didn't go too well for them, did it?
It's nice when you see it on like Inferno and the team is barreling down mid and stuff like that.
Dust 2 as well.
I just think it's like a 1 round and a half thing.
Yeah.
Not a every single anti-eco.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I think.
I agree with you.
Virtus.Pro was
That's
so
like
ready for it. Like, they played him so hard that first one, where they all just waited for MBK to get super aggro and just showed the players playground and then just burst it out because they knew he would try to flank playground.
Slow round from Virtus.Pro once again. 2 players towards the B bomb site. The bomb's been left in a position where it can be rotated wherever it needs to go, and it seems that Neo will be the one to pick it up. So it seems B is the play. They've got firm control of connector, so it'll be difficult for the CTs to flag. That said, Apex starting to move forward some. Now he's retracting a little bit towards the A bomb site. So 50 seconds left, no picks for either side just yet. Shox looking to get up to some shenanigans on the short position, and indeed he will do exactly that, catching Taz on the reload, killing 2 plays in short B, and that might be the plan thwarted for Virtus.Pro, but they're fighting back.
Bialy with the nades in there, falling back and away towards connector, as the bomb does also rotate towards the A site. It's a long run, and there's 30 seconds. There is 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds to go. This is going to be so tight, and he's going to run all the way. Nothing can really go wrong. If Apex gets a kill, that could be very tough to deal with. There's the first kill. He can back away now and just prevent them from planting, allow his teammates to come in, and there shouldn't be anything the VP can do here. Opening up a plant, a safe plant on Optimus, actually, and Pash is getting in position to punish. Sees a shadow. Easy frag for him. MBK now in a 1 versus 2. VP looking to make this happen after all, and with Pasha on the angle. He's throwing nades though. Maybe this is a chance, but no. Out comes the AWP once again in a timely fashion to take the kill down, and that could have been anyone's. And look at the severity of the problem here. On top of how many players were lost in their aggressive anti-eco rounds, we actually see a problem to buy properly here for G2.
Yeah, that's a messy situation, but they're going to go for it. So there is a way back into this for Virtus.Pro, but it's going to be as difficult as it gets. 4-round deficit with their opponent, just 2 rounds away from victory, and forced by with an AWP from the CT side, avoiding the flashbang. And there is an early pick. Kenny going back to the well. Taz, what is your play here? You should hear Kenny run away, but he'll exchange places with NBK, and that turns out to be a mistake. Taz picking him off, but they know that Kenny is still on the prowl, maybe rotating towards B.
It's looking very, very awkward at the moment for Shox. He's going to get himself through the smoke. A quick frag from him. 2 more players to find, though, and the bomb is ticking away. Kenny is up on the bomb boxes now with that AWP in hand, looking for the next pick. He's going to find it, of course. Kenny S will always be finding those kills. Eventually traded, though, as Shox goes in with the CZ.
God.
What a round from Shox. And he has plenty of time to defuse. Shox is just a beast.
Made it look easy with that CZ. I'm amazed he got that kill in such a fashion. Match point for G2 in the first of 2 matches between themselves and Virtus.Pro. G2 looking for a slightly better seeding if they can achieve one with the potential points they can claim today. Virtus.Pro fighting to avoid the relegation zone, which has been so familiar to them in recent seasons of both leagues. Again, they will be. They had the most amazing fight with Space Soldiers to get back into the league in the first place. Who knows if they'll be facing them again, or maybe someone else. Maybe they'll hold their position, but it probably won't be on overpass because G2 will take it 16-10.
Yeah, G2 honestly looked pretty superior there. I mean, a little sloppy on their anti-ecos, right? But besides that, just big individual plays when they needed it. They seem to have a better CT set as well with just the aggression like Dan was talking about. Not necessarily on the anti-ecos, but on the normal rounds, Kenny S getting picks and whatnot. He killed, I believe it was Bialy holding the long B push. He killed, that player in connector there, making it 4v5, falling back, just putting pressure. on Virtus.Pro.
Nice stuff. Nice stuff by Shox. 32 kills. He had quite some highlight plays in that one. So that's out of the way. What's the next map, Dan?
So we have Train coming up as the last one. Great map for both teams, to be honest. Classically, could be considered VP's best map, to be honest. And G2, obviously, with Kenny S playing as well as he is, they're incredibly good basically everywhere. So should be a great map to finish off the online season.
Do we have... Sorry to interrupt you, Dan. Do we have the leaderboard, even if it's old from the beginning of the day? I just want to see what the implications of this one match are, mainly for Virtus.Pro, where they're currently standing. So we see, so G2 could go second. Well, they might need a lot of round difference, maybe not, but they've at least leapfrogged Fnatic, so they get some better seeding. But Virtus.Pro, they must win this.
They need to win, but also come out with obviously the round difference.
Well, if they win, they'll have round difference, I'm sure.
That's all right. They're on 61 as well, so that'd be
so
fine.
they just need to win.
Yeah, that'd be good to go.
They will avoid. Imagine that Virtus.Pro in relegation and Godsend, even if Virtus.Pro don't win, I feel like Godsend would have still had a worse season just from the fashion in which they've lost. It's pretty much a beatdown, but that's going off topic. Virtus.Pro must win to avoid relegation.
Yes, and I guess we'll see whether or not they're able to do so. We'll take a quick break, get the players set up on the server, and we'll see you for the last map of the ECS Season 3 online broadcast. It will be VP versus G2 on Train.
Do you play Counter-Strike? Do you want to play with the pros? Do you want to play against this guy?
Going in for his team.
Or this guy? Perhaps even this guy. Okay, maybe not him. Sign up now to Faceit.com and take your game to the next level. Play against the pros only at Faceit.com.
My name is Forrest.
I'm Getright. Freiburg.
You want to beat an old-timer like me?
Come try us at Faceit.com.
The home of all the good stuff.
Fantastic play.
Well, James, it's time to get medieval in this bitch, apparently.
Oh, gentlemen, weren't expecting you guys. How you guys doing?
Great.
Really good.
Brilliant. Well, welcome to Archery Fit. As you can see, James versus Dan challenge. As you can see, the bows. Not bow selector, James. Okay? All right, follow me, guys. Mike, get off Facebook, please. After filming, you can put it on. Anyway, guys, you know, for this challenge, right, I had to take it old school, medieval times, because I'm an old fool. You know, we're taking it back, like way back. I want to know, who's the better shooter out of you two out of Counter-Strike? We want to know, right?
Well, it's me. It's me.
Dan, all right. So Dan's the digital gangster. We want to find out who's the physical gangster. I want to know who's the Hawkeye of the Counter-Strike community. This is Kate. This is the Russian national 2003 archery champion.
Hi, guys.
I can see that.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, Kate. Well, these are my boys. You want to explain the rules to them?
Hi, welcome to Archery Fit. I'll be your instructor. So, welcome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. So, guys, we'll start with you to shoot from this line to this black tagged bosses. We'll learn some technical, focus on our technical details. We'll do a small exercise with the elastic band, and then we'll go to the white line and we'll see who is the most accurate today. And it will be 12 meters for you. It will be a really serious distance for you today. Yep.
Awesome.
How do you feel about it?
That's going to be easy.
Okay.
I used to do archery a little bit when I was younger, so he's...
How many years ago, James? How many years ago?
Maybe 20 years ago.
How many times did you go?
Maybe 20 years ago, but it's all in here. It's all in here.
Yes, it's true.
Already.
Yay.
That's how you do it, right?
We'll see about that.
Yeah, kind of. We'll see. Yeah, so we'll learn now how to do it more properly, not like this.
Awesome.
Yeah, cool. Good luck, guys. You did really good.
Thanks,
yes.
boss.
Thank you.
KE, thank you so
Yes,
much.
Thank you so much.
Expert
Yes.
training these gentlemen got. Well, guys, the rules are simple. 3 shots each, right? You guys got 3 arrows. The one closest to the bullseye takes the challenge. Dan, you're going to be going first. Gentlemen, I wish you guys all the best.
No pressure, apart from potentially losing.
Well,
to me.
That's
the only pressure. I guess there is
I'm
pressure.
going to sleep tonight.
I suppose there is pressure.
Not the best start.
At least you got 1 point.
So James, you just have to get it not on the white. So good luck. I'm afraid. Okay,
that's the worst shot I've ever taken.
I know. In practice, you're killing it in practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 more arrows, gentlemen.
Oh, on the other target now.
Well, you did hit a board.
Yeah.
I mean, you did hit a board. That's a
it's
plus.
roughly the same, but
that's a plus.
Not the target entirely.
There we go.
What a shot.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is the
Bravo.
Oishin Kuroto, let's go. If you manage to hit your own board this time,
yeah, I'll be happy.
Buy you dinner.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm
So
trying to
it's
encourage
on
you,
camera. It's on camera.
encourage you
For some
to
competition.
not fail so hard.
I know, right?
So it's bullseye or bust, basically.
Oh, no. Can you finish in style?
Can I hit the bullseye? That's the question.
Wow, what a shot. We know now who's the physical gangster now. James proven he can do it online and offline.
No, this means I'm an aim star. This means I'm an aim star.
I don't know, mate.
I'm clearly an aim star. I'm a better aimer than you.
We're going to Counter-Strike Robin Hood over here.
I'm just going to let you have this one.
You have no choice.
Well, you know what? I'm glad no one got shot in the ass. Guys, your archery champion, James Bardolph. Stay tuned for the next challenge, guys, as James versus Dan continues.
These colors fade, kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this. Just wanna feel like this forever.
Welcome, ladies and gents, to the last match of ECS Season 3, the online stage at the very least. This is the last one. VP, they need a win to stave off relegation. And G2, well, they just like wrecking fools. And that's what I'm sure they are intending to do here on the CT side as VP go in with a very fast pistol straight into the A site. They are not messing around.
See how it continues. Taz picking up another kill and another one. He is not the raid boss, he's just the Tech 9 on its own. Pasha picking that one up, leaving Body in a 1 versus 3. Doable. Pistols are almost always doable. Let's see, this may take a while. Smoke and a diffuse kit, we'll see if he resorts to that. Maybe using the smoke to try and bait some plays out if he can get around the corner to see the bomb. And indeed, there he is. The window of opportunity is here for Body. He's running out of time, he's in a 1 versus 3. Surely a smoke comes out. Surely the smoke comes out. Forcing the issue. There's where 2 of the players are. There's one picked off. Being patient with Taz. But he's not gonna get those kills. Maybe it was too much to ask with Taz so close, but there we go. Pistol round to Virtus.Pro. Not the first one they've won today. Are you worried for Virtus.Pro in this match? Considering they must win the match.
No.
Otherwise, they're facing relegation again.
I think they like relegation, to be honest. I think they love it. If I'm honest, I think they love it. And, I mean, it's interesting. It makes it interesting qualification matches, I suppose. Anyway, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I imagine G2 are going to give an insanely strong fight here, though. But this is such a sick map for VP to win. Like, if they're going to win any map, for me, it's this one. And Chox, oh my god, just coming from the back there. Oh, not quite getting the flourish of shots in quick succession as he wanted, but it's still fine. It's still G2 winning this force fight, it would appear, because Bialy is getting shot in the back of the head by Kenny S. 1-1. 3 players survive. UMP collected, Mac 10 collected, MP7 collected, and they also have the pistols with which they used to kill the VP players. So overall, coming out very nicely off of that one. And VP, I mean, they can definitely force buy here. I mean, that's as you know, the best case really. If he double saves, it's still going to have really a terrible buy, to be honest, so you might as well get the money in there. See if you can get a round, reset your opponents, get a bomb plant, get some damage in. If not, oh my god.
Double peek is not quite going to work out. Shox is untouched. Ooh! Ooh, and that's abandoned ship. Interesting instant switch, though, with Kenny S. Tricky stuff. Looks like something from a Mission Impossible. In the revolving door, one goes in, one comes out. Who is this going to favor? NBK in an important position on the high ground. Can't stop Pasha from delivering a headshot with the scout. Kenny to bring it back to a 2-1-2. And the last remaining players of Virtus.Pro have pistols, and now they are found out of position thanks to Body coming through the ladder area, finishing off with a grenade. And that is a crisis averted for G2 and Virtus.Pro absolutely on an eco round.
So if G2 get 5 rounds, they get the 3rd place. If they do not get 5 rounds, they will be on the 4th place.
Do you mean if they win by 5 rounds?
If they get 5 rounds. Because it's against teams up on the top 4, not against... Yeah, it's a type of Fnatic.
Right.
So they just need 5 rounds.
But it's round difference, right? So they need to win by 5 rounds. Otherwise, if they get getting, it's about how many rounds they lead with at the end. Because Virtus.Pro rounds will be deducted from G2 rounds.
Yeah, they're up by 12 currently.
So they need 17 round difference is what you're saying. Plus 17. Do you know what round difference is?
I was reporting back what I hear in my ear.
Dan, do you know what round difference is?
I'm not... So I'm potentially having a conversation with Factory at this point.
Bring it up the leaderboard, quick. Okay, so G2 Fnatic. Okay, so Fnatic are... You know, I have no idea what you're talking about. So let's just go back to the game because I have no idea what you're talking about. You're just talking absolute nonsense. G2, 3-1 versus Virtus.Pro. Kenny on the AWP. Just one AWP for now, but we know Shox likes them. So maybe if Virtus.Pro pick one up later, they'll try and steal it. MBK immediately into the ladder room. Some of the players, MBK included, have complained that the priming noises that flashbangs make, this is one of the areas that can be difficult to surprise your opponent in. But then again, you never were able to right-click grenades in previous iterations of Counter-Strike anyway. Body, shoulder peeking, spotting some information, and down goes the Molotov. But again, often when you see that, there's never like an instant push afterwards. So I think that Molotov can be held.
There should be like a mouse 1 and mouse 2 simultaneous click. You like lob it backwards.
There is a simultaneous one, but it's like a medium throw, not a backwards one. I wish you could throw it behind your head or something, you know, if you're jumping backwards or whatever. Body fighting for control of B. Is he going to push? That's a nice flashbang. Neo's completely blind, but he will stand his ground. And now Body's running distraction, or will it be a double peek with Shocks on the low ground? It will be indeed. Neo around the corner has got to be really careful. And G2 they are not allowing Virtus.Pro to play their game. They're taking the fight to them on both sides. Real aggression from the CT side. So they're stifling and choking Virtus.Pro out of the map.
Barley doing some damage though, and he's got a good chunk of health and some utility, but he will get taken down by Shocks. Honestly, Shocks is having a great day. Yesterday too, he was playing quite well, and G2 are scary enough as it is. But this is the thing, like any one of those players can just crush you at this point. It's crazy. Like just every single player. It's just so good on G2. It is really a super team. Now, we're going to get the Tech 9 rush into the A sites. They have grenades to follow it up with. And G2, they've got far back positions, which is it's actually quite a nice way to deal with this, just due to the fact that there's pistols. Otherwise, you could say another nice way to handle it, a similar round, if the opponent had rifles, is actually playing close to the pop dog or main position. But as they've got pistols, I think staying further back is much more intelligent. Just let them have the plant if they really want it. And there's the first kill. Kenny S stopping Pasha from even getting out the choke point. That's a problem. That's a really big problem here. Apex now is getting close. He's being sneaky right now, playing around the smoke. And can he time his push? Kenny S is going to drop off the train, spin around, find himself the second kill to be had as well, or a third for him in the total in the round, as we get everybody else cleaned up. Really crazily well handled by G2, especially Kenny. Kenny's so good.
Here we go. Double AWPs on the T side. Snacks and Pasha. Very capable players. Snacks always the one to watch on train for Virtus.Pro. And he's got a reasonable spawn as well. Let's see. I do wonder if he'll try and peek connector. I mean, the T's always get there second. But he has a really good spawn, and he's going to go straight for that angle. Again, there are other places that the CT AWPer can head to. And if he believes that they'll go elsewhere, then he can take that peek. Kenny over towards Ivy for the time being. Nice off angle by G2, and Snacks on all of 2 HP. He could be killed by a grenade at this point, because they can hit you twice. They can do 2 damage with grenades. Collisions I'm talking about rather than explosions, although I think a decoy explosion does 2 damage. I'm not 100% sure. But I think.
I like that from Neo. Flash down, get the sound cues, see if you can get a response. No one playing close. Another smoke there forward by E-Box, trying to clear some space. MBK's found a gap though. He's actually going all the way in. Perhaps VP a bit too slow here. 2 free kills for NBK. That's a big problem. Bialy now has to get this entry kill, and he will. But still, so much focus is on him now. There's no threat from Pop Dog. Everyone's looking towards Ali.
Now they know there's 2 players in that position. I don't think they've seen the bomb just yet. Now they have. Taz taken down, carrying the bomb. 25 seconds, and Patch's got 3 players to find.
God.
Unable to do it. Great angles from Kenny.
He's so sick. He's actually just unreal, isn't he? That's how good this guy is.
I bet Shocks is loving life.
Yeah, I mean the first repeat to me is it just seems like suicidal. But to Kenny, he's like, I know that I win this repeat because I'm godlike. So to him, it's like it becomes a really good play.
Dazed, do you want to hear an interesting statistic? Have they muted Dazed? Seems they've muted Dazed. Dazed, are you still muted?
Am I still muted, James?
Okay, you're not muted
Right,
anymore.
I want to hear the statistic.
Okay, so I played on a team with Shox, and I played on a team with Kenny S separately before Shox and Kenny S ever played on a team together.
Are you talking about like show matches?
Yeah.
Oh.
Look, man, it still counts. I'm a tabloid newspaper. I'm extending the truth as far as possible.
Fake news.
But it's still the truth. It's still the truth.
James CNN Bardolph.
It's still the truth. Shox was a good teammate, but Kenny didn't communicate at all. I was like, we want to catch that, and I was like, I'm gonna smoke, execute, and take checkers on B. And he's like, he's like, I'll go B.
It is a show. It's a show match, James. So if you, I mean,
Yeah, so let's show what we can do.
Yeah, but James is going into that like this is my time.
I told Moses. I went over.
How good I am.
Moses on the other team went over to him. I said to him, "I'm gonna mess you guys up." I didn't use the word mess.
Who
I
ended
was
up winning?
serious. I wanted to crush fools.
Did you win?
No, because no one could communicate
What
on
was
my
your
team
score?
at all.
What was your score?
I don't know. It was terrible.
Oh, he knows.
I couldn't even get boosted. No, I don't know. I have no
knows,
idea.
man.
I couldn't even get boosted.
but you blame your teammates also in matchmaking and stuff, which okay, it might be.
Well, that's reasonable, though, isn't it?
It's not reasonable. But now you're blaming your teammates when you got Kenny S on your team.
It was terrible.
What's that?
It was terrible.
What's going on there?
It was terrible. So was Giuliano.
Did you at least get a knife kill?
I naded Miss Harvey.
What? Who cares?
But I don't think I got a knife kill. 7-1 in favor of G2 versus Pro struggling once again. His body picked off, but Shox is in position to trade. He's still got 9 bullets left, and there's a third player to find, but is he able to do it? Of course he is. It's Shox. Easy 3K for Shox. Shox is here all day. Shox is a beast. Shox is so awesome. I don't get to watch enough Shox. I'm looking forward to the major. There's going to be so many POVs to watch. Like, who do you pick on G2? Do you watch Kenny S? Do you watch Shox? Do you watch Body? Do you watch Apex running in for the entries? Do you watch MBK?
I like watching Shox to learn from because I think a lot of people think he's like he relies on his aim a lot, but I could tell when I watch him, like the thought processes, everything's very like it makes super sense. You know he's done it 100 times. He's like practiced it in the server and stuff like that.
Yeah, and Kenny is still causing problems. A little bit of a shot there though, but there is the next connection, and this guy cannot be stopped. Okay, he was 2 shots there, but he's done so much damage. Still, VP able to fight back though. They found a 2 versus 1 for themselves, but Body or Gotti is left alone here, and it could really be anyone from G2, and you're just still afraid of the potential. We've seen Body do it before on this map. Oh, this is great positioning here. I'm not sure if he's seen both players or not.
He did.
He did. It does appear that way, and that's a free kill for Body. Going in with the 1 bullet there. Instead of taking his time using more bullets, he just goes in.
Pasha's just booked it.
He's just gone. He is gone. It's actually pretty amazing that he's used his teammate there to get away. And look how much time he's killed. It might be the winning play here from Pasha. It is indeed. Great stuff there from him to save the round. And one thing with Shox quickly is that Shox is one of the players. It's very clear when you're watching his perspective. You can like turn off all the names and everything, and you can tell that that's Shox that you're watching, which can be difficult to say these days.
See that moment? I think Kenny.
This shot was so nice.
Yeah,
that shot, how he adjusted at the very, very end.
I think Kenny, the first shot he missed, he wasn't sure which person to shoot. Again, had that issue with 2 targets. A weird brain moment, brain freeze. 2-8, not a good start for Virtus.Pro. And at this point, it has to be, as far as our perspective is as commentators, it has to be all eyes on Virtus.Pro because G2 have done all they can do in the league at this point, and now it's just about bragging rights and I mean, I think they're tied with points on Fnatic, but they're ahead on round difference, which isn't going to change. I think they had a 12-point round difference if the round difference was up to date on the leaderboard that was brought up. So unless they lose by 12 points, which is not going to happen, then Virtus.Pro have everything to lose, and G2 have nothing to lose. So it's all eyes on Virtus.Pro for us.
Yeah, at this point, it's the satisfaction for G2 that they're playing for to just kick Virtus.Pro out the league, basically. Have to requalify. Oh, that could be a good nade. A little bit too shallow, though. But Kenny S is going to have Shox there with the AWP as well for support on the bomb train, catching those players running along the back lines, roaming
he sees them.
into T spawn. This is a very hard half for VP.
Yeah, they're about to get reset fully. Everyone
so
probably
tough.
has $1,400. That's rough.
What do you do? What do you say about that one? Well, it's going to be a tough way to. It's just going to be tough to break this, just because like G2 are hitting so hard. They are hitting so hard at the moment.
I mean, going back to Overpass, they win almost every gun battle, right?
Yeah, it's insane. I'm trying to think of like, what is the best solution against this. I mean, going out A, they're just getting crushed by the likes of Kenny S. Smokes or no smokes.
The problem with G2 is you can't kill one person and disable the team. You have to kill the entire team. Everybody is a huge problem.
Yeah, I feel like maybe trying to get significant alley pressure in, just testing alley pressure, see if you can like affect the rotations. Then going into the A with smokes could be a good shout, just to see if you can get that kill, or at least a 1-for-1 when you're playing alley. Then leave one guy there.
You're really spread out when you do that.
Yeah.
And they have a double op, and they're getting pretty aggro, right? So it's like, I don't know, it's just really tough to play against, right?
It's very true. Oh,
that's how bad it is. It's really difficult to actually throw grenades quickly into main from connector, as is demonstrated by that missed grenade from Apex.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like pre-nade and you just whiff, like, you know, you're not actually nading anything.
Yeah, I end up just throwing a Molotov off the wall so it kind of goes in front of it. Yeah, just so you're more secure in what you're doing. That's a very important pistol kill by Snacks as the bomb goes down. Good positioning to keep control of, but it seems the roles have reversed, except there's a flank for the G2 side as well. So Virtus.Pro are somewhat trapped in the connector area. Shox going for the 180 no scope, the knife's coming in, but Shox will win that one as well. Shox cannot be stopped with any weapon or blade, which is also a weapon. Any gun, blade, whatever.
Except for the blades in the house where we're staying, which are all so blunt, they could not be considered weapons, James.
Dan gets very upset with blunt kitchen knives. Very upset. There's one thing that gets
I don't
Dan.
want to think about your guys' kitchen right now. It's disgusting.
Dan's pretty chilled out, but when it comes to blunt knives and kitchens, he just loses his rag.
I've yet to see Dan get angry. Even the slightest bit of anger. He's just smiling right now. He's just always smiling, like ear to ear.
It's a difficult half. I mean, what can we say really? It's 2-11. I think that's everything that needs to be said at this point. Well, what you can say is that I'm looking forward to the ECS finals because G2 are playing out their skin, as are Faze and many other teams.
Astralis and Fnatic are actually doing quite well. They're a really big question mark for me. I wondered how long it would take. I think in a podcast in like January, I said that it would take 6 months.
Neo's got 0 kills, by the way.
Yeah.
For full strength Fnatic.
You really are right about G2. Where like, I know when you say you have to kill all of them, but I know what you mean. Where like every single one of them has a big play potential where they could just get a 4K.
Yeah.
They can get a 3K.
For sure, yeah.
Every single one of them. They don't really have any player who's just like that guy that just gets one and then dies. Like they just have the potential to just win the round by themselves. Every single one of them.
And that's why all these French shuffles, I'm so happy that Body he's delayed the Molotov this time. Nice. I'm so happy that Body is one of the things that has come out of that. So we've got a new face on the team who is super solid and just up there.
Yeah.
And probably because he's not like a star in terms of personality and name, he's probably still under the radar somewhat. Oh, there he goes. Body, but Shox is here to start things off with one of the 2 AWPs for the CT side. Snacks, is he rotating or is he just going to retrieve the bomb? Body creeping out into A, and indeed, they read the rotation of the CTs and they will exploit it towards A.
Look at the positioning as well.
Yeah, this is really tough for G2. It's last round, so they're going to go for it. And Kenny just bunnying into the angle. Bit too overzealous, perhaps. Shox, though, with the CZ, able to beat the Tech 9. He's got a good angle, but this will be quite difficult. Shox has 3 players to kill.
and he will not be able to kill any single one of them. 3 rounds for VP. G2 with a very strong CT side. Again, just great performance from Kenny on the outside. It's just such good opening work. And if you consider just some of the shots that he hit, it's just very astounding. Because, you know, a lot of AWPers will get 1 in spots where Kenny S is getting 3. Because he can hit those awkward shots. He can hit the shots in the chaos. So it's all about the pistol round for VP. They have to get this going for themselves. No kit, no smoke, no nothing. Just Kevlars and stock pistols and decoys. Apex with the smoke flash for G2. Looks like they may consider trying to fake actually into B. I think Apex is with the smoke towards B. Yes. So they get the smoke down there. Going to threaten into the B bomb site. Pull a rotation. Bomb can come out through alley. And here he goes.
The problem is, Snacks is in team main. He's rotating towards the bomb site, but now the bomb's been spotted. He could have gone back if he needed to, but, well, indeed, he will go back because the bomb is in control. So now it's a question of who is going to arrive where first. I think that's going to be a nasty surprise to see Snacks just about spotting in, but Shocks will make it onto the site. 1 versus 3. Shocks, he's got the structure to use it to try and find himself some 1 versus 1s. You see the second play there. Very patient USP play by Shocks. Finally gets a kill, but running out of bullets. I think he had absolutely no bullets in the gun left whatsoever. I think he was 0 and 0 at the end there. And indeed, Virtus.Pro win the pistol. Is CT the side that will save them from relegation? Save them from the Reaper at the door? What's normally at the door? When there's a thing at the door?
Death.
Death. No, there's something more. I don't know.
But I think there's potential here for GT to do that, like AK buy or something ridiculous. There's always potential for that. But they said they're going to wait for the AKs in the following round. And they'll probably just rush A with the AKs, I imagine. Maybe even with contact instead of with smokes. But this should be a slaughter. I like that Shocks has a single flash. I'm happy about that.
Single flash.
Well, not sure exactly if the flash did anything, but they'll get the bomb down, which is amazing. That's absolutely perfect. Right now, they couldn't care less about the economy of their opponents. Do you say couldn't care less? Or do you say could care less, Dazed?
No, they couldn't care less.
Thank God.
My God.
Thank God. So you're a logical human being. That's good to hear. You know that could care less is the American thing, right?
We have a cannon.
Americans say that.
We have a cannon, and
Americans
when people,
say what?
Some Americans say, I could care less. And when we find those people, we launch them into the sun. Yes, Days, it makes no sense at all, does it?
Yeah, you say I couldn't care less because you just...
How insane is it that some people say that they could care less?
Do people say that?
Americans
say it.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Loads of them do. It's like more they say could than couldn't. Anyway, Kenny is AWP, no Kevlar in this situation, so let's see if he can avoid the grenades. Neo, MP9 for this round. Well, the same approach that Virtus.Pro had in the previous map. We'll see if it pays out for them. They're keeping their money intact to have some error correction in future rounds if needed and other reasons. Lovely flash sailing in from Neo. He's on the kayak, giving his team a man advantage, and he is dancing around the bomb. Apex, though, has pushed Ivy, and he's been successful with Snacks, although Apex and Shocks will soon get dispatched of. It's Kenny. He won't last long either. So there'll be some upgrades for the CT side, including that AWP. That is a nice monetary bonus. But yes, Days, it is a very Americanism to say, I could care less, and just not even know what you are saying. Not understand the words coming out of your mouth. Why are you saying this phrase?
Those people are probably Canadians.
Can't be American, right? There's just no way. Let's see what grenades. That's the grenade I throw. That's the only safe grenade, really.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like saving the HE on train because people always deagle and team mid on like all the anti-ecos and stuff, and then you just nade the crap out of them.
VP will be converting, or looking to convert here. They're doing well so far on this superior buy of theirs. Oh, bit awkward for Pasha perhaps, but he calmly handles most of it, the bulk of it. The AWP collected for Kenny S, though, out of all players. So now you got to be careful. You must be quite careful. What is Kenny going to get from this?
More damage to be had, perhaps. It's really hard. You have to enter one of those channels and you're committed. You will die. VP will be blowing a sigh of relief, I imagine. Releasing a sigh.
Heaving a sigh of relief?
There'll be a sigh of relief. Oh my God, please help me.
Legitimately done.
I can't speak words. I cannot word. Good.
Legitimately. Well, Virtus.Pro, the comeback trail is still a long one. 3 of the 5 G2 players on AKs, the rest on Tech9s or CZs. And this might be enough for G2. Again, they've been so potent with their outputs in today's matches that they can always adjust. Now, Pasha has to be careful because his right shoulder will show to the T's on the left. So they would be able to do some damage there without him even seeing them. So it's a situation where you can be compromised. That's a nice meaty grenade. Snacks with the flashbang as well. Oh, it could have been a 2-man spray down after the first kill. Pasha just charging through. That is absolutely disgusting. 5 versus 2 for a brief time, but NBK will pick off by Ali. Shox moving around the smoke. Lots of CTs in CT, but they have to move into his crosshairs. Player on the high ground. He was almost ready for it, but Snacks will get the better of him. Now it might be a question of damage for NBK. Although we did see him get one of the quickest aces I've seen in a 1v5 situation on Inferno recently in the league, but not today, or at least not in that round.
That was amazing. That's an amazing 1v5. Might be the best one of the league. It was very sick.
I wonder if G2 will fake the Ivy control one of these rounds and see if they play the same way, where they fight it, you know, Snacks commits. They had another player, I believe it was Neo, around camera, so if Snacks died, he can go in and trade. Pasha went through the smoke. So if that's like an adjustment to what they're doing to fight Ivy, maybe they fake it, and while that's happening, you know, go out ladder maybe, shoot those guys in the side.
We shall see. So far, there's no alley pressure.
Yeah, they don't have the nades to do it this time. Kind of need the smoke and the molly, right?
That would be pretty effective, as opposed to just dry peeking, which is highly unsafe. Body is going in. It's a great, well-timed nade. Oh, poor Body. He's going to miss that opportunity, but Shock's going to go down, and that's going to completely disintegrate the defense. Oh, man, what just happened? Just a perfect storm there for G2 in how they peaked that. Shox goes in after Body, starts firing. Shox draws the attention. Body comes in the side, takes down 2 players, focusing on Shox.
That was pretty epic, if you ask me.
That was amazing, yeah.
I enjoyed that.
That was crazy. Coordinated.
The VP, they still have the money to buy for the time being. Well, they had the money to buy, and they've now bought. Double AWPs, Mag 7 onto Snacks. A stark change of events. Neo with the second AWP for Virtus.Pro. Let's see if this works out for them. The initial grenade sailing into main. Or sailing past main again, bouncing off that wall as they often do. Pot shot taken towards B. Not going to slow down the Frenchman, though. Already, Body is just where the shot was taken. And he continues to just push straight into the B bomb site. And again, you'll often find a 4-1 situation for the CT side and towards B. And I do wonder, like, if there's a way for T's to exploit that. And Body is certainly trying to do so on this round, but it's not working out.
It's actually insane how much pressure Body was putting on the VP side there, because he's like so deep. He's like looking for ways to get deeper, and his teammates are trying to actually play off of that. I think it was NBK trying to come out of team main at the same time, but they weren't winning their fights initially. So VP actually just in this round able to outfight G2. But it's kind of crazy that Body has gotten to that position. It's awesome.
3 AWPs for the CT side. Snacks picking up the third one. And I do wonder how much investment G2 will... Can we see the scoreboard for a second, please? Okay, so it's an instant reset. I was going to say, if it was the higher loss bonus, then there would be a reasonable chance of Tech9 Kevlar. And then against 3 AWPs, that could get really gnarly. But because they've just been reset, they need to hold on to their money. So less will be bought. But, I mean, Shox has got 5,300, so...
I would buy here, for sure. They should definitely buy here.
Kenny's essentially the only person who can't buy in this
I mean, they
round.
don't know that Virtus.Pro's money is this low, though. And they probably don't know that they have 3 ops. They probably think they just have 2.
The thing is, in terms of how low the money is, I think you can keep a reasonable track of that when you
No, yeah, it's
when
really
you look on the
difficult,
scoreboard and see how many people died each round.
Yeah, I don't think they know that. They probably think they have more money.
But that's such a valuable addition, onto the scoreboard. How many people died per round?
Yeah.
If you can go back and look, it can really help you make decisions on what you should do. And indeed, the full buy is here from G2. The run boost better be good. Pasha's seeing it again, but yeah, he can't hold that position forever. Almost that sheer jump pretty much forces him to use his utility.
So many teams don't do that jump properly, I feel like. They do it from like too far away and stuff like that. Or they show too much. G2 are quite consistently, like they're very good at just nailing that jump every time. Small differences like that really count when you're against the best AWPers in the world. Look how easily they've gotten into position here. They're molly on the right, smoke on the left. Going out into the bomb train here. Snax in trouble. Yali trying to help out, as will Pasha. And Snax able to hold his position for the time being. But how long will that last as he creeps around the train? Crouching with the AWP out. Where's the trade at? Body slightly too slow now as he's got a 1 versus 2 on his hands. Bomb is down, plenty of time here. A very weak player there in Snax. So lucky to be alive right there. And the re-peak Snax. Brilliant play from him. On the bomb train the entire round. Able to win the round ultimately for VP and now G2. They definitely do need a save. That was so close though.
Yeah, that's pretty close. I think Body had 12 HP, 10, 12 HP towards the end. But it's pistols with nil utility. So one person is still in spawn, that was Body, but he has left spawn without a flashbang or anything of the sorts. So this might be a shooting gallery round for Virtus.Pro, and it seems that way. With these investments of AP2 or P250s on some of these players, do you sacrifice one for like one smoke, one flashbang or something, just to give you some way to get into a choke point?
Like they did with the Glocks and the 1 flash, yeah. I do think that's the best way to do it. Let me ask you a question, James.
Yep.
So, and Dan, obviously. But more so James because he comes up with the funniest things. Now, this isn't a ridiculous question. This is a question about on CT side train. So I know you guys are going to say you need to mix it up. But which one would you heavily like favor a little bit more? Say if there's 10 gun rounds, you do it 6 or 7 times. Which is, would you play more aggressive on outside or would you play more passive?
STs?
No, CTs.
SCTs?
Yeah. Because I heavily favor one.
I prefer aggressive in the sense of playing closer to main and playing closer to hot dog than playing further away.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked that. Like when New Train came out and Cloud9 started doing that and Optic, even now you can see them play that style where they're just more aggressive. I definitely favor that.
What about you, Dan?
Well, let's see how this round goes first, and then I'll throw an answer in there. Okay, well, we have right now, again, just a double ops here for VP. Aggression from Taz flashed in. Looks like he suspects the player in that position. Apex goes down. Lovely forward play there from VP. And G2 now in a predicament. Less than 50 seconds left. And they have to pick up the bomb. They are pretty spread out at this point. 2 alley, 1 main, 1 around, about to be around Pop Dog. So the split on 2A is likely to play here. But the positioning of VP is really strong at the moment to deal with this. Because it's going to be very hard for G2 to actually isolate players and also break up the defense so that they can't help each other because they're playing so tight to the bomb site. Snax gets some information, he falls back. We talked about this before as well. He has to just make sure he stays alive in that position. Now they funnel into Pasha. How does G2 win this round? It's such a strong setup. Such a strong setup.
Importantly for VP, nobody gets dropped.
Yeah.
And Taz is still rolling with he was still rolling with an MP9. I think he might have dropped it to pick something else up, or either way, it's disappeared.
So, if I had to pick one of the two, I would take aggressive because it's you're going to have better timings to deal with flanks, so your rotations will be better, and you can be more proactive. You can more proactively deal with gun rounds that come in from Pop Dog and main. And there's a lot more teams that are going to focus around there than they will alley. The one problem I have with it is that
I feel as though a team that recognizes that you like to play up in yard, then you can be basically wrecked by like ADI plays. Basically, they can counter you playing really far up with ADI plays, right? That's the only reason why I wouldn't like it.
You can't let people do what they want, though.
Yeah, I think on CT side, I think you don't even have to necessarily do it, but it's just so easy to take ladder control and threaten the action, and so easy to take team main control. You literally double molly the left side team main behind the box and up close to the left, and you have team main control.
Yeah.
Like, you do that and you have an upper sandwich.
But to me,
they just never know.
Yeah, but to me, like, obviously you can throw in the main pushes as well, but just like having somebody top of the train towards Ivy looking into main is a fairly, that's also like a fairly aggressive play. But speaking of aggression, G2 trying to charge into the bomb side, but it seems to be a CT-sided map at the moment. Neo having repetitions of what Kenny was doing in the first half, 4 versus 1. And that's not going to last very long either. Virtus.Pro have taken the lead. They are 2 rounds away from putting Godsent in their place in the relegation zone.
And one more thing that I like about it is the fact that it makes it much more easy for you to basically stagger the offense if there is A plays. Because if you're playing passively, it's much easier for the Ts to actually get out together. Whereas if you are playing more aggressively in that way, it's much easier for you to like smoke off or play delay around alley with like one player that can do that, and versus and then trying to crush the forward push first, and then it's harder for them to actually pincer everything around the bomb train.
The one-time patch. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's actually a smoke that some of the time G2 will throw. So the fact he's messed that up is going to force him to use all his utility. G2 aren't really in a position to, like, if there were 3 people here, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the team if they're going to try to use that opportunistically. They still have the time to abuse the fact that Virtus.Pro can't burn the clock anymore towards Ivy. And maybe that's forced Pasha into a more passive area. I was going to say, maybe it pulls more help his way. You see Snacks making his way over there now, having a look and see what's going on, and that's going to activate a push into B.
Taz is ready. This is what he does, but this time he will not be able to do it. And this could be an unceremonious way for VP to lose a quick round. Shox has got a great position here. One of the problems is that G2 have so quickly taken the site, they've advanced positions up the yard. That said, VP's positions on retake is pretty good at the moment. It's almost like a triangle on the minimap that they're creating as they try to push from all sides. But Shox, again, maneuvering around the trains, expertly able to take down one, leaving just Snacks ultimately, and that's going to be a tough situation for him. He's got 2 players who are very weak. You won't necessarily know that. And he's swapped out for the AWP. There's no time to even get to the bomb at this point.
He just needs to kill as many as possible. Virtus.Pro, they've won 2 rounds in a row without losing a single player, so they've definitely got money to weather the storm. But G2 don't, on the other hand, so the more he can kill, the better life will be. Only body surviving. And at the same time, taking the AWP well away is going to be a plus. You can see a number of players of over $10,000, so they're all good in the hood. G2, though, 4,000 plus. It's enough for them to work with, especially since their French headshots are almost guaranteed. Apex down to Galil and some utility. Could have gone for the AK as well. But team play is important, and that will sometimes require grenades. There's one CT on the upper area of B, and there's a 2-man push towards Ivy, but this is looking somewhat tricky for Pasha, especially with the AWP. He's getting tagged. He needs a lot of help. There is support on the way, and it's going to work out in the CT's favor, but that's 2 players of 3. 3 players in total towards Ivy, and G2 can exploit that, moving into the B bomb site, Neo repositioning, and he's going to get taken out.
Pretty close to connector now, looking to cut off these CTs before they can get into position. The Flames making it very difficult to spot him, and just over the top there, finding Snacks falling back now as he realizes he's done enough in the forward areas. Now it's always good to reposition. It wastes so much time on the CT's perspective. Body's got a great angle here in more shallow parts of the yard. And now Body will get that kill onto Taz. Just Pasha left. The flick shot will not connect. VP having problems here. Pasha's going to have to escape now. Keep the AWP alive. Can't quite get the spot for the wallbang. Really nice play. Didn't work out for him. And it looks like G2 are in a position where they can actually win the match now. VP, though, looking likely for an overtime situation. They've been doing really well on the CT side overall. and as we would expect from them. And they've got so much money to reach. They've got deep pockets with which to reach into to find a very solid buy in this round. We've got 2 AWPs that they can refill out on, full grenades, full everything for both teams. This is a great way to play the 30th round.
Crunch time for Virtus.Pro. So close and yet so far. I'm sure Godsent will be watching with keen eyes to see where their fate will lie. Will it be fighting relegation, or will it be waiting for Season 4 to start? The fate of their team is in the hands of G2 and Virtus.Pro. Virtus.Pro fighting for overtime. Such an important round for them. 3 players in the B bomb site for Virtus.Pro. That is unusual. Oh, and Pache's missing a close shot. He's got another opportunity, but he won't be able to take it. Those are big problems. And the bomb continues to head towards the B bomb site, so it might be a CT wrap. Funnily enough, Virtus.Pro with 2 players coming in from CT. Could be a nasty surprise for G2 if they head in that direction, but for now, they're waiting for a reaction around Ivy as the rest of the team make a play towards B.
Yeah, the positioning is so strong here for G2, but Snax has repositioned himself correctly to deal with that. Still, those shocks gets the entry frag towards the B train as Snax is back in position, looking to get something, but his teammates are falling, he is falling, and it's a 3 versus 2 in favor of the G2 side with the bomb planted here, now on B. Ooh, how does Neo even get past there alive? Gets the kill as well. MBK, though, still maintaining the integrity of the defensive positioning, and he'll finish everything off, and that will be that 16-14 VP. They're going to be relegated, man.
Hate to see it. Crazy. Virtus.Pro.
Again,
online.
Yeah. It's just mad. It's just mad. If you see the nature of the losses, like a comparison of Virtus.Pro and Godsent is crazy that it's this way around. But
it's got to be so frustrating. If I was them, I would be like the biggest jerk to everyone that beats me online too, because like they beat almost everybody on LAN, right? So I just be like, what happens, man?
So weird. Just got to be a lack of motivation.
Yeah, I think